But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's. So the Steelers won. That's how I start today because I watched 4 to 6 hours of the Super Bowl. Did a bunch of the pregame.
Yeah.
And then I decided to watch the second half in my bedroom. I watched Bruce Springsteen. Ugh, we'll get into that. It's boss time, everyone. Is it? Is it really boss time?
Boss time.
Oh, my God. Was his wife, was her guitar plugged in? We'll get into that a little bit.
I don't even know.
But then,
I didn't make halftime.
And then all of a sudden I sort of wake up because there's a really exciting conclusion to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, apparently. It was a big ending, something, I don't know.
Well, I've seen it since, but one of the greatest Super Bowl endings ever. One of the better games ever.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
It's too bad I didn't give a crap about either team, or it would have been really exciting.
Yeah, how come when the teams are in there that people care about it?
Yeah.
You know, blowout or boring.
But the TV all of a sudden got really loud, so I knew something was going on. I poked my head up like, what? Oh, wow. And then I'm back asleep seconds later. Steelers win. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers to them.
Hey.
You know, they've won 6 Super Bowls out of 7 tries. That's pretty crazy.
That is pretty good.
And
that is a record.
I think they hold the record, right?
That's the record now.
That's the record because there's a bunch of them that won 5 times now. The Steelers 6 times. 6 times for the Steelers.
I was so irritating to the dirty Steelers win.
Yeah, you didn't want the...
I wanted the Cardinals.
Yeah,
I was really annoyed.
Apparently they got pretty close to winning right up until the last,
they did.
36 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, Kurt Warner really stunk.
Yikes.
I guess God didn't want a Super Bowl ring.
Well, he got one from the Steelers.
Yeah.
No, but Kurt Warner's the...
A holy roller?
Oh, yeah, he is. So much for that religious stuff, huh,
yeah,
Kurt?
he probably prayed harder and everything. Got nothing in return.
All that do-gooding you're doing?
Does stink.
Is that a word, do-gooding?
Do-gooding. Do-goodering.
His whole life is all about doing the right thing, and look, God can't give you the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. He was busy. He's focusing on that volcano in Alaska. He doesn't have time for you and your silly dream.
Yeah.
This planet's about to burp.
Yeah, God's got to pay attention to that.
Right.
Got to know where to put the hot magma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty dull for me. I pre-gamed it a little bit.
I think it was dull because you're just not into the teams. I mean, it was a great football game.
Let me tell you something. If I was into the teams, it would have meant like other people would have been into the teams because I'm kind of, bandwagon jumping like that. If, let's say, the Giants were in it or the Jets, you know what I mean?
The Jets.
There would have been parties to go to.
Yeah.
And things going on. I really didn't know anybody that was throwing a party. I didn't feel like throwing one. I didn't.
I know you guys don't look at my parties as actual parties, but I do. I've been known to throw a Super Bowl party.
This is becoming a Mary Tyler Moore party bit. But with her horrible parties.
But this is the first year I didn't even attempt to throw a Super Bowl party.
Yes.
In about 5 years, I do believe.
So something good came out of it.
It was kind of weird watching the Super Bowl, just me and my girl. That was it. That was really strange to me. And we made some calls and did some texting, and like you were just saying, no one in my world was throwing a party this year.
No one cared.
Nah.
I was home, pal talking it.
Mm-hmm.
No one around the house either. Just
that's
me.
like having a party.
Just me. Oh yeah. You have that little, human contact without real humans, which is nice. I've really become accustomed to that.
You made a great point on Friday, I think, where you could have all these friends.
Yeah.
As far as pal talk goes, and then when you're done with them, goodbye, and you just turn off the computer.
One click, and my house is clear.
Instead of having that uncomfortable, don't you think it's time to leave?
Yeah, take it easy. Hey.
Well, you don't really tell them that it's time to leave, but you start like doing the dishes, and you start doing cleanup. Like, get the hint.
Yawning.
Get the hint.
Ain't much on.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The game's over and the office is on. Hint, hint. Got to get up at 4:30. Hint, hint.
Oh my God! Look at the time.
Are you done with that? Because I'm trying to get the garbage together here.
Get the F out! Get out of my house! You and the retard! start acting like Dwight Yoakam in Sling Blade, rolling cripples into the door.
I guess we could start by doing some broad strokes here.
Ooh.
The Super Bowl commercials, it's officially over.
Yeah, that's
Stop hyping Super Bowl commercials. This is the year that they jumped the shark officially. It's over. I can't even name one commercial that I want to talk about this morning. For real.
Yeah, I think
name
it's
one.
kind of become a passe thing.
Well, the last few years it's kind of been changing, but this is definitely the year where they were just regular commercials. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And movie trailers, which we could see in movie theaters, or we could see ourselves online.
I'll tell you which commercials I did like. The Coke ones. I like the
Coke ones.
The Coke ones where the guy puts the money in the machine. It's like an animation. Like
Yeah.
What they call Pixar, and they show you in the machine the whole process that's going on. I like
that was kind of cool.
And there was another Coke one where the insects are trying to open it. Those are the only two Coke ones I saw.
The guy getting thrown out the window.
I've noticed some violence happening in these commercials, which is kind of like, I dug it. One of them was, the guy that they just picked up, him in his office chair, and threw him through the window. But then they peter out at the end because they have to show him holding his chair, walking back into the building.
Of course, he's alive.
I would have liked to assume that he just plummeted to his death through the window because it was kind of funny and unexpected that he came flying out the window.
Well,
the other one...
We were discussing that. I just want to jump in that America's just very angry, so... we need violence now.
It comes out like that.
Violent movie trailers and violent commercials.
The other one was the crystal ball one, where the guy has the crystal ball and just wails it through he wails it through the vending machine to get the Doritos because he goes, the crystal ball says that free Doritos or something, and throws it through the glass, and they get the Doritos. And then they're asking something about his job, and the boss comes in, and they just whale him square in the nuts. Is that what they got?
I think, but they couldn't really commit. I think it was technically like a little lower or a little higher, but then he made believe it was a nut shot.
That was kind of...
You know what I'm hoping for, though, in the next day or two? All the news stories of people doing exactly that at work.
Yes, and then them condemning the commercial.
Just smashing something through the vending machine at work. Like, what? I saw it on Super Bowl Sunday.
So I had to do it.
So, I'm the guy. I had to do it.
Because we're stupid.
I had to do it. Soda and Doritos for everybody. Super Bowl told me to. What's up, Travis?
You were talking about the guy who, they had to make sure that they told you that he was alive. Doritos did that, too, with the guy who ran out of Doritos, and he got hit by the bus.
Oh, yeah,
and they had to let you know at the end of the commercial that he was still alive.
They're okay. Yeah. Just leave us hanging. Let us think that they're dead.
But I like that Career Builder commercial, where it was like, do you hate your job? And it showed the woman screaming, and it just went on and on and on.
Yeah.
That was the only one that I really
liked.
liked.
People hated that one. Apparently,
really?
The newspaper said it was the worst one. No,
they were.
What do they know?
Yeah.
I fell asleep by
all right.
I think 8:30.
Did you see Boss Time?
Sleep like a baby.
Did you miss Boss Time?
I missed the boss.
No. You missed Boss Time.
They called it Boss Time
near the end of his unbelievable 12-minute set. Didn't they say something like, we're going to give you the most unbelievable 12 minutes or something like that? It was a 12-minute set.
I've never had a douche show for 12 minutes.
First of all, Bruce Springsteen is 60, and just about 60, and he had an interview during the pregame with Matt Lauer.
I saw that.
Matt was kind of hinting that he's a little older, and Bruce was like, pretty much saying, bite your tongue, I could still move around on that stage. Yeah, he moves around like he's 60 on the stage. Like he's trying to get up on the piano and stuff. It was a little... you saw that?
Why are you doing? And here's the working man thing I love about Bruce. So why are you doing this? I got an album coming out, man. What are you, stupid?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm promoting.
Yeah.
I'm selfishly promoting my new album.
And they played, I think, like a minute and a half of his new song, and they had to get all sorts of distractions so we would care about it.
Of course.
Like freaking singers in robes and
then what?
Holding candles.
No.
I was surprised he didn't go Born in the USA. That would have been perfect, right?
Yeah. Where'd he go?
The set list stunk.
He did 10th Avenue Freeze Out, which is fun for Bruce Springsteen fans.
Yeah. I never heard it.
So.
You never heard 10th Avenue Freeze Out? And then he went into Born to Run.
Roland thought it sucked, which means wow.
Did he? No.
Of course. Sure, Roland was jacking.
Of course he was. He did Born to Run, then Working on a Dream, which is the new one. For a minute and a half, actually, was the official time. And then Glory Days. instead of Born in the USA. It should have been Born in the USA if you're playing at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Dummy, why would he, though?
Well, they want to keep it, non-political, I guess, for all the people that are watching around the globe. We wouldn't want to offend Muslims or anybody else that think we're terrible, because we are as a country. So why play that?
Hey, man, don't get mad at... You should be getting mad at Bruce. He could have played whatever the hell he wanted.
Boss.
He could have played that if he wanted to.
I'm sure they kept him on a tight rein. What do you think? They're taking any chances with those halftime shows anymore?
No.
Please.
Speaking of bands.
Hey, what's that? Where is this?
Oh.
Would that be...
That's got to be Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? I just see fires and crowds.
Thank God not everything has changed. That's an overturned truck, my friend.
That was nice. Light it up.
That is awesome. Speaking of bands, I was at a diner, I guess 4 to 5 hours before the Super Bowl. I don't know, because it goes on all day. Did you see freaking Journey playing in front of millions of people on TV without Steve Perry?
They sounded great.
Please tell me that Steve Perry's swinging from a rafter this morning. He thought that was a great move on his part. Like, look, I don't feel, they'll wait for me.
Yeah, they are.
Until I deal with what I'm dealing with.
Decades later, playing in front of a huge crowd.
Probably their biggest audience ever.
Yeah.
Even though it's pregame, there's got to be how many million people watching Journey?
No one cared that Steve Perry wasn't out there because it sounded exactly like the album with this guy singing.
Yeah, he's Filipino. We've gone over this a bunch of times, but it's a cover band. We watched a cover band before the Super Bowl.
Yeah. It was a little freaky, though, because he'd sing and his eyes, rolled back white.
Yeah.
It was creepy. It looked like he was possessed when he was singing that. Maybe he was possessed by Steve Perry.
He's probably not used to fresh air. They probably put him in a basement until he has to sing again.
Yeah.
Kind of a sweatshop thing happening with that new singer.
Whatever, it worked. I mean, if you're into Journey...
you know what?
He sounded just like it.
I guess I would have to say I'm into Journey because they pulled it off.
Yeah, they did, completely.
The people are forgetting Steve Perry. They don't even know who he is anymore.
It didn't matter. It's as long as a live band gets up there and sounds just like Journey.
Right.
It was Journey.
Uh-huh.
Neil Sean was there, so, hey, all right, we got a few original guys, and, yeah.
There you go.
It sounded like Journey.
Also in the pregame was the President Obama interview with Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
Somebody at NBC is so fired today. So fired.
When that sound went out, I was like, oh, no. And then you hear in the background, way in the background. I was like, please drop the F-bomb. Please drop the F-bomb. Oh, would that have been great?
Another Janet Jackson situation. But the voice of that guy was the guy that's probably going to be fired.
Yeah, wow.
He was just in complete panic mode.
What intern, leaned on something?
I would love to know what happened there.
Yeah, they lost audio, and then they went to a frozen camera.
But it was also an important part of the interview. Obama's like, well,
yeah,
I do have the solution for America's problems, and this is what we're going to do. And then silence.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was. It was pretty key to the interview.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Exactly.
He was very personable, very human, I must say, because he didn't come off as this just presidential kind of, when you get a president sitting there for an interview beforehand,
right?
It's very technical, very scripted.
Sure.
He was smiling a lot, had some laughs, it went off the cuff.
Are we heading toward a butt?
No, I was just speaking
really?
honestly about it. Doesn't make him a good president. I'm not saying that, wow, that's what we need in a president.
I was just waiting for the butt part.
Jesus.
I'm
sure Karl Marx was very personable at some point, too. But, I'm just saying the guy comes off a lot more like a person than a president when he's sitting there in that type of atmosphere.
Well, there's a couple things that I really liked about that interview and what he's done recently. He actually picked a team. Politicians never pick a team. It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
It's okay to like a team, a sports team. And in a way, I think the other side would understand.
Yeah.
I think the honesty part is better than making believe you don't really give a crap one way or another.
I wonder how long it's going to take for him to really be beat down and not do that. Because the early Bill Clinton, if you remember, especially campaigning Bill Clinton, was very personable, very down home. He spoke off the cuff a lot, past experience, family, whatever. And then after a while, they just beat the living crap out of you, and you just don't do that anymore.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
So to see him sitting there with Matt Lauer and it not coming off like a reporter and the president, it was kind of very. Yeah, they're showing some tape of it on the.
Well, and look at he's dressing all casual.
Yeah,
so I
very
like that.
casual. He was like laughing a lot and just kind of playing around with that. What was it? Us Magazine, I guess, or People, one of them that they pulled out, and then on the cover they had cut off him and just showed his family. Like they had a family picture of him inside. And then on the cover, though, it was cut off with Jessica Simpson and everything like that. And it didn't show the president. It just showed, I
think it was his
daughters.
And Michelle, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, well, he didn't have some, like, political answer as to why that was or
what
something.
What magazine was that?
It was kind of like Us Magazine, I think. It was, I got to say, it was refreshing to see somebody act like that. Mm-hmm. Whether it is an act or he's genuinely
I don't think
like
that part of it is an act.
You know what, though? Because
I really don't. I think he wants to wear hip-hop clothes instead of the casual collared shirt. But
I'm reserving judgment because he also...
some kind of roots shirt or something.
Talking about how he wants to work with the Republicans because they have some good ideas.
Yeah.
Because they have some good ideas. So he wants to work with the Republicans and stuff. And I think that's part of his MO has always been he's very manipulative, but it doesn't come off that way. He comes off like he's very friendly. Look, let me work with you. But he made it to the presidency. He's got aspirations. He's got, things he wants to do and ways that he gets them done. So I'm not buying into this guy's just a regular Joe kind of guy.
Well, he's a politician in the end. He knows he knows how to work his people.
Yeah.
But he did
say
he did piss off 2 states though, because he picked the Steelers, which pisses off Arizona, and then he went after Florida by basically telling Florida that the Gators, who won the national title, don't really deserve that because he's still pushing the playoff system, which I completely agree with. You should have a playoff system, but basically telling the Gator fans you're the number 1 team in America, but wouldn't you feel better about yourselves if you actually beat other teams to get to that point?
So why can't he just be a sportscaster? Why couldn't he just be happy doing that instead of sticking out his open hand to Iran? Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Oh, it's too bad that we have to take a break just as you said that. Very unfortunate. Your timing is really bad. Oh, well. 877-212-0-8. We'll go to the phones. People talking about the Super Bowl. We got a fine John Madden call from the Super Bowl. He's talking about penetration a little too much.
He does tend to do that every so often.
They were talking about might have been either the Pittsburgh or the Arizona owner was standing upside and he had taken his jacket off, but it was so funny. They're saying something, jacket off, standing there. It was really funny. Yeah, well said.
I love that stuff. And then we get into boss time. We actually have Springsteen. You missed the boss time, Anthony.
Oh, I'm so
and I got
upset that I was sleeping.
And you commented and sent out a voicemail to everybody last night. We got your voicemail.
It's so irritating.
Because you're talking about boss time there, Jimmy, in your voicemail.
I was so annoyed.
So we'll get into that. It's Groundhog's Day, so Sam pulled a little what other radio shows are doing bit for us.
Oh, wow.
He says this is horrendous. It's Groundhog Day. Get her a Groundhog Day card. I don't know what that means, but he says it's so bad we got to play it. Then we got some fine Super Bowl calls. We got Michael Phelps smoking pot. We got Obama's half-brother smoking pot.
Yeah.
Was he smoking pot too?
In Kenya.
In Kenya?
Is it a crime in Kenya?
Oh, yeah.
Why is that a crime in Kenya?
In Kenya?
That's God's country, man.
Yeah.
Smoke whatever you grow.
There's some crap going on over there.
Smoke and eat what you grow.
I think weed is the least of the problems.
And then some woman had a monster over the weekend.
What?
A baby born with 12 fingers and 12 toes.
Yeah.
A monster was born.
Wow.
Lots to do today. Opie and Anthony, stay there. All right, good morning to everybody. Of course, we're talking Super Bowl. We'll go to the phones in a minute or two here. 877-212-0-A. I got the Journey thing. We were just talking about this. During the pregame, you got to see Journey play in front of probably their biggest crowd ever.
I would think so.
And Steve Perry is obviously not with the band, hasn't been with the band for a while now. He thought it was a good idea that, he wanted to go do some things, and he figured the band would wait for him, and the band said, you know what, we're not waiting for you.
Yeah.
Found someone that sounds exactly like Steve Perry, and they have moved on. They're recording new material. Most people don't care about the new material. I don't even know anymore. Was he the one that was allergic to light, or was that the other dude?
I think it's the other guy
from what was it?
Varner or Sticks
or something?
I don't even know.
Allergic to light?
Yeah, isn't that good?
So he couldn't tour anymore or something.
Who, Dennis DeYoung?
I think it was Dennis DeYoung.
Might be.
And so they ended up getting a new singer. Said, well, you know what? Why don't you just stay home and deal with your light issue? We're rock stars.
Hold on, I want to ask Steve, why are you wearing Bette Midler's outerwear from Beaches?
You notice my sweatshirt? Thank you, Jimmy. It's very sensitive of you. No, it's very warm, actually. It's fleece-lined.
Is this?
Yes.
It's a white sweatshirt with like a black fur collar.
Yes.
And I've never wanted to throw green paint on something badly.
He's trying to look hip.
It's very hurtful.
He's changing his look, I guess.
I'm glad I wore short sleeves in the middle of the winter in here because it is blazing in this studio.
It sure is. Whatever. I'm distracted because there's like CDs in the CD players from other radio shows.
Oh.
We have 20 fucking guys.
Oh. Do you? Ow.
Sorry about that. But we have
could you get that, Jiven? There seems to have been a spill.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you've got some avocado.
We have so many guys that work for the radio show. We got like CDs and the CD players from other radio shows. The mic is ready to fall again.
Is it flip-flopping?
I had to screw it in myself here to try to, hope that it's going to just stay together for the radio show.
Yeah.
What do these people do when
they fired everybody that does that?
Well, our people could do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, just a little taste. So you got Journey playing pregame Super Bowl, biggest audience ever. Steve Perry's at home. I don't know what he's doing as the band moves on without him.
It's just not the same anymore without him.
I don't know how many times they've played this goddamn song.
Sounds just like Perry, though. That's the point we're about to make.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere.
Steve Perry's so mad.
You know what really messed up Steve Perry, too? Because the Sopranos used, Don't Stop Believin', made Journey even bigger.
Yeah.
And there's Steve Perry still at home going, wait, I thought you were going to wait for me, guys. Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly.
A karaoke singer.
Yeah.
That's what we saw at pregame.
Karaoke singer. And he's now with the band, sounding exactly like Steve Perry.
Singer and a smoky room. Some marijuana cheap perfume. Falls my liquor shadow night.
Amazing, right?
I was even doing some crowd work now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, now he's getting confident. Yeah. It's his band now.
Yep.
At first, he was politely like,
He's
all right,
the front man.
He's the front guy.
Come on, everybody, throw your mullets and members-only jackets in the air.
Come on, chicks busting out of your leopard pants.
Women number 35, come on.
Yeah.
But the guy comes out of nowhere and pretty much steals the band. It's his band now. What was this kid doing when they were writing all these classic songs? That's what I need to know.
That'd be great if you started firing the band members.
That would rule.
Neil Sean has been with the band since its inception.
30-some-odd years, whatever.
And he's just like, you're not working out. I got another guitarist.
Yeah, he's
that
at
looks
Home
like
Depot,
him.
and he needs a job, so you're out.
Got a big afro like you used to have, and we want him.
All right, well, you get the point. I think that's just an amazing little thing.
And the crowd eating it up.
They don't care.
Loving it. They don't care.
I just know if some of my favorite bands, the lead singer moved on, they brought a new guy in. I don't know how I would accept that.
Well, the thing is also, even though he's Filipino and stuff, he had the straight, long black hair.
Uh-huh.
So you're 10 rows back. It's Steve Perry.
The only ones,
Journey. It doesn't matter.
only the ones in the front row could see that it's not.
Yeah, you go back 10 rows or so. He's jumping around. He's making the same, motions and everything.
Yeah.
His hand gestures were very similar.
He looks like a tranny. He looks kind of tranny-ish in this photo because he has longish hair.
So did Steve Perry.
High cheekbones.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of female in him, that's for sure.
He does. That's a sign of a tranny. For some reason, their cheekbones are very pronounced.
Very high cheekbones and trannies.
Yes.
Very big backs there, Jim.
No, I'm just saying cheekbones.
Anything you've noticed about the backs of their skull from feeling?
A man head does feel different. There's a sweat that comes from it, a heat. I'm really uncomfortable.
Special manly heat that just generates off the back of a man's head.
He's 40 with 3 kids. What I need to know, let's go back 20 years, I guess, was the heyday of Journey?
Early to
mid-80s.
mid-80s.
Oh, my God, that would be 89.
Early to mid-80s, dude.
We got to go 25 years back?
Yeah, go about 25 years.
So this guy was 15, so he was in school while they were writing all those great songs.
Yeah, he's probably listening to him, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, Journey, how about that?
We probably hated them. He thought they were queer.
What a faggy band this is. Yeah. And there he is, lead singer.
What was that little tidbit on him? You just had it. In 1982, when Pineda, I think that's how you say his name, the new lead singer of Journey, was 15 years old, he became the lead singer of the Filipino musical group called, later named, it's just his history of him being in bands, whatever. So he was doing his own thing while Journey was, just huge around the world.
Yeah.
It's boss time. Do you want to play the voicemail first or the actual boss time?
The voicemail. I was just annoyed. I was embarrassed for Springsteen.
All right, let's play your voicemail first. Or should we play boss time first? I'm trying to figure out how to
play boss time first. Because the voice
set it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, we were all watching the halftime show, and there's Bruce Springsteen. He did a good job. He really did. I'm not a fan of the Bruce juice.
Hate Bruce. Hate his music. Don't know him enough to say if I hate him as a person.
You even hate the hits?
But I hate the hits.
I can listen to the hits.
I was more at that period of time, more a Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band kind of guy. I always thought Bob had a little more range to him than the Bruce. It was that same working man hero crap, but Bob Seger had a really intense vocal range that was kind of cool. Bruce is always just Asbury Park, Jersey, Windy, Chevy, wah, wah, wah. Who cares?
And if you're going to be a working man, Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
There's some dudes that are working hard in Michigan. Not to say people in Jersey don't work hard, but
Jersey.
If you're going to compare the two, it's a little rougher. It's a little rougher in Michigan is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Do you think he concentrated too much on Jersey?
Everything Jersey. You're a stone pony. I played the stone pony. I remember that one. Really got me going. Yeah, I got a recording contract. His whole life story isn't worth the song. When I was 12, I wanted ice cream, but Mommy couldn't afford it in Jersey. Who cares? It's something I give a crap about. Like screwing in a truck like Bob Seger wrote. Teen lust. Yeah. That's good stuff. Oh, stupid Bruce.
Well, Born to Run has a little lust in there.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, there's some making out in Born to Run.
Yeah.
The guy hasn't aged in 20 years.
Into the tunnel of love. Shut up.
Hey, there's a little lusting right there.
No, it isn't.
A little tunnel of love. Come on.
How about Pink Cadillac? You like that one?
Pink Cadillac, doing down the street, blah, 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 in Jersey. I hate him.
It's funny, he left out the rest areas with the holes in the...
Here's Pink Cadillac. There you go. Why would you sing about a pink Cadillac if you're a working man?
Well, I'm pulling up to the rest stop. Let's sing about the glory holes in Jersey, Wendy.
I got gunk on my back. Gunk on my back.
That's what Glory Days was all about.
I could see it through the crack. See it through...
Against my face, it did smack.
Yeah.
I sure hope it's black.
But I'll just watch while I jack. Watch while I jack.
Oh, he was supposed to warn me. I think I have to yak.
Hey, Cadillac, here we go. In Jersey.
You're not making Roland happy today, the biggest Bruce Springsteen fan in America.
Yeah, I
We
know.
used to work for this fine radio show.
I thought of Roland yesterday watching.
We all did. As soon as you see Bruce, you think, what is Roland doing right now?
You had a funny line one time. You were trashing Springsteen, and you were singing about just Jersey, and you were saying something about how the Statue of Liberty is in New York, and her big fat ass is facing Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
What happened during the Super Bowl there, E-Rock? Roland texted you?
He was all excited for Bruce, and then halfway through it, he was getting mad because the fans in Tampa weren't more excited than they were.
Oh, there wasn't enough excitement there. They came for a football game.
No, he kept saying, he's destroying this. This is bigger than the game. He just kept going on, and then getting mad that the fans weren't reacting how he was reacting to this.
That is so Roland, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He's in love with the man.
What I hate about the halftime show, they have the group of people in front of the stage, the fake people that
the fake fans
are supposed to make believe they're really into the band.
Faux enthusiasm.
It's completely fake. They're not real Bruce Springsteen fans. It's pretty much casted. Like, okay, we're going to, get all you people in the front of the stage, and what we need from you is to really, really be excited.
Aren't they people from outside the game, though? They're not game people, right? They're people who aren't.
I don't even know how they worked it, but
I think they're like part of the performer, part of the performers. They're like extras.
it's almost like
Bring in,
extras.
yeah, like MTV does that.
Yeah.
They just, they like have people that are the beautiful people. So if a band is playing that has a certain demo, it's just those people, chicks, and then, faggy guys, and they're dancing around.
Hey, could Travis come back in here? He explained boss time for Anthony, and Anthony got the chills of the douche variety.
Yes.
And I want Travis to explain it again. Because he explained boss time to all of us, and I just don't get it.
Okay, so I don't know what there's not to get because it's so awesome.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
This part was cool.
Yeah, it really was. So let me see if you...
Conan bombed, by the way. I'm interrupting because the commercial's on TV right now. That Conan O'Brien commercial was horrendous. Was that voted worst commercial, hopefully?
Right down there.
It has to be. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so they're finishing up their set. And what song do they close with?
Are you looking at me?
Glory Days.
Glory Days.
So they're playing Glory Days.
Glory hole.
How did we not see that one?
Of course.
Listen to the replay.
Glory.
Oh, did you?
Listen to the replay.
Oh, did you say it? I didn't hear it either.
You got to do with sore throat.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Travis.
damn, the replay will get you.
All right, so I think they were on stage too long at that point when they were playing Glory Days, and during the solo, Bruce turns to little Stevie, and he says,
Not too little anymore, that's for sure. Wow. The whole Sopranos cast decided to eat after the
Sack
show.
on-
Johnny
on Life
Sacks.
on Mars.
Oh, God.
The one thing I noticed, they're all really famous now. Bruce Springsteen used to be Bruce and Clarence Clemens.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Uh-huh.
And now you got little Steven is massively huge on his own. You got the Conan O'Brien drummer
yeah.
dude. No, I know, Max Weinberger.
Max Weinberg.
They're all extremely famous.
Yeah. So Bruce turns to little Stevie and he points at the watch that isn't on his wrist, and he says, Stevie, we gotta go. We're getting into overtime.
We're getting into overtime.
And little Stevie says, great improv, says, that's all right. And Stevie and Bruce says, no, it's gonna be penalty time. And he points to his non-existent
Like,
watch
hey,
again.
get off the stage, guys. We gotta go.
Yeah. And Stevie says the same thing, like, nah, that's okay. And he says, no, we really should go. And then they get back into the song, and Bruce Springsteen turns to little Stevie again, and he says, Stevie, what time is it? And he yells into the mic that it's boss time.
Boss time.
Yeah, because, see, it's not penalty time.
Yeah,
it's not
not
overtime. It's boss time.
But why wouldn't he say it's boss time before his set? Because then it would be boss time. Like, why would you say it's boss time as you're leaving the stage?
Because that would make sense.
And
Did they play another song?
Nope.
No.
No, they finished the song and left.
They
Well, wait a
finished the set basically saying it's boss time,
Right.
and then they finished the song.
You would think they would start like that.
Thank you, yes.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he started talking about guacamole, and he was like talking to the people watching.
Well, because,
on TV.
the regular Joe having the Super Bowl party. What did he say? Put down
there
the...
you
He said, put down your
When he
guacamole.
started out, put down the chicken wings.
yeah.
Do we have that? Or just the song?
Any thirsty mice in the audience?
This might be his opening rap. I'm not sure. Before we get to boss time.
Terrible.
For the next 12 minutes, we're going to bring the
Exactly.
righteous and mighty power of the E Street Band into your beautiful home.
Watching that crap hole.
Back from the guacamole dip. I want you to put them chicken fingers down and turn your television all the way up. And what I want to know is there anybody alive out there? Is there anybody alive out there?
No, they're all dead.
Yes, wishing we weren't alive.
Yeah! Woo!
You know what?
Bruce!
I got to wreck the party. I kind of liked it. Except for the step away from the guacamole and put down the chicken wings.
He's a great showman.
Yeah.
That was
I kind
terrible,
of like...
though. It was corny.
It was so
Well, the
corny.
guacamole and the chicken wings, I could do
Yeah,
without.
turn
but
the TV up.
And is everyone alive?
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
there anyone alive out there?
kind of like that part of it, I guess.
Did you?
Yeah, a little bit.
You just like when it went dun, dun, dun.
Oh, yeah, then it kicked in.
The
It was
music,
nice.
'cause anytime the music kicks in, that's like a cool thing.
Yeah.
But it's Bruce.
Yeah, he could have played a million different songs, but 10th Avenue Freeze Out wasn't a bad choice, I guess. That was for the Bruce fans out there.
12 minutes. Boy, did they have that clocked out.
Oh,
huh?
boy, they did. For once, because usually the halftime show would go, what, remember? It used to be an hour.
Oh, yeah. Well, they can't take any chances that there's going to be shenanigans.
And now the football players are now, they have to re-warm up. They've been sitting for an hour.
Yeah.
Watched half a movie in the locker room because we need to be indulged by other things. Here's boss time, finally.
Steve, I think it's quitting time. Say it ain't so, baby. Telling you we're gonna be going overtime. That's all right. And it's gonna be penalty time. I don't know about that. I need the lamb game. The lamb game. Steve, what time is it? It's boss time.
I can't look at you.
I forgot to mention that.
I can't look at anybody.
What? It's boss time.
The referee comes in and threw the penalty flag during that. Like there was a penalty, and the ref threw the flag.
Yeah.
And then he said, "What time is it?"
Yeah.
And he went, "Can we hear the boss time part again?"
Oh, God.
Do you have that part?
Please.
I think that's what he said. But I
It's
don't.
boss time.
Well, he wants to
If
know
you're
what.
Bruce Springsteen, obviously we're not the hugest fans here, but if you're Bruce Springsteen, you don't need to do bits.
Boss time. It's like that
Why
clever
are you doing
little
bits?
camaraderie banter between him and Steven.
But that's not a real time.
Yeah.
No.
And it's at the end of your set. It's time to leave, no matter what you say.
I would cut boss time out like the 12 in Scarface on the clock.
It's boss time.
Is it?
Do the bit. Do the bit.
And punt.
Yeah.
God.
It's boss time.
It's boss time.
Thanks for giving us boss time.
Oh.
Thank God.
Boy.
Now you can watch the second half. Woo!
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Well, you do.
So it's boss time. He's doing bits, Ant.
He was doing a little
And I-
shtick.
We just talked about it for 10 minutes. I still have no clue what that means and what they were trying to do. So, Jimmy picked up on this, obviously.
Dude, I was so annoyed watching it.
And Jimmy sends voicemails out to a lot of the regulars, and this is the one you sent out during the Super Bowl.
Like most of you, I am getting the douche chills watching Bruce Springsteen at the halftime show, which is ending for the Super Bowl. Holy It started when he came out and was trying to be funny, Put down the chicken wings. Yeah. And then he threw the guitar up in the air to, I guess, Michael J. Fox, almost tripped and dropped it. And then at the end of Glory Days, how him and little Stevie are doing the back and forth. Hey, we're going to be going overtime. Say it ain't so. There's going to be a penalty. And then a guy in a ref uniform runs out and throws a flag on the stage and runs away. Holy how embarrassing. There's going to be a penalty. Oh, no. Here comes the ref. Get it? It's the halftime show.
That's a really good voice now.
That's great.
That's a good one,
So
man.
disgusted watching
Let's say hi to Matt in Philly. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up? How's it going? The worst part about it was that the ref was like theatrically angry, like it was a Broadway performance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an angry ref.
Yeah.
He was like shaking his arms.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He was like a cartoon ref, like, oh.
I got to see it.
Almost in fast motion.
I got to see it.
Yeah, that's a good one, Matt. Thank
Why
you.
do I want to torture myself, but I have
Dude,
to.
it's so bad. The ref really was over the top.
Oh,
it was like the
angry
Keystone
ref.
Cops of refereeing.
He put one hand on his hip and shake his finger at them.
That would have been more subtle.
Now.
That's too subtle. That was Brando on the waterfront.
I think the point they were trying to make was that the ref can't control Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah,
He's his own boss.
Boss time. Oh.
Thank you.
Now I get it.
And the boss is going to do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
I was trying to get Danny to pop it up for you. I want you to see it. Because the ref comes on and he throws the flag. And you know, ladies and germs, there's been a penalty.
He's steamed, I bet. He's steamed.
He is hot under the proverbial collar.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Anyone else see the crotch slide, too?
Apparently, camera got right on Bruce's.
No, Bruce Springsteen does the double knee slide across the stage, and he did it right toward the
into
camera
the
guy,
camera?
but I think he went too far. And
Are those all cell phones?
No, they're these things they hand out. These little
they
things
hand
that
out
people
fake
can
things?
wave.
Okay.
kind of like glow sticks to make it look.
right.
How did everyone get those glow sticks? That's
Oh, it's
crazy.
amazing, isn't it?
They must have like Facebooked each other. Bring your glow stick to
Bring
the
your glow
performance.
sticks. Those are all.
No, they hand them out. They probably
fake
hand them
people.
out. Hey,
A
guys.
literal Jim.
I know that.
So stupid. I didn't mean it to be literal Jim.
Oh, stupid Jim.
I really am a dummy. I should be getting thrown at Dwight Yoakam's house. What a fool. I'm trying to get Ant to see this.
It's way further in than this. It's really near the end.
Yeah, it's right near the end, Daniel. It's
Oh, there was the ref. I saw him if you move back a little.
Did you?
yeah, look at Stevie, all fat.
Look at Big Stevie.
That dumb thing on his head.
Oh,
Wait, Joe in Jersey wants to explain boss time to everybody as we try to find
Joe, what is that?
God.
Joey!
Basically, when he's in concert, like at the end of the show, Stevie will say, you know, it's, Bruce will say, it's time to go home, it's time to go home. And then Bruce will basically, you know, it'll say, it's Bruce time. It's punching out.
Oh,
Wow,
boy.
you stunk it up.
I think basically, you know, everyone knows Bruce Springsteen plays a very long show for the fans. And I guess this is a thing he does in
What if that's for the
concert
non-fans.
where it's like, look, I'm giving you boss time, I'm giving you extra time.
Here comes.
Oh, he's slapping his watch.
He does have a watch. He's pointing
Oh,
at
is
his
he
watch.
angry?
He doesn't have a watch, Jimmy. Those are all just like
Okay.
He's
break-
smacking.
whatever.
Oh, look at the ref.
the theatrical
Oh,
ref.
my God, was he mad?
And then he looked at the crowd and did the penalty. When they came to you with that, why didn't you go, no, we're not doing that during the show?
Thank God they're keeping it safe for us, huh, guys?
Yeah.
This is so much better than a booby slipping out.
Oh,
That was horrendous.
I cannot even.
Look at him. We gotta go. We gotta go.
I can't.
And the referee,
Watch this.
the referee's like waving his arms gaily as he runs out.
Mm-hmm. And one more observation before we take a break. John in Jersey. John.
Yeah, at the very end, he goes, "Hey, I'm going to Disneyland." I got chilled. I was going with my mind. Bridgestone was going to kill him. The Bridgestone Tires, who was his head advertiser, was going to strangle this guy for throwing Disneyland at the end.
Looks like Bruce is attempting to make a few extra bucks there. Maybe that was pre-planned with the Disneyland people.
Sully was there. He couldn't avert that disaster that was the Springsteen show.
Yeah, exactly. He landed it in vinegar and water.
And ice cubes. Gives the chill part.
Oh, my God. All right. We'll talk about Sully and other things about the Super Bowl after the break. Good old Sully, who looks more and more like a pedo every time you take a gander at him.
He's a hero.
I know he's a hero, but wow.
He's going to get a beating, too, man. Sully.
By you?
No. This Thursday through Sunday, Caroline's.
Oh.
That's not about my plugs.
You got Sully jokes ready to go for the Caroline's gig?
How can you not attack old pedo mustache? Old pedo stash. Makes me sick.
Maybe he crash landed into the Hudson to get rid of his hard drive.
He really is a creep.
That was really uncomfortable when they brought them out for some reason.
It just was not the place. It was just like, okay, great.
No, they had that, the co-pilot that no one knows his name, the flight crew that no one knows who they are. It was just weird for them to walk out like that.
Here's why it was uncomfortable. Because they waved to an appreciative crowd, and the camera stayed there on them until the applause was done.
Yeah.
Then what?
Is he going to do a trick?
Well, then you had the handler that was in charge of all the on-field activities, basically saying, "All right, beat it, stupid."
Yeah, scram.
We got the next thing on our agenda to get to.
How long are you going to wave for? Go.
Right.
Stop waving.
Right, you landed in the water.
Right. We get it. You saved a lot of lives, but we got a game to play.
There's 8 minutes left of the second quarter, and you just get off the field. Stop waving.
It's not about you.
It's Sully time! No, it's not. Leave.
Sully tried to get a picture with Springsteen, probably got blown off.
Oh, of course he did. Springsteen wants no part of him.
Well, it reminds me of the time I was in Minneapolis with Kenny, and we saw Springsteen walk into the hotel, and we followed him into the hotel, onto the elevator, and I got my Bruce picture.
Oh, you did?
It was me, the guy with Springsteen, his guard knew me because he said hello to me on the way out. Oh. Me, Kenny, the guy, and Bruce were the only 4 people on the elevator. Yeah. And me and Kenny just took it up to the floor Springsteen was going to, and on the way up, I'm like, can I get a picture? And he knew what we were doing. He knew we followed him on the elevator.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'll never again have this chance. It is Springsteen. And he's like, yeah. And I got a great picture with him.
He was cool.
He was great. He actually was very nice.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
He really is.
He was not.
I don't know why we beat him up every time he comes up, but
because he did something like that, and a referee went and ran on and threw a flag in the air, and Bruce didn't smash with his guitar. That's
good
why we're
point.
beating him up.
Good point. We got a nice John Madden clip after the break talking about penetration.
Yeah.
I thought I was watching a football game.
It's a football term.
He was talking about penetration.
Of course.
We'll do that and some other things in just a bit. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, see, Sabbath should have played at the Super Bowl. What time is it? It's war time.
Yeah.
I want that. Damn it. Where's that? Coming up, right?
Little hi-hat.
What a great riff.
And here it comes.
Wow.
No! Where was...
It's the Opie and Anthony show. We got to go right back to the phone.
Just short of satisfaction.
Dun, dun, dun.
Whether it's a rejoiner or our bits.
Yes, no.
They come up just short.
With our bit, we don't come up just short. You're 30 miles from satisfaction.
Vince, what do you got? We're talking Super Bowl today. We're going to talk Groundhog in a little bit. We're going to talk Black History in a little bit, but more on the Super Bowl. What do you got, Vince?
You guys are talking about the Conan O'Brien commercial, how it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see that commercial with Arnold Schwarzenegger that he did in Japan for the energy drinks?
Is that what they were going for?
Yeah, they had a commercial. It was like a while ago, like back in the 80s pretty much, and it was Arnold, and they dressed him up like a superhero and had him flying around with a bunch of Asian kids.
Well, they've done
doing
that.
the exact same stuff.
It's kind of a thing where celebrities do commercials overseas anyway. A lot of them, not just Arnold, but, and they'll do embarrassing things that they would never do here for a paycheck.
Yeah, I've watched a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I understand the concept. It just fell short is what I'm saying. I didn't like the Conan O'Brien commercial. I like Conan O'Brien. I really do. I was in a cab on Friday, I think, and they play little clips
Yeah.
You get to watch a little TV now while you're in the back seat.
Kevin, get severely nauseous.
Yeah. As you try, yeah, exactly.
Nothing worse. You're in a cab in New York City looking down at that screen and trying to read and press buttons.
Yeah.
I will be nauseous in 3 seconds. And I don't get car sick. Like, I could be in a car.
Yeah.
It has to be extraordinary circumstances. That is the perfect collection of circumstances to start getting nauseous in, is being in a cab and trying to work that TV back there.
And it doesn't help that the cab driver loves the brake.
Oh, the brakes and the turning back and forth,
Dude.
like weaving in. I don't mind that at all.
Dude.
Like, get me to point B as quickly as possible, but I can't look
the
down
light,
while it's
the
happening.
light is yellow, and they jam on the brake. It's like, look, stupid, you can make it.
Oh.
You know, the cops aren't that crazy out there. You could go through a yellow.
Oh, they love getting.
They jam on the brake. You're smashing your face into the tiny TV in the back.
Yeah.
But there's the Conan O'Brien bit they're showing in the cabs here in New York City. I'm sure it's on YouTube. The baby workout, very funny. Very funny.
Really? I haven't seen that one.
Where you... I hate describing bits because then I end up ruining the bit for the person that came up with it. But basically, it's the baby workout, and I think it opens with a guy doing push-ups, and there's a trainer. I think it might be even Conan yelling at him. And there's a baby right under the guy who's trying to do push-ups. Basically, so he has to, keep his hands up or he's going to crush the baby. And then it gets crazier from there. But very, very good bit from Conan and the gang. When does he take over for Leto? Is that all happening?
Oh, yeah.
Like within weeks?
It is soon.
March, maybe? It's here, though, right?
March, yeah. No,
it always seemed like it was that thing down,
April or May, maybe.
I think it might be March because they had a commercial with Leno advertising the time change during the Super Bowl. You see him in the car with the new time on the side of the car.
Didn't that seem like it was way down the road? Like, 2 years from now, Conan's going to take over. Well, it's finally here. So, all right, moving on. Terry in Massachusetts. Did anyone notice that right after Sully came out, they brought out Jennifer Hudson, who lost half her family, to sing the national anthem?
Ah.
That Jennifer Hudson, not a fan. Not a fan of the song, but she killed it.
She lip-synced that so well.
I didn't even know she lip-synced it. You had to tell me this morning. How did you know?
Lip-syncing. First of all, the obvious one was at the end of the song where she holds that big note. She's breathing in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see her neck at some point. You always look at the neck. Look at the throat. You'll see what's happening. And also, it's pretty much impossible to sing into a microphone on the field and not get that slap back from the feedback. You're getting it coming from the speakers. It's going to feed back into the microphone, and you're going to hear that echo. In order to not get that, you just pipe it out over the system with no live mics on the field, and it's perfect.
I noticed that there was no... It's funny, because usually you hear them, and then the echo.
Yeah.
I was wondering why that wasn't. I didn't think lip sync.
It was pristine. It was a perfect... The tone of it, the timbre of it was perfect, which you don't get in an outdoor arena. That was a studio mix. She probably did it just for this, but it's still, it's a studio thing.
These people that put the live events together, they just don't get it. You as the viewer, you really want to see these live moments, and you kind of want to see, wow, is she going to be able to pull this off in front of 1 billion people? They play it safe.
Just put a still picture of her. Put up a still picture.
Might as well, right?
Song. So here's what she sang in the studio, and that's it.
She destroyed the song, though. She was great.
She was great, but why we have a live performance if we're so afraid of somebody missing a note?
Yeah.
We suck.
Isn't that odd that her last name's Hudson? Sully landed in the Hudson.
It's a coincidence.
No one died. And meanwhile, her, family.
That's coincidence.
Yeah, is it? Oh,
She lost.
I don't know what Jim to call you on that one.
It's literal.
Jim.
It's douchey.
Yeah.
Awful. Fired Jim. God almighty.
Oh, Joe.
Wow. Pregame show producer Ricky Miner said Hudson was very calm and prepared, and he counseled her to take the deep breath before she began so she could put herself in the moment. Although entertainers can perform live, Miner insisted that Hudson and Faith Hill, who sang America the Beautiful before the national anthem, used the tracks the NFL requires them to submit a week before the game. Boo.
Yeah, the NFL more.
Boo.
Requires them to submit a week before. What, like so at the last minute they could go, let's go with the recorded version. They weren't set up for a live version. It's like,
yeah, that's the right way to do it, Miner said. There's too many variables to go live. Yeah, but that's what we like as viewers.
It's called live.
We like live moments.
I'd love to see a cluster F.
I would never recommend any artist go live because the slightest glitch would devastate the performance. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, then you'd have to
These are the people that are ruining entertainment for us. And they don't understand why we're not watching TV as much and this and that. We like to think that something could happen because it's live.
It's the slightest glitch. Like what, she misses a note, we're all going to fall apart.
Right.
The economy's in the toilet, you retard. Nobody would care.
No, it's not important. Now they're at Gobbler's Knob. I love that it's at Gobbler's Knob.
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh.
Yes.
Should be at Knob Gobblers.
Knob Gobblers. Band has become. This guy's in his stupid, hat.
Looks like David Ogden Stiers from MASH.
That stupid hat. Just like in Groundhog Day. They have the stupid tree stump there, and they pull Punxsutawney Phil out.
They should have a groundhog roast today.
He's knocking.
Imagine to the horror of the people there, they just put it on a spit.
Dude, I love
start.
If somebody just, chopped him up into pieces and left him in there, so when the guy opens it up, he just goes, ah! Like Waltz with the horse head.
You know how great a chainsaw would be all over Punxsutawney Phil?
Fantastic. They're a Gobbler's Knob.
And
when do they do that?
Oh, at least another hour from now.
It's got to be when the sun's out.
Yeah, they got the pregame right now.
Can't you just tell from the weather? If it's cloudy, he's not going to see his shadow. If it's sunny, he will.
How do you know if he sees him? Maybe he's stupid.
He talks. He tells the guy with the hat.
He doesn't talk.
Yes, he does.
It's a shadow thing.
No, but he knows. He goes, yeah. Didn't you see the movie? He talks to him. That guy with the top hat talks to Phil.
No.
He goes, yeah. Oh, the prognosticator of prognosticators. and he tells him if he saw his shadow.
I love the movie, though.
Oh, of course.
It's one of my favorites.
I hate Punxsutawney Phil. It's an unbalanced amount of hatred I have.
There's no real reason for that much hatred, but
it's amazing. It's the way people hate one who has wronged them physically or harmed a loved one.
Yeah.
And it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a groundhog to realize that this is a crappy winter we're in the middle of, and it's going to be a long one. This winter isn't ending anytime soon.
When was the last time that Punxsutawney Phil has predicted an early spring? Because every year...
I think he's done a lot of early springs instead of long winters.
I think long winters have been every... Can we get a stat on that, Stunt Brain? Because it is Groundhog Day, and that is pertinent information.
How great would it be if
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Believe me.
I was just to say if Punxsutawney Phil poked his head out and a driving lawnmower gave Punxsutawney Phil the old down to the shoulders haircut. I despise Punxsutawney Phil. I loathe him.
Can you get Sam in here talking about Groundhog Day? Because he's got, or is it
Groundhog on his head?
You say Groundhog Day or Groundhog's Day?
I would say Groundhog Day.
Yeah, I get that plural
It's
stuff
a
messed up all
single
the time.
groundhog, although there is one in Staten Island. I love the local yokels that try to do their own Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
What do they call him? Staten Island Stan?
Chuck.
He's just Chuck?
Yeah.
Wow, that Jennifer Hudson, though, would you?
Stupid.
No. You wouldn't?
Ew!
Why not?
He's fat!
She's not as fat as she used to be.
I don't care.
Fat good.
Oh, I'm the only one. Sam, would you?
Of course I would.
Thank you.
Oh, well, you know it's Sam.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to stick with his own kind. I understand how that works, Sam.
Your outfit should be hanging outside the Gay and Lesbian Coalition.
Yeah, what the hell are you
Stupid
doing?
orange shirt and a purple
hoodie, an orange shirt, bluish black jeans.
No, they're black. My belt's red.
And then your hair color. You're really colorful.
Your colors are making everyone very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
a weird feeling you get.
Like when Dorothy opened the door in The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Finally came out into Oz.
What about Faith Hill, would you?
I'd probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably do it.
Please.
With her.
Faith Hill.
You know what annoys me?
Who?
Who's that friggin' jikey bitch that does that commercial with the dogs? Every night she's on petting a dog. You can help this dog.
Sarah McLachlan.
Sarah McLachlan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that yet.
Oh, my God. It's the sad song. Remember you. And they just show dogs and puppies with, conjunctivitis, a drippy eye, and you're supposed to feel all bad. And I do. It's terrible. It's a horrible commercial.
You feel bad.
And then there's little kittens, and then they start clawing at the cage, and then she comes on, "Hi, I'm Sarah McLachlan. You need to help us."
They are on all the time.
And then, it's like, the human part of you comes out because you look at the puppies and the kittens, you're like, oh, and they show some old mangy dog, and you're like, shoot it! Shoot it! It stinks. It's got tumors.
Young pets rule.
Young pets.
Old pets suck.
That's what you need. And then they did a Christmas one where it was Silent Night. She's like, hi. She's with Christmas decorations and a little kitten.
And they're trying to get you to get pit bulls that have been abused.
Yeah, abused pit bulls. They show them in the cage.
Please.
They're showing their teeth. It's like the dogs in Boys from Brazil, and they want you to take them home.
Yeah, right.
Get out of here.
There's a baby with one leg crawling away from it.
Yeah, you know what?
This dog wants to eat your face. Hi, I'm Sarah McLachlan.
Or the French lady who had to have a new face put on. I dozed off in front of this little fella.
Would you, Sarah McLachlan?
Sarah McLachlan. I need to see a current picture.
Punch up a little photograph on it, Danny Boy.
My favorite pet commercial of all time, though, was the young pet is brought home, the young dog, and then they fast forward, and it's chained outside during the winter.
That was a classic. During the winter, and you hear everybody inside having a good time in the warmth. Just chained outside freezing.
That's my favorite pet commercial
And at
ever.
first, it was a puppy, and they're all like, oh, and it's inside.
And I laugh at that crap because I know what they're trying to do with those commercials. I would not.
I couldn't see close enough, but
my streak is over. I would not.
Doable.
No, I would not.
You would do friggin' Ernie Hudson, but you wouldn't
Ernie?
do Thank you, Jimmy.
You're welcome.
What's her name, Hudson?
Jennifer Hudson before.
You would do Jennifer Hudson?
Before Sarah McLachlan?
Yeah, come on
In
now.
a second.
Why?
First of all, Sarah McLachlan kind of looks like Rich Voss's wife, which makes it a little creepy.
That's kind of cool. Bonnie's not bad.
Bonnie's very doable.
Affable.
But
It's a backhanded compliment. Yeah, she's like, if you throw it down and just give it to her.
No, she's very doable.
You can do that with her.
Yeah, I'd bang her if she was there. We were on an island. Jesus.
Did we ever make that observation that Sarah McLachlan looks kind of like Voss's wife?
Like Bonnie.
There's a little bit there, a little bit.
It's that Mick thing at the beginning. Farland, McLachlan. They're Irish.
Sam, you're going to have to stand by because we don't have time for what other radio shows are doing. But
Damn it!
You brought us a very good Groundhog bit, huh? That everyone's going to enjoy?
It is pretty funny, actually.
Okay, but first, Jared in Boston. Jared!
Box of crayons.
Did he hang up?
Perfect. That's all he wanted?
Hey, I'm guessing somewhere, maybe 24 hours from now, there's going to be some little kids in Zimbabwe that are very happy that the Arizona Cardinals won.
Yeah, they're going to have their Arizona Cardinals Super Bowl champion shirts.
They won't even know.
That's my new favorite bit.
It really is. Loud.
You will see the pictures within a day or two because now they do it every year.
Yeah.
The happy kids running around with the Super Bowl champion Arizona Cardinals.
They're eating the
shirts.
Yeah. They got to print up both because they don't have a printing press going for the end of the game when they're in the locker room wearing the hats and shirts and everything. But they don't want that merchandise around the United States because it'll look silly.
Right.
And they become, I guess, collector's items or something. So they ship them off to these impoverished nations for these poor little African children to wear. And they're there wearing the wrong team's shirt. They didn't win, yet it says Super Bowl champions, and they walk around, but they don't look stupid because at least it covers their distended belly.
Oh, my.
Well, it's true. It happens.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. I'm well fed. Thank God I live in this country.
You do know, as the time was winding down, someone had to untape all the plastic around the Cardinals locker room because there would be no champagne.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause you know that they had it probably taped up.
Oh, yeah. Both sides are taped. Oh, they especially with the end of that game, they were sure they won.
That's a tough loss, too. You don't sleep anytime soon.
Especially since that...
They always say it's better to be blown out, like 50 to
You can
7.
rationalize it
because
before
you're
the
like,
game's
look, we never had a shot, but
Right.
to lose the game like they did,
Two tippy toes an inch away from the friggin' out of bounds.
You lost the Super Bowl because the guy's good on his tippy toes. That's you're not sleeping until April.
Dude, how about the last play before halftime? Kurt Warner throws an end zone interception, and the guy runs it. It was the longest play in Super Bowl history. He runs it 100 yards back. and they tackle him they miss tackles. They tackle him at the goal line, and they went to the replay, but the ball did cross.
I don't know. That replay was tough. That was
deserves
tough.
A touchdown. That's a touchdown.
That's what Madden was saying. He's
right. He's right. You know what?
Here's a guy. You know what the brilliance of that play was? Kurt Warner read blitz, but what's his name? Stayed back. So Warner reads blitz, throws, thinking, okay, I got guys all over the end zone, and that guy was sitting there just waiting.
Yeah.
Brilliant. It was a brilliant defensive
100 yards, and it was the last play of the quarter.
Longest play in Super Bowl history, Jimmy.
Yep. And it was the last play of the quarter. So if they would have realized he was an inch off the goal line,
it wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't matter. They would have to go to halftime because the half ended.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, it would have been a wash for him.
Yeah. Wow, that team is not sleeping.
Gobblers, no!
Oh, Punxsutawney Phil has been stabbed.
So traditional.
We love traditional stuff.
I hope it's like one of those movies though where they dress like that, like they're from the 1800s, and then you realize they're sacrificing humans, and they just take like a tourist that was there to just see the Gobbler's Knob and Punxsutawney Phil,
Crowhaven Farm,
take them in and have sex with them and then cut them up.
I think that's a pedo community.
Yeah, Gobbler's Knob.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of nasty things happening.
How great would it be if a helicopter?
They'd have called it Gobbler's Pencil Eraser if it was. No? Oof. Well, this is embarrassing.
I hope instead of Punxsutawney Phil, a water-drinking mouse pops his head out and takes a little sip. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Stephen S. from Bayshore has the line of the morning. We were talking about how some third world nation is wearing the Arizona Cardinal shirts.
Yes.
Because there's no use for them. Stephen S. writes, I heard Brother Elmo sent his 2008 O&A Halloween party T-shirts to Paraguay. Yeah, there's been some chatter among the O&A community that we had a bomb of a party. Yes, we did.
That's all right.
We have no problem acknowledging that.
Did that ship first, or did the Steve from Bayshore rundown shirts ship?
That's going to hurt.
See, that's going to leave a tad bit of a mark.
Because no one reads your rundowns. Oh, that's what Anthony's getting at.
And also the Stephen Bayshore check for the runs down apparently shipped at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bomb of a Halloween party. What do you want from us? We're not perfect. We've also done, concerts in front of 10, 12,000 people. But you don't want to talk about that, do you, haters?
It's not that fun.
Yeah. All right. Quick break.
Talk about our failures.
We got the Groundhog Day bit.
Yes.
What other radio shows are doing. Sam is on top of it. He brought us a terrific one, and it's Groundhog Day. And we got Black History Month. Do we start today? Is this worth running, or should we wait?
I'd say start it. Just start it.
Oh, hell yeah!
Just to let black people know that we're aware.
We got rave reviews last year on our Black History Month bit. And we got
bit. It's not a bit when it's fact.
Sure.
What we are doing is paying tribute to Black History Month.
Right. And everyone knows Obama's the first black president, so
Is he?
So we did a little twist on that today, I guess.
It's half Black History Month?
Hey,
that's what, Uh-huh. Everybody. Yeah. Uh-huh.
With Obama, it's Black History 2 weeks.
There you go. Should end on Valentine's Day or something. Love of God. Mother is pearly white.
What?
Whose phone is that?
What are you
Is
saying?
that Obama's BlackBerry?
What? Oh, he wouldn't show Matt Lauer.
He should have a Tanberry.
He was Matt Lauer's like, "Where's your BlackBerry? We all want to see it."
Yeah.
And
am I going to show it?
And Obama's like, "Hell no."
Why? It's a BlackBerry. What's it possibly look like?
It's
probably got like all kinds of presidential stuff on it.
Yeah.
Security measures.
Andre from Hoboken went to Gobbler's Knob 5 years ago. It's one huge party. I understand that.
Oh, I bet. I saw it on the movie. You go into the diner, you eat a lot.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Phil?
Wait,
I forgot my bit. Phil Connors? No, is it
Ned Ryerson?
I know it's Ned Ryerson, and then it's Phil.
Yeah.
Connors, right? Okay. Opie and Anthony. We'll regroup. Whatever. Be Anthony, Jim Norton, Caroline's this weekend.
I can't believe it's already here. Thursday through Sunday. It's 212-757-4100. And it's actually a good show. I think I'm working with Amy Schumer and Al Jackson. They're both really funny, so.
I think it's going to go fast.
I hope so.
Of course they will.
Yeah.
All right, we got lots to do. Really fast. I don't know if we can spend a lot of time on this, but want to acknowledge that Michael Phelps got caught smoking pot. And I say bravo to Michael Phelps for just saying, look, yeah, What do you want from me? I smoked a little pot, and I won't do it again. Which means he will do it again. He just will make sure he doesn't get caught next time.
If you can do what he did, smoking pot, Jesus Christ. Guy's a record-setting Olympic swimmer.
There's someone in the paper today calling him a pool fool because of all the endorsement money he might lose because he got caught smoking pot. I say give the guy a break. If you know anything about these Olympic athletes, they train, 18 hours a day, something like that. He finally has some downtime, and he's enjoying his life. Leave him alone. Yeah. Everyone has either smoked pot or they continue to smoke pot. What's the big deal?
He won't lose endorsements if he handles this right, I don't think.
He handled it perfectly. One. He said, look, that's me, smoking pot. What do you want from me?
I apologize.
I'm 23. He's like, I'm 23 years old, and I'm living my life. I'm enjoying myself a little bit, like most 23-year-olds do.
Who's the scumbag that took this picture and sent it out?
Snap that picture and then let it get out like that.
Who's the scumbag that just... Ugh.
Yeah.
Look, guys, look what he's doing. Just a nation of rats. We're a country of little snitches, little tattletales. Ugh. We deserve every bad thing we get.
Yeah, who would do that as a friend?
Yeah.
You know the guy's somebody extremely jealous. He's got over $100 million estimated in endorsement deals that they're speculating. Is he still going to be able to do these?
But see, the commercials, the people that watch his commercials smoke pot.
Right.
The companies that he's endorsing, most of those people smoke pot. The people that write the commercials, they smoke pot. What's the big deal?
That was in college?
Huh?
Is that what they're saying?
This is an old photo?
Is it? What?
No,
it's after he was...
no, it has to be a recent photo. How high was he that he didn't realize people were taking pictures of him?
Like, dude.
All right, back to the Gobblers.
So stoned.
The Gobbler's Knob.
Gobbler's Knob. Hate Gobbler's Knob.
Where do you want the John Madden thing first? Stand by.
What does Puxatawny Ted say? I mean...
By the way, it's going to be a long winter. We got 6 more weeks.
Of course, it always is.
Really?
It always is.
13% of the time they go early spring with the prediction.
Because it's never an early spring. It's always when it plays out is winter.
This is a bad winter. It's obvious we got more crap to deal with. Before we get to Sam and his what other radio shows are doing bit, a new bit we're trying to get going here. John Madden calling the game yesterday, and man, this Madden loves speaking in that double entendre. He loves the word.
That's it, or he has no clue.
He loves the word penetration. Mm-hmm. He also says "come" in this clip.
Yeah,
all in context.
Yeah, it was a football game.
It's a football game, but listen closely.
Penetration is part of the game.
Yeah, listen closely to John Madden. Mm-hmm. We love feeling like we're still 13, by the way, if you haven't noticed yet.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Here's John Madden.
And the Cardinals said that they were going to pressure Ben, and they come on this play, and here's Heath Miller right here. Ben Roethlisberger feels the pressure.
Racks him up behind the line of scrimmage, so from first and goal.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration. And you see right there, he gets the penetration. In fact, they get penetration on both sides. This defensive line does a very good job at that. You know, especially Antonio Smith and Darnell Dockett also will get penetration down here.
Wow. They're both getting it?
Yeah.
From both sides?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is good to hear Madden doing the Super Bowl, though, man. I like him. As opposed to my stupid Pat Summerall is just too old to continue, but...
You know who does a great Madden impression?
Oh.
Forget it.
Who does it?
Forget it.
I do a good job, Madden.
Do you?
Here's a guy. That's all I've got so far.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Very good.
Very good.
I'd actually call his friends and I'd go, here's a guy. And they'd go, John?
Like Rich Little.
Oh, enough. It was so embarrassing in the Late Show when they had a guy playing Leno who had a plum strapped to his chin and painted, and then Fat Rich Little played Carson.
Yeah.
He sounds like him, but he just looked nothing like him.
Every impression Rich Little did sounded like his impression of Carson, which was kind of an over-the-top impression. I think everybody who did an impression of Carson was doing his impression of Carson.
Most embarrassing thing I've ever seen was a Rich Little special when I was a kid. I used to like him.
Yeah.
And he did a long Inspector Clouseau thing. No, he didn't rip him off like Steve Martin is ripping him off. He was just doing an impression. We all knew he was doing a Peter Sellers impression. He wasn't digging up Peter Sellers' body, putting on his suit, and then throwing the corpse back in the dirt. And putting on a funny mustache and a stupid white wig and yelling, "Wild and crazy thief." It was the most embarrassing, bad impression I've ever seen in my life. It was terrible. He sounded nothing like Clouseau.
Can we get that? Because it's kind of timely now.
Yeah. I noticed there's on that Netflix thing on my Xbox. I was doing nothing over the weekend but watching horrific war documentaries on that all weekend long.
Nice.
You just pick genre, documentary, war, bam,
And there
you're
you
in.
go.
I was set for the whole weekend, just sitting back, watching the glory days. And there's another genre, which is classic television. And I noticed some of these things like the Sonny and Cher Nitty Gritty Hour from like 1970, their variety show, and Dean Martin specials, and Frank Sinatra, a Raquel Welch special where it's like she sings, dances, and does comedy sketches in this hilarious 1972.
And we all just watched to see what her boobies look like.
Watchable.
Yeah.
What was her show, Aunt? What was Raquel Welch's show?
It was a variety show. It was like a special. They would give anyone a special back then if they had any type of fame whatsoever. The network came to you and said, "We'll give you a special, maybe 4 a year." And then you came out. You had to be able to sing a song, like right off the bat. It's like, "And now, ladies and gentlemen," and the announcer was always yelling, "Welcome to the Raquel Welch Show, starring Raquel Welch." It's like, what? This guy's yelling constantly. "And now, ladies and gentlemen, Raquel Welch." So she'd come out and then break into this dumb song with this bad old 70s gown, but she had just huge cans and, she had the body for the times.
And it was always some
hippie and
weird
everything.
cover tune, right?
Yeah. She would sing like, "I beg your pardon, I never promised you a rose guard." And the people are just sitting there loving it.
Ew, she sang that?
Oh, it's horrid.
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon. Pardon me.
I want to hear this. I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to mush my giant, delicious cans into your face while you were sitting there yelling whore.
Ladies and gentlemen, Raquel Welch and her huge...
Oh, my God. Well, that's why the guy was excited.
I'm yelling, "Holy, I can't believe the size of her. I want to take my and put it in her until I all over her. Ladies and gentlemen, Raquel Welch. Look at that."
There's 50 guys in the audience. The whole audience is 50 guys just jacking.
And then they'd bring on like the guest stars, and they'd be like, West Maury, Amsterdam. Like, what? Peter Falk. And they'd be involved in these horrid sketches.
They weren't funny?
It's worth watching.
Louis Beans is a scream
compared
to what was transpiring on that stage. Horrible.
This commercial drove me nuts last night.
What was that?
The Bob Dylan one. Did he agree to this?
Yeah.
He didn't agree to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Dylan.
For Pepsi, right? We're basically showing things don't really change.
Someone probably bought the rights
footage.
to stuff. And,
You think?
You lose rights to everything.
The older you get?
The older you get. You just lose every right to yourself, to what you produced, your image, everything. You sign it away, you do that. Enough time goes by and you just lose it for some reason. It's like, oh, you didn't re-up?
Well, the best one ever.
You're supposed to go to a lawyer and re-up to do it. But it's me.
The best one ever is the Beatles catalog with Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson was able to buy that one. It's like, what?
It had nothing to do with the writing of these songs.
The copyright came up
right
for renewal, and he was able to... Wait, I wrote this stuff.
Right. That should never be able to happen. Never. Where you're a Beatle, you wrote these songs, and you don't even own them anymore. Michael Jackson does. Where are we?
We were talking about Raquel
Welch.
And I'm dying to know about these comedy sketches that were on her show. It had to be bad.
It's really bad, and they were like timely stuff, like L.A. smog bits.
Oh.
And yeah, it was take anything from like Ronan Martin's Laughing and throw people in that are not even that talented.
But what did Peter Falk do on the show?
Well, I was just throwing his name.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause he usually he popped up in a lot.
He
of
would
those
always
things.
be on those stupid variety shows.
Yeah.
But the sketches were usually like, a real bad set of a bar scene, and she'd be tending bar, and people would come in and just make like breast jokes,
Double entendre jokes.
a lot of double entendre jokes, and
let's get some clips.
Yeah, we definitely should find some of those old.
It's tough to talk about without the clips.
Horrid. Yeah, we'll get clips.
We'll get the clips
I was just noticing it over the weekend.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow or something when we got the clips.
They're so bad, and like I said, anyone was able to get a special.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone. The Hudson Brothers Comedy Hour. Like what? Well, no, in the old days, not the new ones.
Do you have the sitcom laugh track? This is how like one line would go. It's so bad. This is the way they. Because I remember this when I was a boy.
Sure.
I'd stay up late in my feety pajamas.
Aw, with the hatch down.
Yes.
Uncle would never button it.
Exactly. I'd have an Old Spice smelling hand in my mouth, hushing me. And she'd be tending bar, and the guy would walk in, and she'd have a loose shirt on. And she'd go, "So, do you see anything you like?" And he'd go, "You bet I do."
And people would laugh because he meant her horrifically huge. Do the curtains match the carpet? Why? What do you mean? There's a hair on your head, match your. Oh God! Good gravy. Telly Savalas. Hey, tell me, does he look like my head?
So, did you switch to lollipops before or after the cancer diagnosis?
And they were all smoking back then. Yeah.
Ma!
All right.
Ma! Trying to do this now.
Sam, what other radio shows are doing? It's Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
So you brought us a Groundhog Day bit that a fine radio station out there is doing today?
Well,
chuckling.
Yeah. Very good.
This is another one that many fine radio stations out there are doing today. But here's why this one's genius. It's much better than anything else you'll hear. Yeah.
All right.
Because what it does is we all know Valentine's Day is coming up soon, too.
We certainly do.
And since this is kind of a show for dudes and guys, like, we can all relate to relationship problems and our woman getting on our case and stuff like that.
Tell me about it, right?
So let's throw that in
these
there,
women,
too.
you can't live with them. You can't kill them. You think I'm going to say, but I don't.
Right.
I don't.
Get a boat and move to Modesto.
Cinder block.
That's right.
Duct tape. Put the old crib outside. No need for that. I'm building my office.
Hey, do you know what easily covers sky blue paint in a room?
So what we do here is combine all those.
No use for a mobile.
Oh, if you know how awful it must be, just resealing the little hole where it was hanging in the ceiling.
Just the sorrow in that little dab of spackle. Oh, this is terrible.
Sam, what do you got?
Well, this bit combines all three of those elements. The Groundhog Day, the Valentine's Day, and the guys with relationship grief.
Relationship chicks.
Yeah.
Man, come on, you chicks.
And this is really good?
It's really funny, actually.
We should be doing more of this with our radio show?
Yeah, that's why I brought it in.
All right.
You forgot her birthday. You didn't come through on Christmas. And Lord knows you'll shortchange her on Valentine's Day. But today's your chance to make it right.
A card for me? Happy Groundhog Day!
With a Groundhog Day card from Smallmark.
You cheap jerk! I can't believe this!
A Groundhog Day card lets her know just how important she is to you. Because it shows her that when you think of groundhogs, you think of her. Don't let another Groundhog Day go by without letting her know how you feel. Say it with a Groundhog Day card from Smallmark. Remember, if you see your shadow on the front lawn,
and stay out!
It means she threw you out of the house.
Oh, a girl wouldn't appreciate that, Sam.
Oh, can you imagine?
No.
Dude, can you imagine?
Dude, you know, these chicks, they don't understand that we don't like the Valentine thing.
I'm sitting there.
Groundhog card. Hey, I thought of you, bitch. That's what I say.
Whoa.
I say, hey, no, I'm getting a little wild here.
Dude.
I just want to let you know, I thought of you, and now I'm out on the lawn.
Right, you're always saying I don't get your cards. Well, here's a card.
Here's a card. Why was she so angry, by the way?
Well,
like, it's a card, and it's not Valentine's Day yet, so he might actually get you a Valentine's Day card. I would think she would find it kind of cute and endearing.
That's horrendous.
Yeah. You know how us guys are. You know we're going to shortchange our chick in the end. Who can remember? Who can remember?
That romantic drivel?
Oh,
Get
come
out
on.
of here. Go talk to your friends about that crap.
Yeah.
I'm going out.
But yet we remember Groundhog's Day and buy a card.
Yeah.
For her.
Yeah.
That's
wouldn't that be?
that's
I think
crazy.
That would have more meaning.
Yeah.
Here, if Puxatawny Phil popped out of your hole, if he's holding his nose, it's 6 more weeks of crankiness for me.
It looks like he crawled out of a jelly roll. I'm gonna be watching a lot of TV.
Nice.
Old copperhead.
Oh, if Puxatawny Phil looks like JFK on Dealey Plaza, I'm going out with my pals every night.
Yeah, they get all crabby, you know what I mean? Of course.
If Puxatawny Phil looks like he's trying to hang himself because he has a small string around his neck.
Our Puxatawny's wire. Pucks the tampon Phil.
Jelly roll.
Charo! Starring Charo!
Charo.
And Puxatawny Phil playing the part of the rapist. That'd be a funny sketch.
Certainly would.
Puxatawny Phil, he rapes the fruit on Charo's hat.
She's saying coochie coochie, and he's just releasing.
Nice. Hey, Danny, really fast. Staten Island does their own Groundhog thing.
That's gotta totally overshadow Puxatawny Phil.
And where? Gobblers Knob. Gobbler's Knob. And it didn't go as well as Gobbler's Knob, huh?
No, it was during the last break. Me and Travis were watching it, and Bloomberg had stuck his arms in there to try and get the groundhog out of its little house.
God, I wish an auger was in there. It was a hopper to his plastic factory.
And you could see that Bloomberg was visibly scared of this groundhog.
Of the groundhog?
Yeah, because he didn't want to put his hands in, he wasn't sure what he should be doing. So he finally gets the thing up. You can see that the groundhog is completely annoyed, and then it just starts going crazy. So he gives it to the handler.
Yeah.
And they had to pull it kind of out of view of the camera because you could tell that this thing was just nipping at anything it could get his teeth on.
And it should.
So,
he's just angry.
I mean, yeah, who wants to get handled like that, especially this early in the morning, right?
I bet you at Gobbler's Knob they've drugged the damn thing.
Oh, they probably
to
do.
make sure it behaves.
Well, I think that one's old or something. I think that's been the same one for a while. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seemed a little more tame. But the one in Staten Island, it looked like...
Well, because it's a New York groundhog, huh?
Yeah.
It had the same reaction as if you tried to pick up a squirrel and show it to people.
Yeah, they don't like that.
No.
You can't just come up with it. You're right, Puxatawny Phil, it's the big celebrity on Groundhog Day. They probably either drug it or train it from birth, keep it around people, something. This one in Staten Island, they come up with this cockamamie idea and then just throw a wild animal. It'll be a badger. watch Bloomberg put his hands in there and just... all bloodied.
A raccoon, he loses a couple of fingers.
He has to get rabies shot in his big fat gut.
And no one's going to feel sorry for the mayor mismanaging this city for all these years.
Was he trying to rifle through the pockets of the little...
trying to get money from the groundhog he's doing to the rest of us?
Poor little guy just tax him.
Dude, man, this city is going... This city's going bad fast, man. Bloomberg's taking cops off the street. I read either 5 or 10,000 cops are going bye-bye. They're getting rid of teachers. They're getting rid of firemen. It's ugly out there. I mean, this is why I hate politicians. I hate all of them. He's been mismanaging the city for so long, putting Band-Aids on things, and now finally it's biting him in the ass.
But he's a businessman. He's supposed to be able to know how to handle
exactly.
the situation.
He's a joke like the rest of them.
Know what happened?
And there's homeless people walking around talking to themselves more and more every day because they're not getting their meds.
Do you remember the walk?
It's getting a little shady out there.
The walkover, we used to maybe come across one homeless guy
every once in a while.
And we were like kind of pissed. Sometimes we want to go out there with the mics and talk to a homeless guy and he wasn't out there or something. Now you're guaranteed to at least see 2 or 3 along it's a short 1 block walk.
And they're babbling.
And that's
the problem.
They're a lot more vicious.
They're much more vicious. I know.
I have a homeless guy on a little tree stump.
When you live in
did he smell his own urine-stained clothing?
When you live in New York, you get to know the homeless in your area. You just kind of know of them.
Yeah.
And now there's a lot more strangers, and they're babbling to themselves.
That's nice.
You know, these politicians, they're all about not on my watch, not on my watch. They don't want to, solve these big problems, so they hope, the big collapse doesn't happen on their watch. And it's happening to Bloomberg.
Nassau
He's
County.
been mismanaging this effing city for years, and now we all have to suffer.
Nassau County's got a huge issue with a budget deficit that they're cutting a lot of Nassau cops, too.
Yeah.
I heard that this morning. They're just...
Well, that might mean we could speed at least, finally.
Well...
Without getting caught.
Perhaps. Just watch Westbury.
Yeah.
But, no, it's a huge problem, especially for the cops out there. It's like, what, find something else to cut. Don't cut the police.
You know what, I gotta say, this whole Groundhog with the bald head, the mustache thing, nobody wants to see Dr. Puxatawny Phil.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. I'm nauseous.
Would you like a Puxatawny pill? I can't stop. Somebody help me.
E-Rock, what do you got?
Oh, sorry. This is Puxatawny swill. I should shut my mouth.
E-Rock.
Sorry.
Oh, it's just like...
Go ahead.
A lot of the networks didn't broadcast the announcement live. Like, they'd show the shot, and they would just come out from break, and they go, oh, yeah, you saw a shadow.
Really?
Yeah. But Rosanna Scotto from Fox 5 is annoyed by this whole process between Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and Staten Island.
Really?
So, yeah.
Why is she annoyed?
Because she hates the fact that they're doing Groundhog's Day coverage.
In
anywhere.
Oh, she just hates that they're even covering it.
Yeah.
Oh, good for her.
It is kind of a story, though. But if you cover it properly, like it is a yearly tradition, you mention it and move on.
Yeah. She's annoyed by the whole coverage and the clip there.
Wow, she's like Bill Murray.
Puxatawny Phil is going to be coming out of his hole pretty soon and going to let us know whether he sees his shadow.
And what's the word again? If he sees a shadow, he gets scared, he runs back in. But what does that mean?
It means nothing, Greg. I mean, really.
Well, according to lore, it means something.
I don't know. 6 more weeks of winter if you see a shadow. Could we do side by side with Staten Island? Because, we have Staten Island Chuck, and you see the crowds. Can you pull out in Staten Island? Because,
actually,
we do
you know
have
what?
some crowds on Staten Island.
It's not the bonanza that they're having in Pennsylvania, but
they didn't dress up quite as much.
This is not insignificant.
No, I mean, this almost looks like it's a rock concert or something back in the old days. Okay.
Wow, she is not
Good
pleased.
for her.
Yeah,
Good for
it
her.
means nothing.
She wouldn't look at the camera. She wouldn't even look at the guy she was talking to. She's just like shuffling her papers, looking around the studio.
Wow.
Someone's trying to say it's not Bloomberg's fault. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Derkay, real fast because we got to take a break. Derkay.
Yes.
You dummy. You call the show and you have the radio blasting. How is that supposed to work? In what world does that work, you idiot? And you're going to give me advice on what's wrong with this city? Shut up. Every single one of these politicians, they're all a joke. Bloomberg knew we were heading toward problems years ago, but was like, well, maybe I could slide through before it happens. Guess what? He got caught.
You guys ain't getting your Your housing tax, little rebates you're supposed to get, eh?
Dude, there's so much going on.
Yeah,
This city
sucks.
is going to be scary in another 3 or 4 months. I'm telling you.
My taxes just took a nice leap.
Really?
Oof. Oof. Did they take a leap?
He's getting more money from all of us here in New York City. He's taxing everything. You didn't see these problems coming our way and maybe try to take care of it before it was too late?
Tax and spend.
He's a joke. They all are. They all are.
I spend so much on school tax, I should be able to go there and just pick a few.
I hear you.
Oh, Uncle Paul, you could join me. I think I bought a few.
Someone explain.
1-877-ANT for kids.
Someone explain to me. You walk around the city for one lousy day. Explain to me, seriously, why this city's broke. It doesn't make sense with the amount of money that's coming into this island. How are we broke? How are we broke, really?
Some people are staying home, not going out as much, not eating as much. Revenue's down.
But to the point where you're taking cops off the street, firemen off the street.
So people don't go to restaurants.
Getting rid of teachers.
The restaurant doesn't make as much money. When it doesn't make as much money, it doesn't pay as much taxes to the city. And then at the end of the year, they look and go, we don't have as much money in the till.
It's mismanaged. This city should never be broke. It's a joke.
It's a recession is why.
But it's a joke.
But for every job we lose on Wall Street, there are 3 to 4 other jobs that are eliminated because that's what Wall Street supports. So multiply the Wall Street job loss by 4 times.
Trickle down poverty.
And it really just spreads through the entire city like a virus. And we have a gigantic pension that we have to fulfill for all the retired union workers who are living longer.
When my back pension comes in, Spanky, you'll get that monkey.
Yep.
Mismanagement. It's a joke. It's ridiculous. This city should never go broke. I'm serious. Other places, I understand. Flint, Michigan, yeah, I get it.
Ooh.
The go-to place. You see what I did there?
You always
I went
got
with the go-to place.
To Flint, Michigan.
Making my argument very easy.
Flint, Michigan.
I knew this Bloomberg was a BSer. All right, we're going to continue in just a bit. You want to start Black History Month?
Of course, it's February. It's Black History Month. We're already what is the date? Is it the 2nd? We missed one whole day.
Yeah.
Got some catching up to do.
The K's back. Did you turn down your radio, dummy? We'll get to you after the break. You could do the other side of the argument. Black History Month. We start with this one.
To celebrate Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is recognizing those historic African Americans without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Bob Trice, a Georgia native who became the 8th black baseball player ever to grace the major leagues. Stay tuned for more icons of Black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Moving right along, Opie and Anthony. We'll take a quick break from the Super Bowl stuff. It was definitely a good Super Bowl.
I am.
In the end, it was a great game.
I just saw the highlights. That's all I needed to say.
I woke up because they were yelling and screaming because it was a great ending.
I watched the pregame.
Tired.
I watched the pregame, first quarter, and then I woke up, I guess, at 3:30 in the morning, and the Brady Bunch was on. So,
oops. Hey, I got a car update.
He's so gay, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Robert Reed.
When you watch now,
there's mannerisms when you watch him, just going, wow, it's amazing how he covered that up.
Like when Carol kisses him and he vomits to the side.
It's those subtle things like that, yeah.
You really could tell, though?
You could so tell him and Rock Hudson. You watch an episode of McMillan and Wife, and wow.
Dude, when you get
the subtle little eye roll movements and mouth expressions. I'm not saying that every gay person you could tell just by these facial tics, unless one facial tick is but I'm not saying you can always tell. But there are these little more effeminate than masculine little things that you
even better though. Growing up, you just didn't know nothing. Like Charles Nelson Riley. Paul Lynn.
And they were over the top.
Oh,
Liberace.
boy, were they. Liberace.
Over the top gay.
We do the Liberace bit with Regis.
We were just like, oh, they're flamboyant. Yeah, Liberace. Hi, Lee. How you doing?
Right.
How does a guy like you not have a wife? At this point, Lee, are the girls just clamoring to have you? Well, I gotta tell you, Reg, it's kind of different just, playing the piano is my life. But there's gotta be girls everywhere.
I think he did it to Elton John and the rest of them.
All of them.
But when you're younger, you have no idea.
You're a handsome young man.
Right.
I don't understand why you haven't settled down with a woman yet. Because you like the don't you? Like Gelman.
Nice.
Look at Liberace. I mean, come on.
How did we not know?
They called him they said the flamboyant star or they used other words that, like Paul Lynde, they would call him something besides,
Flamboyant was a biggie.
Yeah, there was other ones, but.
Swishy.
God,
I think they used the word swishy.
Never swishy.
No, I know.
Because I remember watching things with Charles Nelson Riley in it and stuff, and my father would have just blurted out, a derogatory term for a homosexual.
Oh, he knew?
Oh, yeah, no, but the thing is, I don't even know if he knew, because he would have said it,
right.
But I never heard him say it.
Right. They covered that crap up back in the 70s.
I guess.
Like Liberace, of course he was. Look at him. Look at these pictures.
He's trying to be noticed.
Get these pictures up on onaradio.com for later.
Those clothes caused AIDS. That's just, I'm sorry. It had to have.
It just soaked into his skin.
Wow.
I got a car update for you, Aunt.
Ah.
A very nice car update. If you've been following the car thing with me.
Oh, you got a new one finally.
104,000 miles, my friend. Still going strong.
You don't have a car that...
Sure, the heat doesn't work well for the wife, and it's not like we're having a bad winter here in the Northeast.
You did not flip your odometer.
Oh, yeah, 104 I'm up to.
Holy shit.
I know.
You are...
What are you doing?
You're an embarrassment.
So stupid.
Is that like an OCD thing you want to run into?
No, don't throw therapy into this one, too. I just got to go and get a car.
20,000 miles in a car.
I just got to get a car.
Crazy.
When you live in New York, I'll forget now for another 2 weeks because I don't need the car. That's the problem.
Your girl will not forget. Your wife.
I just want to make sure she really loves me for me. I think I'm finally ready to say, yeah, she loves me for me. So Friday, she went to visit one of her girlfriends north of the city. And she's like, why don't you come up here later and come get me? Maybe we'll do a little din-din out of the city. Nice little Friday night. I'm like, perfect. I get to do my nap thing and just mellow out. So I called down for the car, all excited. I'm dressed up, got a little cologne on, ready to meet my wife. A little din-din.
Some high karate.
Little canoe.
Little canoe. And I called down, and the guy goes, bad news.
Your car works.
Bad news.
Yeah.
You got a flat tire.
Oh. Yeah, Lindsay poked it with a knife.
Probably.
She put dynamite in it.
Could you get a new car?
Yeah, like Ace's car in the casino.
And I go, no, that's the tires, they run low on air. I just got to hit a gas station.
Low on air?
Yeah, that's one of the issues. I just got to get to a gas station, fill up my tires. I'll be good. Guy's like, no, flat. As in flat.
The tire's running real low on air.
Yeah, so I go down there, and, man, it is as flat could be.
Yeah.
And I'm so bummed. I'm like, God.
Ruins your whole night.
So I kind of started showing the green, and the guy goes, oh, I'll fix it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm like, really? So I sat there and watched him fix my flat tire so I could go meet my wife.
$3? Well, what will George Washington do to fix that tire, sir?
And this is the beauty of Twitter. I took a picture, sent it out to the file. There it is. Look at the picture of my flat tire for everybody to enjoy.
Yeah, that's flat tire, all right.
And, man, the comments, people just really angry with me. They're like, not only is the tire flat, look at all the rust.
The rust on your rims. That tire is going to dislodge from the rim.
They're like, look at the rust. What are you doing? But then I had to explain to everybody on Twitter, Opie Radio on Twitter, by the way, if you want to join in the fun, because I'd let you in on my little life that's spiraling out of control.
I will say, after sending a picture of a flat tire, you don't want to say join in the fun. Like the party's here, folks. Flat tire photos.
Oh yeah, look at the views, my friend. Almost 5,400 people cared about my flat tire and checked it out.
Flat tire's a party.
And they're yelling and screaming at me, and I'm writing these people back and going, look. You got to follow this logically. If I had a brand new car, I'd now have a brand new car with a flat tire.
Would you? How often did you change the tires on that vehicle?
What?
Is that the same tire you bought the car with?
Of course it is.
If you had a new car, you wouldn't have a flat.
Why?
That's probably because it's an old, baldy tire.
I did roll the tire in the garage, and I couldn't find the nail.
You got to do a tread transplant.
I know all that.
They harvest the tread from the back of the tire, and they plant it on.
No, I mean, I know a thing or two about flat tires.
A thing or two.
So, but I couldn't find the nail in the tire, so I'm running on not the donut tire because my car has like a full size tire.
But it's the regular old rim.
Yeah, it's good to go now. I'm thinking for another week or two.
Why don't you get a new vehicle?
Because it's too much fun for the radio.
No, it really isn't.
And I really had, and I had to get to Walmart, so you know.
Walmart.
My girl wanted to go to
Bruce
Walmart. What can I tell you?
Pick up the old Bruce CD.
It was a fun weekend, changing a flat tire and then go to Walmart. That's what I do.
Yeah, well, white trash weekend. Nice.
Pretty much. Because she likes to buy things in bulk. I'm like, we live in New York. Where are we going to put?
You don't go to, like,
where are we going to put all this
Sam's
stuff?
Club?
She loves the Sam's Club.
Yeah.
The whole Philly crew loves Sam's Club.
Sam's Club. That's where Keith and Ange go to get all my stuff. And then I open up a cabinet and there's like an infantry's worth of like a whole army's worth of toilet paper.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
People screaming at me on instant feedback. Brian from Atlanta, 104,000 miles on the original tires.
Yeah. Did you ever have them rotated?
Yeah, probably. I kept up on my service on the car. I think this is the week finally, though. I really do.
Yeah?
I think so.
Why don't you lease? I'm trying to lease for 2 years.
I'm just buying.
But then you just
no, because then
with it.
No, I'm not stuck. Because then this car is going elsewhere. I got a couple people lined up. Can't wait to get my old car.
Are you kidding me?
You throw a couple thousand into this thing, it's going to be good for another 100. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
No, it won't.
Not everyone does well in my family. They're excited for my leftover car. Extremely excited. I'm not saying, do you want it? They're calling me going, I know you're buying a new one soon. Give it to me.
You own the vehicle that Oprah Winfrey. I can't remember the reference. God damn it! It was a color purple joke. It was a good one.
No.
She had to drive the lady home in it.
Oh no!
I'm trying to lease. And I don't know what I want to get something nice because again, for me, it's a write-off. Leasing is a better write-off. And I looked at Audis. I'd never.
Audi's nice.
I looked at it. And I went to Manhattan and I asked the guy to look for the specs and all this. He's like, "Yeah, I'll email you," and it never gets back to me.
Why would you do it in this day and age?
Never emailed
right?
this Audi of Manhattan, or whatever it is. It's like he never emails me back.
That's stupid.
And it's like, and maybe he's waiting for something, but he doesn't email and go, "Look, we're still on it. We're looking."
Hey, you get the true code on that? That sounds like that dummy. What?
Nothing.
Unbelievable that in this day and age, with what's going on, especially in the auto industry, that they wouldn't be just drooling
of course,
to call
for
you
a
up.
Deal.
What dummies.
If you're waiting for something, you email and go, "Look, hey, look, I know you're waiting, and we're trying to work something cool," but nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
that's
what are you
dumb.
doing?
Oh,
I think this is the week of the new car. Finally.
Cars for Kids turned down Opie's vehicle, by the way. They said, no, this can't help any child.
Pat from Winaki wants my new car. I mean, my old car.
Wants to live in it.
Somebody in Philly wants my car. I'm sure my brother Elmo would take my car in a second.
Yeah.
He has so much car troubles. Let's say hi to Wes, the trucker.
He wants more?
More car troubles. Wes, what's going on?
Hey, you are by far the worst millionaire ever. You know what? Hey, you know what you need to buy? I picture you driving this.
Yeah.
The supercharged Range Rover. You can write a check for about 95 G's, and you'd look good taking your hot wife down the road in that car, I think.
A Range Rover?
95 G's for the supercharge.
Yeah, those Range Rovers look nice, though.
Those are dope, man. I'm just a trucker. I'll never have one, so buy one for me.
I know we have fun with my car and stuff, but I mean, when you do live in New York, you just park this thing for weeks at a time, so you kind of like, all right, I'll get to that. Like, it's a lazy thing, but I got to get a new car, and I'm excited to get a new car.
You're sounding like you're storing it like the Porsche that Eddie Murphy stored in, was that? 48 hours. No, you always have a story about how your car is screwing up, which means you drive it enough to need a new vehicle.
Yeah. And then people weren't happy that I was like taking pictures as I'm tooling down the West Side Highway after the vehicle was fixed.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, just taking snapshots.
Was that the vehicle the guy was talking about?
That looks pretty good.
Pretty
That
nice.
looks pretty sweet.
It's a little too adult for me, though.
Too big for the city. So you live in New York.
Yeah, you got to have
a
got to have a smaller vehicle. So
I love the monster.
I'm gonna call up some of the
live here.
some of the sponsors and get a car.
Will you drive? you drive on highway, man. It's like there's two versions of the car I want. One's a 5-inch shorter. Like I want the shorter one. It's like in Manhattan. What are you going to do a show somewhere? Am I going to do parking?
I know, it's true. Parking's a bitch. Everything like that. The big vehicles. Although I love being able to drive over medians, over curbs, on sidewalks. Because driving through Queens, when I'm not on the expressway yet, I have to go from Manhattan through Queens to the Long Island Expressway. And through a warehouse district where they are constantly backing tractor trailers up into loading docks that block the entire street for, I'm not kidding you, sometimes 15 minutes. You're sitting there while a tractor trailer is trying to bend his truck into this loading dock because the roads are narrow and he can't quite make it through. So you're sitting there. So now I find an open parking space. The second I see it ahead of me, I find an open parking space right over the curb on the sidewalk, past the shenanigans, and then pop back down the sidewalk. Can't do that in a car. I can do that in my vehicle. No, I've pulled in my mirrors just in time to miss a traffic light control box and a chain link fence once.
You're like Hooper.
I was going, and I had to go fast because the light was changing.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do if the light turns red and you're on the sidewalk. Do you stop or go?
You gotta go.
You gotta go. I never read that in my manual. If you are driving on the sidewalk and the light turns red.
You're like old school Burt Reynolds when you drive.
Oh, it's great. I'm like Hooper.
Smokestacks.
Yeah, that's Hooper, right? Yeah. That's what you said.
Oh.
No, I know.
We're actually listening today.
Yeah,
nice. I
I
like
heard
this. I was going to go with the smokestack joke.
Yeah, you got to,
Pretty impressive stunt they did back in the day.
But that electronic thing where you could pull your mirrors in from inside like that, did that save my mirrors?
And I got an idea. You used to buy my computers for me.
I remember those days.
And someone has a great idea because I would love to give them credit, but the feedback is rocking today. What if I gave you a blank check and you just bought me a car?
Oh.
What would you buy me?
Blank check? I'd buy a house out of Long Island.
He'd buy you a used Escalade for $300,000 from Anthony Cumia.
I'd buy you a final alimony payment. That's a horrid idea because you, like you said, live in the city. Yep. I'm out in suburbia, so I don't know what you have a certain criteria in vehicles.
No, I got my eye on a couple of different ones.
Yeah, the old Model T.
No, I'll have a really nice brand new car, and then we'll laugh at these discussions we had on the show.
That's Opie's car when he shuts it off.
And then we tooled out on Saturday to see my brother and his kids and a little dinner on Saturday night. And I had to remind my my wife, don't forget your blanket.
Don't forget the blankie. It's going to be a little chilly.
It's a little cold this weekend. Oh, she hates me for this. Mongo, what do you got?
Let me understand this. We're following you on Twitter so we can see what the life of a millionaire is like. You have flat tires, bad heat in your car, and you're going to Walmart. What the hell are you doing?
Look, Walmart wasn't my thing. Walmart's pretty impressive, though.
Oh, God. Those were awful.
Le Car, yeah.
Le Car. Pick up a Le Car. The Hugo.
I didn't have to show people my flat tire. I could have shut my mouth. You wouldn't even know that I drive a crappy car. Right?
A piece of crap.
All right, we're going to take a break. Obama's half-brother arrested on drug charges. We're going to do a little speed round after the break. A-Rod's single white female obsession with Derek Jeter. If we don't talk about this before we leave today, we're just not doing our jobs.
It's better than I ever thought.
Underwear measurer for kids sentenced to 44 years in jail. Amazing story. And California baby born with 12 fingers and 12 toes. A monster was born in California. Yeah. We'll get into that as well. But first, the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to Al Gore. Oh, look out for global warming. It's coming. Well, how come it's 12 degrees every morning when I fucking wake up instead of the normal 30 degrees it is every other fucking winter? I hate you. Go fuck yourself.
Next message.
Hey, I want to give a big giant fuck you to the stupid lady that bought my couch from my yard sale yesterday for $7 fucking, and I delivered it to her damn house, and she didn't even fucking pay me the $7. Fuck you.
Next message.
Yeah, I wanted to say fuck you to the DOT. You guys are nothing but fuck stains on the sheet of humanity.
Next message.
And I just want to give a big fat fuck you to my former boss. All the while you were telling me how you expect big things and great things out of me for the next coming year, and all the while you knew that 2 weeks later I was going to get laid off. So fuck you.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big fuck you to a little shit to Jack's my camera. Yeah, guess what, honey? I know who you are.
Next message.
Yeah, I should have been fuck you out to the Opie and Anthony show. Once again, you fuckers are ruined something that I love. I used to think Scarface is the greatest movie ever. Rewatched it again, and thanks you guys. It's fucking ridiculous, and it'll be another movie I'll never watch. Thanks, guys. You fucking suck.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you to my manager, you son of a bitch. Heaven forbid somebody take 2 minutes out of their day to help me save an hour and a half. Fuck you.
Next message.
Yeah, this one goes out to anybody who doesn't return shit after you lend it to them. You're good enough to take it, and I'm good enough to give it to you, but you won't give it back. Fuck you! Bitch.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Bill. I'd love to give a big fuck you to syphilis. I got fucking syphilis from this dirty bitch who told me that everything was cool. Fuck me for believing her, and fuck my penis for having syphilis.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie and Anthony heading toward the finish line for today, at least on this side. Then we go over to the other joint. The other joint. Let's not forget Jimmy's got Caroline dates.
Yeah, it's Thursday through Sunday. 212-757-4100. That's the only thing I'm doing in New York this year. I try to keep it once a year.
Nice. Wow, A-Rod's getting a beating in Tori's book.
Yeah.
What do you think of Tori? Some people thinking it's not cool that he's babbling.
Sour grapes there. A little sour grapes. He probably could have kept his mouth shut.
I like that he's talking.
You could tell a book. You know something? If you're the skip of a championship team like the Yankees, there's, I would assume, plenty to write about before you have to delve into some of the dirt. Personally, I don't care. I think it's great. I love reading it. But I think as far as the players go and the rest of the people in baseball, it kind of makes him seem untrustworthy and not a loyal guy, and just kind of like bitter.
Right. Well, the A-Rod stuff, I want to thank Travis for bringing this to our attention. According to one juicy anecdote, A-Rod went out of his way to dress like team... Huh?
Juicy anecdote. Did you say a juicy antidote?
Yeah.
Oh.
I did, actually.
That's a cure for poison. Anecdote.
Anecdote. Sorry. A-Rod went out of his way to dress like team captain Derek Jeter. He had an obsession with Derek Jeter, according to Joe Torre. The book says the Yankee third baseman noticed during the 2006 World Baseball Classic that the Yankee shortstop had a pair of hip-hop style designer jeans hanging in his locker. As Team USA players, each had been given an identical pair. So they all got these jeans, right? Oh, you're wearing those? A-Rod asked. Oh, my God. Then he had his shipped overnight from Florida to the team's Arizona training camp so that he could wear them, too.
So he could have the same pants on as
Derek Jeter. The clubhouse was soon abuzz with jokes about A-Rod's single white female relationship with Derek Jeter.
Yeah. Wow, that's a little...
I like the fact he wrote the book.
Yeah.
Yeah? You like
Yeah,
it?
why not? We have to listen about these spoiled douches and all their charity work, and they force feed us their images with advertising. They're constantly putting themselves in our faces beyond the field. So it's like, well, then the other stuff is fair game. Why shouldn't we hear about the negative? I should only believe what Movado Watch wants me to hear about Jeter, or what other product he's whoring A-Rod. Why? Why do I want to hear that? The official, really? Is it the official testicular weight keeper of the Yankees? Shut up. I'm sick of it.
I agree with you as far as that goes. As a fan, you want to read about all that stuff. I just think for him himself, I think it hurts him in baseball because I think if you're the head guy, you need the trust of your team and your players. And now I think the Dodgers will be like looking at him like, hey, what am I going to be in your next book?
Yeah,
So-
but he's only got a few years left.
Yeah.
He's at the end of his run, so he figured it's a good time,
I guess so.
Hey,
players, there's only one loving being you should trust. Praise his name.
Oh
no,
Christian Jimmy.
That's right.
We're repeating each other today. This is good.
Jesus.
We're on the same page.
That's right. That's right. You ever heard footprints? Read it, my friend. One
Yeah.
set of footprints.
One set. And then the guy thought apparently that Jesus had abandoned him at that point.
No.
When he looked in the sand. I just want to know how your whole life can stay in the sand in footprints. There's wind, there's people that come to the beach, the tides. But for some reason, this guy's footprints, his whole life, he could see in footprints.
Right there.
And then he was able to tell just by the footprints whether it was a good part of his life or a bad part. And then in the bad parts, he's like, the good parts, there's Jesus right next to him, and Jesus' footprints, because I guess there was sandals or something. And then the hard times, Jesus is like, gone. But why didn't he just look and go, those are Jesus' sandal prints. Of course they're not mine. My footprints aren't there. The guy's an idiot.
Well, they were basically barefoot.
Oh.
And he said, why is there only one set of footprints the worst times of my life? And Christ said, that's when you backed up like Danny in The Shining.
All right.
Praise his
I
name.
didn't even think. Well, praise his name.
Of course, praise his name.
Dad's chasing me with an axe. Praise his name.
Praise his name.
God damn, Jimmy.
Finish up with the Tory stuff for today. He doesn't take shots at Derek Jeter, by the way.
No, those two are what they call a-hole buddies in business.
But Carl Pavano gets a nice beating in the book. Tory also remembers the perennially injured Pavanos telling then bullpen coach Joe Kerrigan, I'm not blowing out my arm for this organization.
Wow.
Tory says he told the right-hander, this organization gave you $40 million and has been patient with you. What I want to know is, for what organization would you be willing to risk blowing out your arm?
Yeah, right?
Tory was
the
just
Yankees?
frustrated.
Yeah.
And then Steinbrenner, we know what kind of ego he has. Tory says this. He was resentful of the credit I got, and I addressed it with him, Tory says. The thing that bothered me is I was getting this credit so he would try to find little things to tweak me with just to get my attention. I tell him not a day goes by where somebody credits me that I don't mention your name. So people are like, oh, Tory, wow, you're great. And he said, well, you got to also give credit to George Steinbrenner for building this team. So Tory was doing the right thing. Tory, who now manages the Dodgers, says debilitated Steinbrenner sat powerless, merely repeating what his sons and other lieutenants said. A far cry from the iron-fisted boss who micromanaged the Yankees for 3 decades.
We said that 10 years ago.
Yeah.
10 years ago, we started noticing a big change in Steinbrenner, that he wasn't the powerful George of...
well, the famous him breaking down crying in the locker room.
Greatest team in baseball.
That brought it to everyone's attention.
Yeah, he kind of looked a little odd.
Yeah, I'm amazed that Tory said this. In Tory's last 2 seasons in the Bronx, the book says Steinbrenner's mind began to fail, and his body became prone to tremors. Tory's saying that in the book. Wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They all thought he was dancing. George has no music. He was going, oh, when's Reggie up? They're like, oh, well, he says,
all right, take a seat.
Gotcha, George.
I was watching Cuckoo's Nest over the weekend also, because I hadn't seen that in years and years and years. And I forgot the old Scatman was in that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's one of the funniest scenes. I'm in here hiding with your ass.
With your ass. Yeah, it's just fun to see them on camera again without him plunging an axe into his chest.
You know what? God, I didn't even make the connection that they were together in The Shining.
Yeah.
You would have
And then also Martini and what's his name there?
Christopher Lloyd?
Yeah, in Taxi.
Yep.
You had a couple of guys that worked together. Martini, he's barely recognizable.
Yes.
Because he plays that role so well.
Yes. He's cheating, and McMurphy goes, you like looking at other people's cards, Martini? Yes. He just confessed.
I had to watch it because I just wanted to see the scene where he throws the basketball into the fence.
Oh, he stiff arms it.
It's hysterical.
All frustrated. Just wants to play a little game of basketball.
You threw it into the fence.
Martini, there's nobody there. You threw the ball into the fence.
When Martini breaks the cigarette in half, 50 cents.
Yeah.
Or a nickel.
A nickel. I bet a nickel.
I bet a nickel. It's like, no, this is a dime, one cigarette. This is nothing.
My favorite is when they're in the room and Nicholson's going to try to pick up the heavy sink and throw it through the window and go watch the game. And he's like, I'm taking bets. And Christopher Lloyd's like, I bet $1. And Mr. Harding's so confident, he goes, I'll bet $25.
$5.
Back in the 60s, it was like $500. What a jerk.
That guy was an ass.
In his robe, he hated his wife.
Of course.
Illusions, not illusions.
It really was a great movie. So depressing at the end, though.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you have to pass out drinking, you dummy. Get out the window.
That's how our radio show will end.
Yes. We'll all have lobotomies because I passed out.
Just shut the movie off at that point.
Yeah.
It's a happy ending. Make your own ending.
Chief's good. You got to watch Chief get out, you know.
Will Sampson, yeah.
Yeah.
We should get out of here. It's music marathon time.
Oh!
We're going to continue on Sirius XM satellite radio.
Get Kevin Smith calling in about a half hour. 40
Yeah,
minutes.
I do believe that's happening today. Zach and Miri on DVD?
Oh, is that what it is? I have to get it. I've not seen the
On
movie
DVD.
yet.
And
good.
A little more controversy surrounding that whole thing.
What?
Yeah.
We'll talk to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the controversy?
That's good for the movie. Speaking of DVDs, phasing out. Article in the paper today.
Yeah.
We were talking about this. It's kind of something we've noticed, that the times are just changing all around us, and things we're very used to are just kind of going away. And another sign of that is DVDs being phased out. They're starting to say they're going to be phased out.
Digital delivery now.
It's all about digital delivery, and DVD sales are way, way down.
As hard drives get bigger and can hold movies and stuff.
Yeah, and they
that's the
figure
thing.
out compression and bandwidth. And
I look at my wall of DVDs,
amazing.
I'm like, this is so archaic.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You see my video collection.
Oh, VHS tape. When I went down in my basement, there was a bunch of stuff stored there before they started finishing the basement. There's just VHS tapes of just crap, garbage, stuff you'd recorded, actually hit play and record to go, oh, I'm going to want to keep this.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? Garbage.
Garbage.
And the storage, what a great space saver those VHS tapes are. If you ever bought like a box set of something, I know a Big Kev once told me he had bought the box set of Star Trek, the original series, in VHS, and it took up like an entire bookcase.
Yeah. The VHS box set looks so ridiculous on your shelf.
Giant.
I got a couple of those still.
Insane.
I kept my VHS player.
I have it
when
for
I gotta see. Everyone thinks I'm like so lame across the board, but I did get a nice system for my apartment, and they had an old school VHS player, and I'm like, I'm keeping that in the rack.
I don't even own one.
Really?
You should for old tapes that you had. That
I got all those Real Rock TV shows on VHS,
yeah.
so
You
I have
need
a
that.
reason to have the VHS player.
I don't even have any VHS tapes I would want to even watch.
Yeah.
I have old TV stuff taped and old sets, and I bought a VHS to DVD burner. Just so I could burn on a DVD.
That's what I did. I took everything I had on VHS at some point over the years and just put them on hard drives.
Sounds like someone's trying to steal some Transfer Thunder.
You're a Transfer Thunder. I was, because I did it first. Nya, 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 nya.
See?
This is a bunch of crap, man. I had a really good transfer story.
Yeah, right? Telling transfer stories. Ugh. Stink. Let's go where we can curse.
I want to drop a C-bomb. Let's hit the brakes.
Yeah.
Stupid Stephen S. from Bayshore. One thing that ain't going away is Opie's 1979 Jeep. Ooh, a 79. I got it just before 9/11.
80.
I can't believe it's that old. I woke up one day and I'm like, my car's 7, 8 years old. How did this happen? How did that happen? But I've been living
Earth
full time
goes around
in
the sun.
New
Let's
York
see.
but I've been living full time in New York for like 5 years, and you don't need the car as much.
As much doesn't mean never. And your wife should be in comfort.
Yeah,
We're not even, we're not caring about you with your new car.
Oh, I
your
know that.
poor wife
I know that.
is a blankie on her feet.
You don't think I know I'm the short end of the stick? And
Don't you think I know that?
And you guys love my girl way more than me? I'm not stupid.
Better to look at.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Nicer.
Easy.
Nicer.
Yeah, she is pretty nice.
Sweet.
Happier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Younger.
Yeah.
Faster.
Sane.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Yeah. It's got to be one thing I'm better at than her.
Peace stand.
That's how we end today. You all love my girl, but there's got to be one thing I do better than her.
Danny. Boy. We all three of us clunked heads.
Yeah. No, I have a legitimate one.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods golf.
Thank you, Danny.
Oh.
By the way,
for a minute, I thought someone was going to say picking his nose.
No, I'm working on that.
Are you?
And my girl has noticed.
I have not noticed at all.
That habit will be gone by March.
Do?
You're pretty good at stinking up sweatpants, too.
Yeah, I'm good at
All
that.
right.
By the way, for my Tiger Woods friends, I didn't have online for a month and a half.
Don't call them that. They're African American.
I'm African American.
Oh.
My guy's a black guy online, and I understand the struggle that some people face because I get a lot of racist stuff thrown at me because I beat them, which isn't nice.
Isn't it nice stuff shutting the game off and going into a department store and not being followed?
Yeah, that's true. But so I didn't have the online for a month and a half, so I'm a little rusty. I'm only shooting like 48s right now, so before I give my name out again, I need to do a little tune-up.
Yeah.
A little tuning up.
So the nose picking by March. Why March? That's such an odd thing to say.
I just threw that out there.
Is that like the American smoke off is in 1 month and they have the Great American pick off in March
Yes.
where you're not allowed to?
And I'm going to stop.
Everybody wears gloves with big fat fingers so they can't for a day.
Fit in your nose.
And I'm going to stop picking my finger. This boo-boo on my pinky happened last December.
Oh, my God.
You've had that for a year?
Wow. All right.
What are you doing?
I thought I was weird dressing like G.I. Joe and having weapons all the time.
I don't even notice I'm doing it. It's
Yeah.
not that bad. It's just scar tissue now.
There's no reason for it.
It should have been just a lousy scrape that should have taken a week to go away. Now it's just hard scar tissue on my finger.
Jesus. Yeah.
Don't do it.
I'm stopping.
Just cut the malarkey.
I had another one over here and I stopped finally. Look, and there's no scar. I'm good.
There's no hand.
Well, I'm
Shoot your hand
stump.
off. Stump.
Kept
Look,
the hands
fine.
missing. Oh, very good news for the people following me on Twitter. Tonight, 1/3 of the painting will be revealed. They know what I'm talking
You're
about.
doing
out
this
there.
in phases.
Well, I did they're really mad at me because I did a tease on Twitter where I said, here is the famous painting that we've talked about on the show.
Yeah.
And they click on the picture, and it's the painting, all right, covered by a garbage bag. So tonight, 1/3 of the... No, I'm going to go with a quarter. A quarter of the painting will be revealed tonight.
You could be even worse. There's a program out there where it could chop that up into a jigsaw puzzle.
Really?
And, yeah.
Oh, show me how to do that.
Scramble that around. Oh, they're out there.
Will they be able to de-scramble, though?
Yeah, that's just it. You could give one piece at a time.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, we got to talk during the walkover because I want to drive these people nuts out there.
Oh, that'll do it.
Well, I just drive them nuts on the radio show every day when you can drive them nuts on Twitter as well.
Absolutely.
Opie Radio on Twitter. And I hear your Facebook is almost filled, huh?
It filled up over the weekend to 5,000. I then started the Great Purge, where I am eliminating all male members of my Facebook page and only allowing female members onto the page.
So there's now 4,996 openings.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm slowly doing it. Like, I'll delete maybe 10 a day and then go through and accept 10 females per day. And then if somebody gives me a smart-ass remark, they're gone. You're gone.
There's the famous painting.
With the garbage. Oh, good. We see the frame. Wonderful.
Just waiting for it to be revealed.
Yes, then I will start, once it's all girls, then I'll start deleting as per marital status.
Yeah.
Because I think some guys are getting in by getting their wives
Oh, really?
to do that. So, yeah, even married women, anyone's allowed. I'll do it that way. But then married are going to go, and then we're going to start dropping by birth date.
Well, that's what sucks about Facebook. Can't you...
I don't want to. Why do I want more than 5,000?
Why not? It's
Because
fun.
they're annoying.
How about you start another Facebook and fill that one up as well? Can you do that?
I could, but I don't wish to. It's very hard to just keep track of one.
How about you
Really
got a
is.
guy Facebook and a girl? No, that's stupid.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
How about a...
Believe me, it'll take me 10 years to get all the guys off of this page.
Never happened. Half of them will come back with chick pictures.
Of course, that's what they do. Yeah, gotcha. I'll know. I look at the pictures and make sure.
Yeah.
But it'll take you a lot of work. If you want to go through all that, then I give you credit.
Oh, see, people are doing... God, you guys don't miss anything. My Jeep has 104,000 miles. I got it before 9/11, and they're like, it doesn't add up. They're saying it's an awful lot of miles to cruise the rest areas of Long Island.
Oh.
When we were off the air, I drove that Jeep everywhere. I drove back and forth to Montreal. I drove back and forth all over Florida. I drove it everywhere.
You drove to Florida?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I just jumped in my car and I took off and I was gone for a month and a half, I do believe. And I finally came back.
Everywhere there's heat.
That's right. That was it. All right, we got to get out of here. Music marathon time. We'll see you tomorrow. Opie and Anthony. As we continue. Oh, this is good.
I'm in love with the new. I saw Metallica this Saturday. Danny saw them Sunday. And they were great. What's the fucking first song off the new album? I love it.
Well, they played a bunch of stuff off the new album.
I think they opened with this song. It was something about. I don't know the name of it. It's fucking great.
Oh, the one where they roam?
The only singles I know off the new album is The Day That Never Comes, Cyanide, and Then You Lose Me.
My goal, because I have pictures with James, Kirk, Lars, and Robert, was to get them signed.
Yeah.
And my buddy Steve is Lars' assistant, so
yes,
he. I got backstage and I had the photos, and I actually got Robert, Kirk, and Lars to sign. James snuck out.
Bastard.
I made such a fucking fool out of myself.
Again?
Dude.
Yet again.
Dude. I was with Florentine. He doesn't mind waiting around. But nobody knows me. Nobody fucking that I like knows me. And none of them do. And I fucking... The way it was sectioned off is I was with Steve Wigg, which is... he's Lars's guy, so me and Jim were with Lars's guests. Like, they kind of have you waiting right outside the dressing room area because he was with his family and stuff. And then you got Robert's people, and then you have Kirk's people. So Kirk's bodyguard was keeping Kirk's people separate. You know, this way, the guys that are supposed to see Kirk Hammett see Kirk Hammett. So me and Jim didn't know, so well, Steve walks us over. You know, he gets Kirk to sign because he's Steve, he can do that. And we're talking to Kirk, and... we're just talking about being older, and Jim's like, he's 40, meaning me. Like, I'm standing here with a picture. And I'm like, I know, I'm 40. And then I'm like, can I take a picture with Jim? He's 45, and he wants a photo with you. And Kirk's like, well, I'm 46. And I'm like, yeah, man, but you're James and Lars's base mate. You're James.
God. You didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
You're too cool to say that.
I'm not too cool.
There's no way you would say that, Jimmy. You're too cool for that stuff.
Panicked.
Why do you panic?
I meant to say you're Kirk Hammett, you're Metallica, but I started to say you're James, and then I had to cover it.
Oh, you had to cover it because you almost called him James Hetfield.
James and Lars's bassist started flying out of my mouth, and I tried to say bandmate. I tripped and smashed my fucking teeth in the concrete.
Where's that panic come from?
I don't know.
We all panic.
I don't know.
I'm not any better than you.
That's a good one,
but I do see that you panic a little more than
I fucking unraveled.
The average famous person meeting famous people.
I unraveled because he was engaging.
Right.
He was willing to chat for a moment. He was like...
But what's that about? You don't feel worthy or something?
I'm not. He doesn't know me.
I'm not?
Dude.
You're worthy for a conversation with a human being.
You're James and Lars's base mate. Instead of bandmate, I am a fucking cunt.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
It's horrible.
He knew something was amiss.
Because I immediately knew... I just don't think. My mouth opens and words come out of it.
Yeah.
My mouth is like an asshole spilling alphabet soup.
You know the thing, it's that, you know that bit Regan does or used to do or whatever, where it's like you say things like that, take luck. You have good luck in your head. Or that other one where you wave to somebody or somebody's waving to somebody behind you and you don't realize it's not you and you wave back. I noticed something that doesn't happen as much anymore, and I don't know why. It hasn't happened to me. I'm just throwing this out there. Does it happen to? Is it just not happening as much? And I'm trying to figure out why. The sidewalk standoff, where you walk up to somebody, you're head to head now, and you go around the right, and they go the same direction, and you're standing in front of each other for a little bit doing that, and then you walk around. Dude, I haven't been engaged in one of those in so long, and I'm trying to realize is there a societal thing that is happening that's keeping that from happening?
I think it's because we all know we're supposed to pass on the right.
Instead, we finally figured it out.
No, because
have your port and starboard lights on.
I'm going to go local. I was in a coffee shop in Greenlawn, and I had exactly what you're talking about, one of those face-offs as I was going into the coffee shop. And I was trying to pass the guy on the left, and he refused to move. And I'm like, what the I pretty much gave him the what the fuck look. Like, what's wrong with you? And he knew that I gave him the what the fuck look, so he said, it's America, we pass on the right.
Not as pedestrians. You do whatever you want.
That's what the guy told me.
I usually,
got a fist fight over
or I
it.
used to, when it happened, I would just stop. I would just stop and go like, man, whatever, whichever
I don't know
way
what
you're
that's
going.
about. I don't really have an answer for you, though.
I know. I was trying to figure it out. It's a mystery. It just hasn't happened. It's one of those little things that you take away with you, you know? Like,
right.
It hasn't happened in a while. Wonder if it's our...
Well, maybe we'll get the answer today. Marcel from Rhode Island might be worth looking into. He goes, I mean, the listeners hate everything we try, so I don't know if this is good or bad. He writes, hey, am I the only one that gets douche chills when Sam and E-Rock do your awkward transition? They talk like two holes setting up your bit.
All right.
Do we have any examples of that? I heard that. I heard that they're working.
Incredibly good or incredibly bad, it's fine by me.
Yeah.
I just... mediocrity would be bad. Something that the guy wouldn't write about.
Right.
Now that would be bad.
But the little chatter I'm getting about that, people are like, yeah, it sounds kind of cool. They're setting up the bits a little better so they don't just come out of nowhere and like, what the fuck is this? I don't get it because there's no reference point. So we decided that Sam and E-Rock could maybe help with these bits by setting them up.
Now, if they're trying to make resume stuffers out of these little things, then there's a problem.
E-Rock, we got an example of one of those? All right, could you explain this? What are you setting up here?
This one is going into the bit about Sam's dad's mustache.
By the way, are you on the air when you talk, or is it just a voice in my head? Because I don't want to look more stupid than I already...
No, this is on the air.
All right, so this is on the air, you talking?
Yeah.
Because sometimes these guys talk to us, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, and then you sound like a lunatic because you're answering voices in your head.
Yes.
But the voices are really there in this case.
As opposed to when you're just home on your couch.
Right. All right, so you're setting up Sam's father's horrendous handlebar mustache.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony. Hey, what's up? It's Sam.
And it's E-Rock. Hey, Sam, tell us about your dad.
Well, he's got a very unique facial hairstyle as well as sleepwear. But this bit we're about to play was one that I had to apologize to my dad for.
Listen to this now. Is this true? Does Sam...
It's whatever.
I'll tell you where I hate it.
Can we?
I know you hated that music.
I'm Sam. It's Sam. It's E-Rock. Hi, it's just too radio-ish. It's Sam. It's E-Rock.
E-Rock's the problem again, right? E-Rock is definitely the problem again.
Whole things are
E-Rock
shit.
A little too more
cluster shit.
A little too morning zoo-ish, E.
Little Zooey.
Little Zooey. Be yourself.
Well, or somebody interesting.
Yeah, don't tell him to be himself.
And we had the answer to the Metallica tune, but that guy couldn't stick around, so now we don't have the answer again.
Dude, I fucking can't believe how badly I fucked that up. It was real. It was like, all right, it was fucking humiliating. So what am I doing?
That Metallica song, by the way, is called That Was Just Your Life.
That Was Just Your Life, yep. I think they open with that, right?
Is it a cool song?
Yes.
They spent so much time playing new stuff.
They did do a lot of new shit.
And, I mean, I'm not going to complain. It was a great show. But, like, I think they played probably 3 old songs in the first hour. They played about 2 hours and 20 minutes. And, I mean, I enjoyed the last, like, 40 minutes way more than the first.
Yeah.
You don't like the newer stuff?
They just do that to sell out.
You just got to get used to it.
What do you mean by older stuff?
You know, like they played...
Because some of these Metallica fans... I'm a Metallica fan, but I don't go as deep as Danny. So what do you mean by, like, newer stuff? Are you one of those guys, Wherever I May Roam is one of the newer songs?
No, I mean, they played, like, Harvester of Sorrow, which is nice. I mean, the big encore was Seek and Destroy, which was nice. But they spent so much time playing just the new stuff. And it's not like it's bad. It's good stuff. But I kind of feel like it's not something that they wanted to write. I feel like they were coming off... They were coming off Saint Anger. They said, shit, we really made asses of ourselves in front of all of our fans.
Complete asses.
Now we have to write a hard album, but I really don't think that this album, that Death Magnetic, I don't think that was in their heart. I think they wrote it because the fans were kind of expecting something hard, so they said, here you go. But I really don't think this is an album that they wanted to write.
I love this, man.
You get all that from just listening to their new stuff?
Yeah, just the way the riffs are, and just the flow. I feel like there's no like soul in these songs. There's no flow to it. It just sounds like they wrote a whole bunch of riffs and just shook them up randomly and said, here's songs.
You know what though?
And let's make them all 7 minutes long so that people can say.
Yeah, but the problem is they're not really.
I'm not saying it's not hard.
Listen
Jim.
to this beat though. This is great.
It is great. If someone said, "Hey, did you hear that new single by this new band called Mega Raptor?" I'd be like, "Yeah, that's some pretty good shit." But then if you say, "Hey, that's Metallica," I'd be like, "Yeah."
Wait, turn this up.
Turn this up. This is great.
Turn this up.
They're trying so hard. When has Lars ever played drums like that?
This is great.
Yeah,
I fucking love that.
They're adding like intricacies and technicalities that just for its own sake. Like it's not like that's what they were feeling in the studio, saying, "Oh, you know what? We should just stop." It's completely calculated. It's completely scripted.
All right, Danny, let me jump in. Paul in Delaware. Danny is dead on. They really are trying way too hard. A lot of people saying you're dead on with your observation.
And you know how you could really tell too, and they, towards the beginning of the concert, James had asked how many people in the crowd were first time Metallica at a first time Metallica show, and a good half of the place was like, "Woo!" And I couldn't believe how many new fans.
That's fucked up.
But at the same
They've been
time,
doing this for 20. How many years?
29, 82 figure.
Yeah.
So
26.
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're playing the new songs. You look around, and everybody's just kind of sitting there, and they're kind of bobbing their head a little bit. But when they play, the catalog that you expect Metallica to start playing, that's when everybody starts going nuts. And it's the new fans too.
When did they play one?
Actually, it was actually kind of early on. It was the first hour.
All right, that's all
first hour.
See, the thing is, though, then they can't win, though, because they say anger was not great. They put in a couple that were questionable, but then then it's like if they get too heavy, because I actually felt this. I'm like, this is finally like the Metallica that I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't hate the newer shit, but it's like
they're one of those bands
they're
not going to win.
Yeah.
People are going to be either.
They got criticized for Enter Sandman. They got killed for it. It was too commercial. They've been getting killed since
whole
fucking
album.
Yeah.
Fucking album rules.
It's amazing.
It's a great album.
They got killed for nothing.
Every song in that album.
Nothing else matters. He got killed for. It's like they can't win. They're in a position where everything you have to ride the lightning. People want to fucking cut their throats for.
Well, I mean, they took a lot of shit for Load and Reload, and while I don't find Reload to be such a phenomenal album, I think a lot of most of the tracks on Load are it's good stuff. It's not like the hard stuff that it's not going to be. It's not Ride the Lightning, but it's like a real gritty bluesy rock mix. It's good. But the Saint Anger thing, I just couldn't deal with.
For a band this age, like, Kirk's 46, to put out a fucking album this fucking heavy, and then they give the 2-hour show they do, it's like fucking...
They're incredible performers.
They really
are.
Great. Hetfield's a savage.
Yep.
Hey, getting back to that other thing, Mike and Philly, your answer. You don't have those sidewalk standoffs because you're usually driving on the sidewalk.
People get out of my way.
And then Mike also writes, that guy was an ass. We drive on the right and pass on the left. The guy actually said that to me, though. We pass on the right in America.
Well, if
I'm some limey or
coming
something.
at each other, then you pass on the right.
I need to punch someone in the face. It's been way too long.
All righty.
Give me somebody.
Kicked off the fucking kicked off line on the iPhone. Go ahead.
How? The piece of shit.
But I never.
You know what? Speaking of that fucking iPhone.
Oh no.
What
garbage.
happened?
It's garbage.
I guess.
Wait a minute. You got a BlackBerry. What are you doing?
I have both.
He runs both ways.
I don't like the BlackBerry as much on the texting. I prefer the iPhone.
Exactly.
I do. I love the certain thing about the iPhone. I love the iPhone internet service. It sucks. The iPhone sucks for phone calls and internet. It's terrible.
And it doesn't work in Newark, New Jersey, apparently.
Shit. Why would it?
Really?
Because I was trying to get driving directions back to my house.
Nothing works in Newark.
Well, BlackBerry shouldn't put me much better.
But I had full bars on the 3G network, and I could not connect to the internet to get Google Maps going. So.
Holy shit! And if you ever need Google Maps, it's in
Newark.
Newark.
Yeah, totally.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Damn. We missed the opportunity, but getting back to the Sam and E-Rock stuff, too. Someone said you got to play the ShamWow setup they did for our ShamWow bit.
Oh, is there a ShamWow setup?
If you're just tuning in, we're trying something different, and we're still tweaking it, but a lot of these bits that we play in between shows and as filler, they just come out of nowhere without a reference point. So we've said, Sam, E-Rock, why don't you maybe set these bits up? And people are having a problem with how they're setting some of these bits up. So now, you got the ShamWow one? All right, here's the ShamWow setup.
Psyched.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, what's going on? It's E-Rock.
And Sam.
And O and A are going to be back in just a few minutes.
But right now, you know those late-night infomercials?
Oh, they're horrible. But we had Bill Burr in studio.
Yeah, one of our favorite comedians, Bill Burr, came in to talk about actually ordering the ShamWow.
Yes, he did order it. If you don't believe us, listen to this.
It's something I.
Why wouldn't we believe that he ordered it? You don't believe he ordered ShamWow. Hey! I'm not just saying it.
Right.
I got proof.
I'm living it, man. Oof. Yeah. Well, we're still tweaking. Give us a break.
Zowie. That's fine. The worse, the better. I say.
Yeah,
I say don't fix it. I'm spitting.
We do all our tweaking and stuff right in front of your eyes.
Yes.
All the radio shows, they polish the stuff before they bring it to you. That's why. That's the beauty of us. Right from the get-go.
You see the tweaks.
You'll see it evolve into something nice. All right, we can get back to that, but we have Kevin Smith on the phone. Kevin!
Ooh!
Who are you guys kidding? You're the most insanely polished morning radio system, the morning zoo.
That's what we're gunning for.
100 in the 80s.
yeah, so polished.
We're the worst. Kevin,
how are you guys doing?
Hi, Kev. We haven't heard from you since the last time we talked to you, and quite frankly, you scared all of us with
Was it before the movie came out?
No, we talked to you when the movie came out. We all saw it. You know all that. But
But I mean, like, since the movie came out. Like,
no, we haven't seen or heard from you, and you're making us a little nervous because the last conversation we had with you, you turned into a pothead. You're not leaving your house. And so everyone needs an update on that right off the bat.
Everything's fine. For that first month, from October 31st through, like, December 1st,
yeah,
I was in a weed-induced coma. Didn't really function, didn't really interact with the rest of the world, just sat there going like, this movie should have done better. And then I came out of it. Then I was just like, you know what? Doesn't matter. The movie did fine. Couldn't matter, but what are you going to do?
I like the movie a lot. Zach and Miri make a porno, and it's out on DVD and Blu-ray tomorrow.
It comes out, isn't it weird? It's so cool. I mean, all of a sudden it's here. It's on DVD.
It seems like yesterday we were talking about getting Jimmy in the movie and all that.
Yeah.
You filmed in Pittsburgh. You filmed in Pittsburgh, and then you now got the Super Bowl.
Yes. Last year they kind of missed I think they missed the playoffs too last year, didn't they?
I do believe you're right.
Because the town was very depressed. Like, it was very somber.
Even with a Super Bowl win, the town is still
well, yeah,
depressed.
They were burning something in the street. I saw that on the news.
That was just to keep warm.
Yeah, it's very, very cold.
I've been to Pittsburgh this time of year, man. It's chilly. How are you guys doing otherwise? Hey, I'm fine. Long story short, I'm fine. And I will actually be in there around February 20th, because I've come back to East Coast, to Jersey, to do a gig at the Bergen Pack Center.
Oh, cool.
So I'll come in and hang out.
I got a...
Yeah, you seemed a little bummed out last time we saw you.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You just seemed like you weren't yourself, that's all.
Maybe I saw the writing on the wall. Maybe I knew that they were going to...
It's the stresses of making movies.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe I just felt like, oh, man, they weren't going to sell the movie properly. That was ultimately what it came.
I think that was one of the problems, man, because I'm telling you, it was a really good comedy, man. Zach and Miri Make a Porno was really good.
At the last 2 weeks, they got very schizophrenic and, like, changed the name of the movie. Suddenly, it's just Zach and Miri at every place.
That's a hard thing to do, like 2 weeks from the movie's release, start changing the title.
Probably
Jesus
not
Christ.
the wisest thing. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. I was thinking about it the other day. How do you spell Frunkus?
FR, 6 U's, NKIS.
It has to be 6 U's, Jim.
Yeah. How would it be any more or less?
Sir.
What's that?
I didn't even know you were there. Good morning, sir.
Oh, hi, Kevin. How are you?
I'm well.
Yeah, it's FR, 6 U's, NKIS.
Are we on satellite or are we on terrestrial?
We're on satellite.
Yeah.
Why, Jimmy? Why the fuck didn't all your friends go?
Go where?
To the movie.
They did.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I have 6 friends.
He's a comic. You know comics. They all got, like, they hang out with each other. They don't really like each other as, like, close friends. And then everyone else sucks.
I think the big mistake Kevin made was not putting Anthony and I in the movie. Then we would have had a blockbuster on our hands.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
You know what it is? Guys like Open Ant who don't make movies, I mean, we understand the pressures, but a lot of guys who aren't in the movie business don't understand.
Exactly.
I know.
I got an email, Kevin. Rumor has it, perhaps a card game when you come back.
Absolutely. I believe that card game, sir, will be on the 20th down at Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash.
All right.
You can come in and lose some money, or you're going to win some money.
I would love to come in and win some money.
Yes.
How goes all in New York?
Well, good, I guess. I mean, I'm doing okay.
You guys are
stunned for a moment. You're like, I don't know.
Because we kind of got to look around going, wait, do we still have jobs and is everything cool?
Well, the whole radio thing is changing in front of our eyes, so it's just weird.
Can you explain briefly, like, has that merger thing happened?
The merger thing happened.
Now, I am a subscriber to both XM and Sirius.
Yeah.
And I got no email or any information about it.
Well, you're like the golden subscriber then. They don't want to like upset the apple cart with you. You have both.
Yeah, they're like,
so just keep both.
Let's not tell them.
Yeah, don't tell them. Just keep both.
Jimmy, it's 6 R's, not 6 U's. Everyone is saying it. You spelled Frunkus wrong.
I apologize.
And they're freaking out there.
No, I apologize. I meant to say 6 R's. F6Rs, UNKIS. I'm just.
Why does Kevin need to know how to spell Frunkus?
Because he writes it as much as the rest of us do, and a lot of people will put 4 or 5 R's, which makes you queer.
I put it into a comic book script. Little shout out to you, gentlemen.
Oh,
did you?
Wow.
Hey, that's very cool.
I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, thank you. It's from the Swedish root to frunk. Which means to shit in the mouth of an invalid.
Okay.
Oh man, I got frunked on.
I pretended to be an invalid just to enjoy the activity.
Hey Kevin, you're a big football fan? You watch the Super Bowl?
I'm not, sir. In fact, the wife yesterday was just like, "Do you want to come to a Super Bowl party with me?" And I said, "When's the Super Bowl?" And she says, "Today."
Wow.
Yeah,
but
I'm not a man at all.
But
I was wearing a dress yesterday and watching Lifetime for Women. I don't watch football.
But from the pop culture point of view, no?
No, Stanley Cup I'd be there for.
Yeah, no kidding.
I've been, can I tell, I'm a hockey buff, sir.
Yeah, good.
Is that it?
I'm an Islander fan, so please, be nice.
I was just watching a bunch of, I got this DVD called Ultimate Gretzky. I don't know why, but recently I got very into Wayne Gretzky. I think he's a nice guy. Like, aside from being, like, a fantastic player, he's always conducted himself, like, very politely and whatnot. I found that kind of impressive. So I started watching a lot of DVDs about the dude. And, the Islanders play a very key role in the Edmonton Oilers mythology.
Yeah, they sure
do.
do.
I saw a lot of your dudes' cups and whatnot.
Yeah, this is how stupid my team is. Worst team in hockey, right?
No, they were actually there. I mean, think about that year that they beat, like, where Edmonton took them all the way, and then they just took them out in 4 straight.
Yep.
But then the next year, Edmonton came back and just kind of ass-raped them.
Yeah. I was just going to bringing it back to current times. This is how stupid my team is. Worst team in hockey. Now, being an Islander fan, we're like, lay down. Lay the fuck down. Let's get the draft pick. They're winning now. They got all their young players in there, and they want to prove themselves, and we're on a little winning streak. It's like, no, keep losing at this
they'll be
point.
just good enough to blow the draft pick.
Take a peek at, like, well, how did Pittsburgh get Sidney Crosby? Was it a lottery draft, or was it just a draft?
I would imagine that they just had a horrendous record.
Their season was that bad?
I do believe.
Wow.
Maybe Travis can help me out with my hockey talk, but
the trick is if you want to get like a new power player, you're going to have to kind of not do very well.
You gotta lay down.
Wants to do that.
That kind of sucks for the good player that everyone wants. It's like, great, I get to go to the shitty team.
Yeah, but then it happens to all these guys. LeBron James walked into a horrendous situation. Now they're one of the best teams in the NBA. So you got to put in a couple of years.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's investment time. Sometimes you rebuild.
Someone is saying a recent picture of Gretzky, he looks like he's 70. Does he look like one of those old lesbians?
I think
like Bruce Jenner does and the rest of them.
God.
Are you smoking pot as you talk to us, Kevin?
No, it's too early for that.
What do you think you are, Michael Phelps? The kid ties it in beautifully.
How dare I? First off, no, I've seen him fairly recently. I mean, he definitely looks older. He's aged, but the dude is close to 50, for heaven's sake.
Yeah.
It's just so weird because you grew up seeing that guy everywhere. They have footage of him when he was 3 years old. You've seen all the games that he's played, and so he's always looking eternally young, and then all of a sudden he pops up. You're like, oh, even Gretzky gets old.
You got to be a Devils fan, right?
Yeah, huge Devils.
Okay. Even though you live out there?
Yes.
Very good.
He took a little jersey with him.
Huh?
They've been having a killer year.
Yeah, I know.
They're on a hell of a streak right now.
Why don't you rub it in?
Winningest team in hockey at the moment.
I know.
I know. It hurts, doesn't it?
Well, if the Islanders move,
and you hate that.
Well, the Islanders might move, and if they do, there's no fucking way I could go Rangers. I think I would have to go Devils.
Where might they move?
There's a rumor that it might be Kansas City.
And you wouldn't follow.
Travis, where are we at with the Kansas City Islander rumor?
They're playing an exhibition game next year.
And that's why the rumor started?
Well, yeah, because the last time the guy in Kansas City tried to make that happen
Yeah.
was, I think, for Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And Pittsburgh was in the midst of maybe moving.
Yeah.
So that's the
Yeah. Pittsburgh last year, as late as last year, Pittsburgh was talking about moving, and then the city of Pittsburgh decided they would build a new rink for him, and they signed a contract with him for like 31 years.
Right. Unbelievable. And you got info on the Crosby thing for Kevin Smith?
Yeah.
What? Go ahead.
I'd have to read it.
Well, he was just the #1 draft pick that year, right?
Yeah, but he was the draft pick in the entry lottery because of the work stoppage the year before.
That's right. It was the work stoppage. That was the whole year that they didn't play.
Yeah, that was
that's why
smart.
the Penguins had the.
But then, how does Pittsburgh warrant him?
It was a weighted lottery based on each team's playoff appearances and draft lottery victories in the last 4 years.
I think he thought he was done. He took a big bite of his little cakey thing that he's got in his hand right before he goes to talk to you.
He's like, I can't believe this fat fuck still wants more information.
I was done.
Dude, you got Wikipedia. Look it up.
Yeah, we're talking to Kevin Smith, not some dopey listener from wherever.
These are delicious
from anywhere
bagels
else
from Montreal.
Yeah.
A Montreal bagel?
Oh, yeah.
That's where the best ones come from.
Oh, yeah. Fuck New York.
Hey, Kevin, getting back to the DVD that's going to be out on Blu-ray as well tomorrow, Zach and Miri Make a Porno. Walmart's now fucking you.
I mean, I'm so used to it at this point.
Yeah,
It didn't
you
even
gotta
faze
be.
me When I found out,
What are they doing?
They're taking Make a Porno off the DVD cover.
I was told that there's some outlets, Walmart and Target, that wouldn't carry it with the full title. So if you go to Walmart and Target, you might just buy a DVD called Zach and Miri.
But I do think that by now people know what it is, but...
Yeah, I agree, too.
What?
And I think on DVD or home video, it doesn't matter.
What a fucking pussy... What a just a little pussy
I just don't
society.
understand, dude. Like, I could go into Walmart and buy a movie with far more disturbing contents than our movie.
Yeah, like murder or death. It's the oldest thing in the book, but they just don't give a fuck about this.
I could probably go into Walmart and buy The Accused. Isn't that a more objectionable movie than Zach and Miri Make a Porno?
It's a lot sexier.
It is a good comedy.
Comedy.
Her dancing was so bad.
Hey, anything good on the special features?
Tons of stuff, dude. We got I think there's 90 minutes worth of cutscenes I put together. There's a full documentary about
Kevin's movies always have great
we
special
got to.
features,
The
man.
only thing we didn't do was a commentary track because when it came time to record it, the commentary track would have been like, I hate these fuckers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but you're the type of guy that I would want to hear the commentary. A lot of these DVDs...
Unfortunately, the studio was like, we don't want a commentary track where you call us fuckers. So,
yeah, I guess
we would
so.
have recorded it, and it would have lived in a void. But the wonderful thing about Blu-ray, of course, is that you can always record a commentary track down the road that will actually download to your disc.
Oh, wow.
See? That's how that shit works.
Shit later
I got to ask you something that's
and
been...
also, dude, Smodcast, that's where I could do a real commentary track.
Well, we want...
But at the same time, it's like now I'm beyond it enough where you don't want to roast people and be like, this person fucked it. You don't want to point the finger. Like, you sit there a few months down the road, I'm like, all right, maybe the title fucked us over.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have called it something else.
We want...
I gotta ask you something that has been just pissing me off to no end in the year 2009. As a director, does it annoy the shit out of you when your movies are played in regular TV aspect?
If they don't do the
widescreen
pan and scan as opposed to widescreen.
I don't care. Whatever. If they pan and scan it, that's annoying enough.
Right.
And yeah, when they just slap the fucking bars on the side if you got a widescreen TV, I don't want to watch a movie that is made a certain way so I could see the entire movie on my television and on, believe me, 90% of the country's TV because some asshole in fucking down south somewhere still has an old tube television and doesn't want to watch it letterboxed or some shit.
Did you hear that they've delayed that a little bit?
Yes.
The changeover?
How fucking annoying is this? I hate looking at a movie I'm all psyched to watch, and then I turn it on and it's the regular fucking, TV.
I don't know, but how many years have you been doing that, dude? Long before letterboxing, we all just sit around and watch movies that were cropped.
Yeah, I know, but now it annoys me more because I know what widescreen is and how fucking great it is. And directors, if I may say, have utilized it a lot more, I think. They use the entire, screen.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're shooting. If you're shooting 2:3:5 aspect ratio or 185, which is kind of what most people do. 235 is a really, really wide screen.
That's the ridiculous. That's
Like
when
Dr.
even
Zhivago.
no matter how wide your TV is, you're still letterbox.
Let me tell you a story about a geeky, young, stupid video store clerk, the name of Fat Kev Smith. He's working at this video store in Leonardo, one depicted in the movie, and him and his buddy Vincent are total letterbox converts. How can this stupid world not want to watch a letterbox movie so you can see the whole picture instead of crop picture?
Right.
So what do? We have Laserdiscs prior to the DVD release. We're both Laserdisc enthusiasts. We start taking the tapes in the store, taping the letterboxed version of it off the Laserdisc, and then shelving that. Thank God it was a mom and pop store. If it was Blockbuster, we would have been fired. So then we'd put that on the shelf. So then we felt like we were doing this small community of public service, because we were like, now they'll see the whole movie. You would not believe how many people came back and said, "The fuck happened to the tape? Half the movie's missing."
Half the movie's missing.
And then they go and complain to Mr. Topper. Mr. Topper's like, "Why is half the movie missing?" And we were like, "Oh, we put the letterbox version." Everyone looked at us like, "What are you two fucking retarded?
You're crazy.
What a complete waste of time." And I was just like, "Wow, we thought we were doing a public service. We were total idiots back then."
I was doing a public service too.
By the way, also
Yeah.
illegal, I
Well,
believe, because we recorded. That FBI logo comes up.
I'm certain. Does it bug you though to see your movie? Like, you had the vision that you wanted when you filmed it, and it included, the right and left side of the screen.
It's true, but we're also talking about a world now where some people watch it on their iPod. So in terms of, like, you may have the correct aspect ratio on that tiny ass screen, but
Yeah.
you're still watching it on what's essentially a very big wristwatch.
Yeah, true.
So I'm just kind of used to it, man.
Yeah. I would
And
assume you'd
also
just be
it's
pissed.
Like you learn to kind of make a lot of compromise. I mean, look, it's not like, oh my God, I have to make the toughest compromise in the world. I am completely overpaid for what I do for a living. I live a very
okay.
good life. That all being said,
Yeah.
you put a lot of work into stuff, and every step of the way you watch it get degraded a little bit.
Degrade, and then the language when they fucking put in some ridiculous line because it was, dirty or sexual, and we've done whole breaks on how stupid some of the shit they put in the movies are when they're trying to cover up some sexual content.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood's ruining the comedy. Slowly but surely, they are ruining it.
I don't know, man. It seems like there's a lot more comedy out there that I could kind of get my head around. For the last 10 years, I'd see movies come out, and I'm like, I don't want to see that. Comedies. But now at least there are comedies coming out where I'm like, oh, I want to see that. Like, I saw the trailer for I Love You, Man. I thought that was really funny.
Actually, you know what? There is a bit of a pushback happening, but I guess I'm talking about Mall Cop. I'm talking about these.
Did you guys see Mall Cop?
No.
You got to figure it must work. I mean, it's made $83 million.
Yeah.
It's making somebody laugh. I just don't know who.
I think it's just lemmings. They just march to the movie theater because we were told to march to the movie theater.
I'll tell you what's funny though.
Too. I think it's a movie that, like, if it's PG, you got almost every generation could get into.
Dude, there's movies in the artsy theaters that blow away these big blockbusters that no one will ever fucking see.
Yeah, but that's always been the case. That's
And I'm not trying to say that I'd like to go deeper with my movie watch, and I don't. Like, there's some solid films in the artsy theaters, man. Solid.
But I mean, look, I'll say
no one's gonna watch.
Sorry, a comedy we all love. I saw a little bit of the Will Ferrell. With the Step Brothers, where him and John Riley, they think they're older guys, but they're actually young. Oh, they're like just boys, This is the bunk bed falls in.
Well, what about when
those guys are good.
What about, Jimmy, when the 140-year-old got a spanking
I didn't
by
see
the
that
father
part.
figure in the movie because he was a bad boy?
That's funny.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw part of. I only saw half because it was so late, and I wanted to dump a load. Revolutionary Road.
Oh, you finally looked at it?
Is fucking
I hate that movie.
horrendous.
I hate that movie.
Not because it's sad. It's a terrible fucking movie. It is badly written, and DiCaprio, he fucking stinks. It is mind-boggling how bad he is.
Wow. Because he looks like a Hollywood rock star in the film. He's not believable.
He fucking stinks. I'm telling you, who's Kate Winslet?
It's like Khrushchev with his shoe over here.
Kate Winslet is very good.
She's an amazing actress.
Wait. Did you see Kate Winslet in The Reader?
I
did not.
The Reader's amazing.
See The Reader because it's an interesting portrayal from Kate Winslet, and because it's an interesting character.
Kevin, let me ask.
Kind of an intriguing story. Like, basically, she's this older woman that starts fucking this 15-year-old kid.
Oh,
She's very, very like specific about it and very kind of right to it, and she enjoys certain things, but then has like these weird kind of places where if he starts talking about it, she shuts down completely. What it turns out is that she used to be an SS guard, a female SS guard at a death camp. This takes place in late 40s, early 50s. So they found out that she used to be a Nazi, and so they put her in jail. She goes on trial, and she's standing on trial, and they're talking to her about something that her and her fellow guards had done. One particular incident where they packed a bunch of Jewish people into a church and then lit the church on fire. And so the court is going like, how could you possibly do this? And she's just like, well, if we didn't, they would have gotten away. I mean, what would you have done? Like, she's completely programmed. Like, she really believes in being a Nazi and whatnot. So even at her trial, as people are, like, telling her what she did, she's still kind of like, I don't get it. Why is everyone so mad? Like, I just did what I was supposed to. So this dude, this kid who she used to fuck, it's like a year or two later, he's in law school, and he's in court watching this, and he had no idea who she was. And it turns out that she can't read. I don't want to give the whole movie away, but it's pretty compelling. Turns out she can't read, and so he starts reading her books on tape while she's in prison. That's kind of what the movie's about.
Kind of now, the synopsis stunk on IMDb, but that kind of makes me want to see it now.
Yeah, let me tell you, I say all this because her performance is so fantastic. It's like, you sit there going, wow, I really like this person. And then when they pull the rug out from under you, you're like, oh, my God, I like a Nazi.
Yeah.
Dude, what am I doing? I have to stop sympathizing for her. And you do completely sympathize with her all the way to the end. You're very conflicted because you like her, but at the same time, when her horrible past is revealed, you're like, oh, my God, what a monster. And when she sits there in court and talks about it so calmly, you're just like, she's an absolute monster. And for me, that was an interesting movie because I'm like, man, I was conflicted about how I felt about Kate Winslet's character. I never feel that in other movies.
Can I ask you, though, it comes across like it's a chick flick. Like Ant was saying, the synopsis on IMDb was like, why would I ever see this? But it sounds like it's not really a chick flick whatsoever.
I wouldn't call it a chick flick by any stretch. I mean, if anything, it's a dude flick because it starts with like this 15-year-old kid who some chick is like, he's sick one day coming home from school or something like that, and she sees him throwing up. She's like, here, come here, I'll give you some, I'll fix you up. And she brings him in, and then she starts fucking him. That ain't no chick flick.
That's a hot
That's
scenario.
That's how they need to sell the movie. They're like,
yeah.
She was hot. That's just too bad she was a Nazi.
That's a hot scenario right there.
I'm telling you, I was really surprised by that movie. But more.
Why would they call it The Reader then?
Above anything else, it was just that performance of hers because it's so good. Because you're sitting there going like, oh, I like her, and then you're like, oh my God, I can't stand her.
Yeah. Can't call it hot, slutty Nazi bitch. Walmart won't take it.
Totally, if they would call it like Ilsa of the SS.
Yeah, but why would a guy see a movie that's called The Reader? That's what I'm getting at. If you want to get guys to the movie theater.
I'm telling you, it's a classy movie.
I'm going today.
Totally,
I'm going to watch The Reader today.
That fucking DiCaprio, I swear to God. I'm not off it. I loved him. I thought he was great. He is embarrassingly bad in this movie. Like, and I mean, it's like there's an argument scene, and it looks like somebody acting. Like, I'm watching this guy make choices. They're all terrible. He's got the crinkly forehead, which is the eyebrow, the eyes open too wide, acting 101. He is fucking embarrassingly bad.
Listen to this dude, man. Couple movies under his belt. He's the judge.
Dude, I know I'm shit. But the bottom line is, I can't think of anything he was good in. What did I like him
Catch
in?
Me If I Can, he was good in.
Catch Me If You Can was good.
Yes, you're right.
Titanic.
He was average in that.
He was good in Titanic.
He was
Gilbert
average.
Grape, dude. Gilbert Grape.
Gilbert Grape, he was great.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I guess I do like him. What's that?
The Departed.
Did I see?
I don't remember him in that.
Yeah, he was good in that.
I thought Nicholson was overrated in that, but I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I thought the guy who owned that movie was Matt Damon.
Well, I thought Martin Sheen was the best in that, even though he only had like one or two scenes.
I like Martin Sheen too. He's like, any of you mugs got a light.
He's a great actor.
Who makes a regular person more interesting than Martin Sheen?
He's great.
Very true. Martin Sheen made the president, the white president, interesting.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin, what's going to be best movie this year?
It looks like Slumdog all the way, right?
I loved Slumdog.
I
did too.
It's a wonderful movie.
Ann hasn't seen it yet, but
I got it sitting on my shelf.
That's my choice right there.
It.
I know a lot of people love The Wrestler, and I don't know.
I mean, in a world where Dark Knight got locked out, I'd say Slumdog Millionaire.
Hey, well, by the way, Dark Knight I thought should have been locked out except for Ledger. Because fucking Christian Bale's another one. Him and DiCaprio should just do an unbelievable scene together. I will do stage acting on film, and I'll talk like this for an hour and a half. How about, is Revolutionary Road nominated for anything besides fucking best impression of melatonin? That fucking shit heap.
That was the surprising thing, is that in the Golden Globes, it was nominated for Best Picture, and she was nominated for Best Actress for that movie. He was nominated. And then when the Oscar nods came out, it was kind of shut out.
Good, all right,
the
good.
guy who played the crazy neighbor,
yeah,
he's nominated.
Is she nominated in the Oscars?
She is nominated as Best Actress for The Reader.
Okay. Yeah.
Even though they were putting her forward as Best Supporting Actress for The Reader, Academy voters were like, horseshit, this is the best. This is a leading performance. It's not supporting. And so now she got nominated for The Reader, but she did not get nominated. I don't know if she got a supporting nomination for Revolutionary Road. I don't think so.
I think she might. It seemed like she might have. I'm not sure.
I remember the big story the day they announced the nominations was that Revolutionary Road got shut out. The Dark Knight got shut out.
Well, dude, who put DiCaprio up for Best Actor in the fucking the Golden Globes? Who was he against? Me and Zach and Miri?
I tried, dude. I was just like, Norton will win. He's up against Heath Ledger. I'm like, doesn't matter.
Yes. The new award, most damage done to a film in a half a second, was my fucking fat-faced mugginess.
The DVD, a bunch of your gold is in the cut section.
Oh, is it really?
Nice.
Oh, cool.
We got to check that. Yeah, the Zach and Miri Make a Porno DVD is out tomorrow on Blu-ray as well. Kevin, there was a question I wanted to ask. Oh, Taken. Did you see Taken? #1 movie at the box office?
No, but I saw that trailer what felt like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I want to see that movie.
That trailer was badass, and I think
it was coming out overseas. I think it was coming out in England or France.
No.
It's a what's his name?
Yeah, Liam Neeson.
America is the last place that film came out, and it's been out there for over a year all over the world. The trailer made people go to see this movie over the weekend. It's #1.
Jimmy loved it.
Yeah, that trailer looks good.
That fucking movie.
Here it goes.
It's fucking.
Jimmy hated the movie.
I'd rather watch Revolutionary Road in 3D than Taken. It's fucking horrible.
I liked it and kind of liked it. Jimmy hated it.
I will
Taken?
How could you? It was fucking awful.
Watch it. It sounded a little bit like what was that movie that Harrison Ford did with?
Oh yeah.
It sounds like a few movies. It sounds like Commando.
Oh, again, Harrison Ford's best movie, Chin Scar. Could he fucking explain what that thing is already? We've been looking at it since 1976. Fucking cunt. Take it off.
Do you know how he got that?
I don't know.
He was a
carpenter. Blowing George Lucas.
he was a handyman. He was a construction guy, and I think he cut his chin that way too.
Oh wow.
Every man in the 70s had a scar there.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Stacy Keach.
All of us were just a pussy generation.
Yeah. Because I remember my father, all his friends, all of them, all had a chin scar from falling off of something or over something while they were drinking.
Passing out on the saw.
I think we're the first generation whose parents actually were like, hey, get away from that.
Yeah, good point.
True.
A lot of people saying Taken was overrated, but other people said it rocked. I don't know.
Who said
the
it
action
rocked?
was amazing? I liked the action in the movie. The story itself is a little shaky, but
the girl, Kevin, watch it. The daughter in it, when she runs like a retarded person. I've never seen anybody who couldn't run when a camera was on. It's fucking horrendous.
Well, she's supposed to look like an innocent, youthful girl, but she comes off looking retarded.
Lost, right? Like season 1 Lost.
What's that?
Oh, is that? Yeah, I knew I had seen her from
Maggie
somewhere.
Grace?
Right. Holy shit, very good. Of course you know that.
I think season 1 and 2 of Lost.
You like completely into Lost or what?
Yeah, I've given up on Lost. I think this season is a smart move.
This season so far is just a couple episodes in, and it's so fucking cool.
Yeah, they're about 3 in, and it's really like, I was so surprised and delighted when they were like, when are we?
Yeah.
It's become a time travel show.
I love time travel shit.
So
and they've completely gone off track with the Back to the Future kind of time travel where you can actually fork off and make different kind of time trails, and get like an alternative.
They're adhering to the popular string theory.
Yes, forward and back.
Nothing can deviate.
Right.
Everything happens on the same line.
It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You can just travel through it.
Marty, we have to go back to the future. We saw footprints, and when you're later, it looks like there's 73 prints in the sand.
Oh, shit.
You doddering idiot.
My friend Walter showed his kid Back to the Future.
Yeah.
And, we were talking on the phone. He's just like, oh, my God. He's like, I haven't watched it in years, dude. He's like, it's insane how well that movie holds up. And I was like, how'd the kid like it? And he was like, you know, after the movie, I was like, what'd you think? And the kid looked at me and said, like, I don't get it. Like, is this one of your movies?
Oh, shit.
He was just like, he's gone, it's so weird. Like a 9-year-old kid, man. Now it just doesn't faze them.
Yeah. Yeah. I still...
I think that movie might be a lot for a 9-year-old to handle, though, because you're like, here, sit down. Let me discuss the prospect of string theory with you.
Yeah, because you got to really get into the whole paradox thing and time travel and stuff like that.
A 9-year-old has still not faced like the, what do you mean I'm going to die one day?
Yeah.
Kevin, who's your favorite string theory protagonist, I guess?
I believe it would be me at this point. I don't know anyone else.
Michio Kaku? No, of course.
I just remember they said it on the show, and I was like, I looked it up. I was like, string theory.
You know what I like about Back to the Future is the fact that there's cursing in it. Yeah. There's horribly, to today's standards, inappropriate language as far as, you know, hey, spook, I'm not talking to you. Mm-hmm. You know, shit like that definitely added to that movie.
Never mind that, dude. They got away with, like, doing a completely potentially disturbing and awkward Oedipal storyline.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
With Oedipal storyline, where his mother is literally trying to suck his cock.
Yes!
She tells him what his underwear looks like. She's seen his junk. She's just like, she's all over it.
A slut for him.
Never do that in a movie now.
She's like the mother in Boogie Nights. You know that there's this weird sexual tension when she's looking at her son's giant cock.
Jesus. It's just... that is.
I flashed right at that moment.
God, that's fun. And we always talk about the fact that they kept Biff around to wax the car, even though he tried to rape Mom.
Right, I think we talked.
Yeah, you were here that time. We were talking about that. I can never get over that. It's like, yeah, well, wax the car. You know how we never would have gotten together if he didn't try to rape you.
That is kind of weird, man. You can't think of any other movie where like the villain is given such a kind of tender comeuppance.
Yeah, they treat him like, you know, like a pet.
He failed at his plan to rape you? We'll give him a reward of letting him wash our cars forever.
And bring your books in. It's here. It's here.
Yeah,
all right.
This is a dude who, like, can literally walk into their house without ringing the bell.
Yeah. And absolutely tried to rape her.
Yeah, and he never sits there, George, and never sits there and goes like, maybe Biff will try again one day.
Yeah. One punch.
Letting him walk into my house. It is such a bizarre development.
Sexual predator, and he thinks one punch is going to cure him of wanting to rape women. That doesn't work. He's going to try again.
That's all it takes, right?
Yes.
Good solid punch in the mouth.
He was actually a cuckold. His job was to prepare Biff. After the car got washed, he would service and prepare Biff for entry.
And then sit back and watch as Biff fouls his wife.
And then he would clean the white stuff that collected at the bottom of Biff's fucking shaft. What is that leaking out of a pussy? Hey, rabies cunt, you want to fucking wash that?
God damn, Jimmy.
You hate vaginas. Fucking awful. At least with your fucking ass, you got some shit on there. You're like, well, this is what I expected. Fucking vagina, and you get that fucking O-ring around it like a space shuttle. What is this?
Holy shit. What is wrong with you?
It's funny.
Yeah,
there you go.
Jimmy.
All right.
Kevin, I definitely want to play a little poker. That was a lot of fun.
February 20th, but I'll be into you guys around 18th, 19th, 20th, somewhere in there.
Cool, man.
Hey, Kevin, a lot of our listeners want your Smodcast back on this channel.
Yeah?
Yeah, so do we.
Yeah. But I think you're looking for a little payday, which I don't blame you.
I mean, I just think it's like, you know.
Yeah, quid pro quo.
I understand.
It's like,
Come on.
I mean, otherwise, just let it live for, free on the internet.
It's great, though. Your Smodcasts are great.
Thank you, sir. We have a fun time doing it.
All right. So we got Zach.
I just did one with Malcolm, my friend Malcolm, last week, where some people said, oh, they did this on Opie and Anthony. You guys saw that glass ass thing?
Glass ass?
No, you haven't. One guy.
One guy went. Yeah.
I didn't see
jar.
that.
Oh God,
You saw one guy.
I tried to Google it, and fucking faggot YouTube doesn't have it.
I can't believe that's real.
It has its own website, dude. Glassass.com.
Glass ass. I can't believe that's real. Like I can't. Not only because it's so horrific if it is real, but I just can't see someone sitting there and not freaking out more while he's picking glass shards out of his bleeding asshole.
I feel like that scream at the end is tacked on.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's that dude, but if it is tacked on, it is a brilliant piece of sound editing. Because it matches pictures so well. You can't see this dude's face, you just see his legs stand up, and he backs up and he finally sees what came out of him.
Yeah.
And you just hear, "Ah!"
And there's this little scream.
You think it's real, Kevin?
Apparently the dude has more than one video, so it's not an accident. Or maybe the first one was, but he was like, hey, I like it.
Interesting. Well, that'll always...
It's insane. But we talked about that video, and we also talked about the Mr. Hands or the horse video.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking great.
What was his name?
Seen that. I'd never seen a human being having sex with a horse.
His friend...
A picture of a chick sucking a horse off years ago.
Yeah.
I was insane watching that dude, like, feed the other dude.
His friend fucked up.
What's going on, dude? It starts, and you just see, like, a dude bent over, naked, and you see a horse, and all of a sudden the horse jumps up in the air, and I guess he rests on something above, and he's got
Like
his
a
massive
fence.
fucking cock. And then another dude steps in and starts guiding it.
He's supposed to run block, and he fucked up.
Yeah, because he got so excited, he started to yippee-yi-yay, and the horse went, oh, tee-hee, and buried his dick. And the guy's name was Kenneth Pinion. He was a Boeing engineer in Seattle.
That's the other thing, like Malcolm said. We watched the clip, and on Smodcast, Malcolm's like, this just makes me feel bad. And I was like, why? He's like, well, this dude had a great job. What's that say about me?
A Boeing engineer? Fantastic. Great.
But wait, so the other dude was supposed to, like, not let the horse go all the way?
Yeah, he was supposed to act as like a little fucking, block. Like, to keep him from from really driving the point home.
Okay, so then my question is, anytime you see that clip online, they're like, oh, this isn't the night. This isn't the night.
Oh, God, I can't even watch.
We just watched him. He took
Watch the
3 feet of cock.
Watch the load. Look at the horse.
Oh, my.
Isn't it horrible?
The horse makes a cummy.
Horrible for you.
And the best part is that the
That's
fucking guy
sexy.
getting fucked has fucking clothespins on his balls. So, Jesus, how much stimulation do you need? You're getting a perforated colon.
True?
Yes. He has clothespins. It's fucking hot.
I couldn't see anything but that massive horse dong.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to fucking even hear the audio when you're yelling.
It's sick how it's like there's this weird unsteadiness, and then suddenly the horse vanishes.
Yeah.
Inside of him, and it's like he teleported or something.
He teleported. Yeah, he really drove that home.
And then it's not there.
Yeah, it's kind of a fucking great video. And that rascally horse, he knew he wasn't supposed to do that, but as soon as the hand got out of the way, you could just see the horse kind of wink and go, watch this, folks. Fucking charge, fucking giant cockhead first right at that man's
But
heart.
that's my question. Anytime you see the video, that specific video, apparently he made a bunch, him and his buddy.
Yeah.
Anytime you see this video, and this is the one that's gotten out there the most, they attach a disclaimer that says, this is not the night that dude died, though.
Oh, really?
I disagree. I think basically everyone needs to say that so that clip can stay online.
Yeah, or else it's
the
some
moment
kind of
somebody,
snuff film.
Identifies as like, hey, this dude died, that becomes a snuff clip.
Yeah, it has to be the one.
But again,
I mean, there's no way, because especially when you're like, his buddy was supposed to play guard.
Yeah.
Like, this seems like the time where everything went wrong. There's no
Fucked
way
up.
this dude took that much more than once, that quickly.
Of course not. It's impossible, right?
I think that's got to be the night.
Give me an honorable death. A soldier's death. He was impaled.
It's just so horrible when you hear his buddy go all quiet. He's like, he came. It killed me. It's like, ah!
Hey, what happened
it's
to
like one of those things, like when you were a kid and you first had cable and you would try to stay up to watch like Friday the 13th,
Yeah.
or My Bloody Valentine, just to like freak yourself out, and then you were like, why the fuck did I do that? This is the adult equivalent.
What happened to the horse?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what happened to the horse.
We know?
He got a 3-picture deal, and he flies American Airlines first class. No, they neutered him. They made him a gelding because they didn't want people going to the farm just to fuck him after the story got out and the video got out.
What, guys are lining up to have the horse
It's like
fuck
a
him?
gunslinger back in the Old West.
Right.
You could come into town to try to beat him.
No, but they did. They actually did do that. They had him. Neutered, I think.
That's
or whatever they do to a
crazy,
fucking big
man.
horse dick.
Speaking of scream, you were saying edited in that scream. Have you heard for years? I've been hearing that woman's scream that is used on like the trailer of movies, a lot of TV shows. Whenever a woman has to scream, it's the same exact scream. It's obviously off of a sound effects disc.
Right.
And
I'm not familiar with that one, but I know there's a male scream called the Wilhelm.
The Wilhelm, they got names.
Many
Really?
blockbuster movies.
There's a woman's one that like immediately takes me right out of the friggin' mix.
where you're like, oh, it's that same chick.
It's the same exact scream.
I think we used it here for promos.
Yeah.
I think Steve has used that one.
I think it's frightening when any man can identify a specific scream.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's when
scream.
you first start hacking her leg off with a saw.
All right.
On that note.
Yeah, no kidding.
That went dark, dude.
Hey, Kevin, so where's the Smodcast for the people that might have an interest?
Smodcast, of course, as always, is located at quickstop.com online.
Yeah, right on. And you'll be...
QuickstopEntertainment.com.
You'll be in studio in February, which is good news for us. And
I'll be in like 2.5 weeks. I'll be in.
Zach and Miri make a
Lost
porno.
about 30 pounds, so I'm feeling much better.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Look at you. How'd you do it?
I went on this liquid diet that I go on.
Potless
which a lot
diet.
of people felt like, oh, he's not going to be able to stay on that and smoke weed because,
That's impossible.
Makes you hungry.
munchies. And I was able to combine the both and not eat.
Nice.
Wow. That's a trick.
Little weed in your smoothies?
No.
No.
But now that you mention it, not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea, right? Zach and Miri make a porno. That's what we still call it. It's out on DVD and Blu-ray tomorrow. And I highly recommend our listeners pick it up.
Yes, go peep it out, and then I'll see you guys in like 2.5 weeks.
Kevin, it's always a pleasure,
See you
man.
soon, man.
It's a pleasure. Fun, guys. Thank
Later,
you.
Kevin.
Kevin Smith, everyone.
He's the shit, that guy.
I have protein farts today.
Oh, no.
Dude, I've been
Keep him over that
I
side.
can't help it. I get nervous.
Keep him over
I
there.
gotta pee desperately, dude.
Yeah, we
Go
all do.
wee-wees.
Wee-wee time.
Go wee-wees.
Hey, this is Kevin Smith, and you're listening to my pal, Little Jimmy Norton.
Trail the ball. Work the shaft.
Enjoy the show. Opie and Anthony. During the break, Sam brought to our attention.
I love this song, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who doesn't?
They did this one when I started.
Yeah, it's amazing. It takes you out of what you want to say because Metallica is just that damn good.
Yeah.
For the faithful listeners, I think by now you know we have a severe cockroach problem in this facility. And we haven't talked about the cockroaches in a while. And they're just growing and growing, and it's just getting more and more out of control. But now we learned today from Sam that we have a major what problem?
Mouse problem.
Major mouse problem.
Major mouse
Oh, God, hide your water.
I fucking suck. Never gonna live that
They've
down.
been finding little teeny mouse straws in all the fucking waters.
Damn, that stupid joke haunted me. Excuse for a joke.
And people are now seeing mice
It
at this facility?
It started because we were noticing mouse droppings in the office.
You can't really notice mouse droppings.
It's mouse shit.
Yeah, but
They're called
there's-
droppings.
Well, I don't want to get all, vulgar.
Mouse shit.
Exactly. It's harder to say mouse shit, though. Mouse shit.
Mouse shit.
It's mouse shit. You actually have to say mouse shit like Chairman Mao.
Mouse shit.
Yes, mouse shit. It's mouse shit.
Mouse shit.
It's hard to say that, mouse
Droppings
shit.
don't make it sound as disgusting as it is.
Yeah.
There's mouse shit.
But how do you notice
around the food, around every
But
fucking
how do you
thing
notice
else?
it? Because
Just tiny little
they're
brown
tiny
pellets.
little. You got an example of the mouse
Because no
shit.
one stood around sucking the candy off of Good and Plenty and spitting it out on the floor.
What, Danny?
It's like mouse shit.
They brought over the regular ones, but there should be there's black box electric. Like they don't. It's not going to say a big bright electric mousetrap. It's going to look like a.
2 boxes of those. Look around it.
Yeah,
How much are they to buy?
We need electric mouse traps because we're gonna do some betting.
How much are they to
Yeah.
buy?
Those are just
the
your
ones,
standard
the
Victors.
electric ones that we got, actually a listener sent in.
It's electric.
I think they're about they're about $20 a piece.
I would love to give that guy credit because he saved my ass. I killed at least 50 with those electric traps.
Yes.
And we want to set the electric traps around here and have a little bet. We'll have a little trap labeled Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy, and let's do some betting today.
But I'll tell you something. Position is very important when it comes to mouse traps.
Well, you have to figure that out on your own.
All right.
You take your trap, you
Fine
bait
by
it, and you put it wherever the fuck you want.
On Friday, when I was talking to Danny right outside the office, I just saw one go right behind him. And I was like, dude,
Shit.
there's just a mouse behind you, and he felt it on his ankle.
They give me the heebie-jeebies, mice. I'm not afraid of them. I know they can't hurt me or anything. Give me the hantavirus maybe, but they just... I don't like little scurrying things like that can crawl up your pant leg.
Yeah,
that is the biggest fear I have, is that I'm going to be sitting here and some fucking mouse is going to crawl up my pant leg.
I've been pulling on my socks all day.
Bite a few inches off.
Well, Jimmy taught me, when I first brought the mouse problem I had to everyone's attention, Jimmy goes, if you saw one, that means you're infested. I'm like, shut the fuck up. No way. No fucking way. But sure enough,
You think one mouse decided, what is this?
Yeah.
Feifel?
Well, what
They
happened?
don't run away like Johnny Appleseed.
He's lost.
Well, when you see one, that's the one or two that are desperate for food, so they're taking their chances, which means that there's way more in the area.
There's 15 people out here. If there's one mouse gutsy enough to come out in front of 15 people, then I saw one today scurry into the office. Then I came out and one of the interns goes, "Yeah, I just saw one over there." And then Eastside Dave came in and said, "Yeah, there was one on my desk on Sunday."
Probably the same one.
That's what E-Rock said. He was like, "I thought we just had the one."
No.
Well, did E-Rock jump onto a chair and scream when the elephant ran through? Ran through.
The elephant ran. Wow, we need big traps.
I'm tired.
E-Rock, you saw a mouse?
Yeah, it was sifting through your bags of granola.
Oh, it loves grains.
We had to throw out the
Is that a meeting?
Not now, but a while ago we saw the bag was chewed open. It was spilt all over the desk.
They love their
and there was
little
mouse
greens.
shit all over it. So
They love shitting where they eat.
They stop it.
Dumb mice.
Oh, they're always fucking coworkers.
Pea brains.
You want to set these mouse traps and make it bloody, or you want to go electric?
I would love to go electric.
Let's go electric.
Whatever is louder.
No, you'll hear the zzz, and they're done like that. Done.
I like to go electric. The electrocution mouse traps.
And you see mouse droppings everywhere now that we're looking?
Everywhere.
For real?
I'll show you right now. You'd have to leave the studio, and then nobody would be broadcasting, but...
I'll come see.
Right? No? Where, by the fridge?
Well, there's... No, not even
Where's
by
the
fridge.
most? Where's the most mouse shit?
You know where I saw a ton on Friday?
Ton.
Frank's
It was
place.
just at that mic. Oh,
Frank's place?
Studio.
Get the fuck out
Like
of here.
near the board.
Let me see.
Are you kidding me?
Where are they, Stan?
Why would they be there? Because somebody's sitting there eating and fucking making crumbs. And
I refuse to. I used to do some work in that studio after the show, and I won't anymore because like it's just too disgusting. Like you put your hands down like to use the keyboard, and like your palms get like crumbs on them, and like you always have to brush your hands off.
E-Rock watch.
Shush, wait.
Are you shushing me?
You just shushed in.
What are you, crazy?
It's adding to it.
I was freaking out.
I know. This is going to make it worse.
What?
This is going to make it worse.
E-Rock, what?
the desk that's out in front of that studio
Yeah.
is really bad. The guy that has that desk hoards things.
He's a hoarder.
He's a hoarder. He hoards open condiments.
Well, you know what?
Oh, my God.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the Frank's Place desk. It's a fucking... It's a cesspool. That's what it is, all this clutter.
Oh, God. What's in there?
He doesn't throw out his tissues.
Ah! Christ. Why are we still dealing with the Frank's Place
Look at
guys?
I believe E-Rock shushed me.
Yeah, that's pretty
E-Rock, why would you shush the boss?
I wasn't yelling for you not to talk. I was yelling because I was excited.
Yeah. This stuff
I knew
really
you had stuff
bothers
to
him.
say.
Do you see mouse droppings out there, Jimmy?
Jimmy just left some.
Yeah, I actually left a... That's called a mouse deterrent.
No mouse droppings, though?
You get some of that? Oh, good boy.
Hey, you know where I've seen a lot actually. If you look behind the computer monitor in the office back there, behind the rightmost computer monitor, I do recall seeing droppings.
Oh no!
What?
Let me see.
We abandoned that
Eastside
office
Dave,
a
you
long
allowed on
time
the
ago.
show? Come here.
You seen we're just talking about mice. It's okay.
You're allowed to come in if we're talking about mice.
We're not
Oh
doing...
my God!
You're loud.
We're not doing any...
Enough with
no
not being
stunts,
allowed on our show.
No
Wow.
stunts, no nothing. We just want to know, have your testimony about mice.
Run Fest noon to 3 yesterday.
Holy shit.
At around 3:05 p.m. I'm typing on my keyboard, and the mice, not even in a rushed manner like to hide, just lollygagging like, hi.
Oh my God!
You know there's a mouse problem now when the mice are not afraid at all.
They're not afraid.
Because they're probably outnumber us about, I would say, 200 to 1.
I bet in the ceilings it's like
I'm
Alien.
being dead serious. The mice was just like...
Dude, take out one of the ceiling tiles.
I bet it's like Alien.
Take one of the
They're
drop
everywhere.
ceiling tile.
Dude, the whole back of the fucking desk where these guys do impressions of workers.
It's like the Ho Chi Minh Trail back
Dude,
there.
mice must come in from other buildings to shit. That's like the fucking warm bathroom for the homeless mice.
How bad is it really?
If we ever complain about going to Sirius again, I don't care if they have us broadcasting from inside of fucking Steve
Will it make for a
Blatter's
good
colon.
Yeah,
I can't wait to get out of this fucking mousy, shitty building.
And what is right on the other
Show
side
me.
of that wall that from
Show
the
me.
Mouse Highway?
The outside
that
of the outside.
fucking bathroom. right?
No,
if you continue going that way, though, the bathroom is over there, right?
Oh, yeah. Kind of, but they'd have to get through there's a staircase first.
I bet they fucking are able to squeeze through some pipes and shit like that. You ever see mice? They're crazy. What is this? I'm scared. This is scary mouse music?
No, it's from Alien. It's really, it's recognizable, isn't it?
I would have played M-I-C-K. No, I wouldn't.
Play some Mickey Mouse here, Rock, because that'll be like the whole thing.
Opie right now is checking out the trail of shit.
Yeah,
the trail of mouse shit.
When you look by between the window, like where the desk is, it's all fucking little oblong mouse doo-doos. Mice take big shits, considering how small they are. That'd be like
you ever see their balls? They're giant.
Really?
Mice have giant nuts.
I want to suck mouse balls. Is that gay?
No, they're mice.
Mouse balls?
Yeah, it's a mouse. It's cool stuff. If it was like a human, that's faggy.
We're both saying it the wrong way. I'm like, is it cool if you suck a mouse balls? And you're like, yeah, it's mice. It's cool. Neither one of us knows which one to say. All we know is that they're thirsty little fellas. Oh, that's good. You want to see that fucking desk? That fucking desk.
I just put this here. Dude. It's okay. I get rid of it.
Are we on the air?
What's going on? Let me see.
I don't know if this does it justice. See all those dots? That's just one area. I can count
my
1,
turn.
2, 3, 4. You sounded like Doc. I can count like 2.
My turn.
You just set some oily rags aflame.
I'm gonna take like an overhead flyover view with the flip cam.
That's right.
Great idea.
Flyover.
Great commercial for the flip cam. Film mouse shit.
Yeah.
I'm sending this to
HD.
I'm sending this.
HD.
I'm sending this to everyone that's following me on Twitter, Opie Radio on Twitter. You can see the mouse droppings behind the computer.
Flat tires and mouse shit.
Yeah.
Oh God.
The wonders of the internet.
All right. Oh, I see some there.
Some.
Yeah.
Eat one.
Oh my God. Oh, geez, look right there. Oh God. What? There's mouse shit everywhere. Dude.
How amazing is that?
Horrible.
You can't hear us on
This is horrible. It is amazing. I could hear you. Shut up, Jimmy. You douche.
Oh, I didn't know you had the thing on.
Go fuck yourself.
All right.
I'm kidding, of course. I love you.
Oh, I hope you step in mouse shit and get on your
I
shit.
can't help it. You know it's all over the carpet and everything.
Yeah, E-Rock just casually said something into my ear. I don't think that was on the air. What was it?
I love you.
Say it for everybody.
I'm hungry. Don't.
I'm hungry.
What was that, E-Rock?
Don't touch any of the green pebbles that are around because that's all rat poison.
Great, we have rat poisoning down, so don't touch what he said.
Rat poison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, look, what used to be my desk, thank God it's not anymore. There's just a giant pile of rat poison. Oh. That's wonderful. Now, I want to see the disgusting Frank's place.
Look at the Frank's Place desk. I guarantee that's Mouse Central.
Yeah.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Huh? You see the mouse droppings or just the desk?
Dude, his desk is a fucking disaster area.
Somebody, are you filming that?
Yes.
Yes.
And I just sent a picture.
Look at this coffee. Dude, there's a coffee cup that was used for coffee.
Yeah.
That is sitting here with coffee stains and a spoon next to it. And then there's just staples thrown in it like he decided to store staples in a used coffee cup.
What a pig. You're a pig.
God only knows what's back here.
He is a slovenly, sloppy man, and that's making our work
I don't
environment
want to work
poison.
with a hoarder.
There's four garbage pails here, 2 of which are almost full and 2 are turned over.
Yeah.
Danny's
got good news?
I do.
What?
Why?
I have a connection in the pest control industry.
We want to live among the mice. It makes for good radio. See, you guys don't know good radio.
Yeah.
Let's sacrifice a little bit. As soon as we started talking about the mice, know what they did? They ran all the garbage out of here. What's wrong with you people? Throw it around a little bit.
Well,
roaches and mice.
Hopefully by the end of the week, I will have brand new electric mouse traps.
Okay.
For you guys, so that you guys can go along.
No, we need them now.
I know, but I don't.
How much are they?
Probably like $20 a piece.
Oh, buy them.
Oh,
Just go buy
dude.
'em.
What do you find?
Dude, this is disgusting.
What do you find?
There are pizza boxes here that look like they've been here for a while.
Yeah.
I bet there's a mouse inside one of these fuckers. Open up this bottom one.
No, you're crazy.
No, the bottom one. Yeah. Crack that fucker open.
Please.
Oh, God damn.
What's in it?
It's paper towels and a few slices of pizza, and the box is
soaked in grease, and it's just sitting on the fucking floor.
Well, who I'd like to know who left fucking disgusting pizza.
Who fucking is doing this? Place is fucking disgusting.
Because I know I was here on Saturday and there was no disgusting pizza boxes.
Now what about over by the refrigerator?
Dude, let's try to find a mouse right now. Where do you think they're hiding?
They just come out. Just wait.
Take one of the tiles down from the ceiling.
Did Sam tell you one ran across my foot on Friday?
Yeah.
That's about it.
We should just buy the mouse traps. We should just get them.
I know. We got to do the mouse bit today.
$20 a piece. We should not wait a week. We're crazy.
You what?
A mouse? Oh, really?
They just saw a mouse running?
No, they're lying.
Yeah, there appears to have been a mouse that just scurried.
No, it's
all over.
We had a scurry.
They're lying to be fucking cool.
No, there was.
Fuck this. Where are you at? Let's shake the office so we get him out.
There was a mouse. Yeah, start kicking shit. Let's start just kicking shit until a mouse fucking runs out.
It's the radio show.
Danny, we're the only ones left in here.
This is my
Yeah,
dream.
they kind of fucking...
Where's the mice?
Turn off the wireless. I know, then we could have our own show.
Yeah.
Wait. First person to get a mouse to appear gets $20.
Holy shit.
See you later, Danny.
I don't need it.
Yeah,
that
they're
bad.
probably underneath there, behind one of those things. Behind that, there's some poison. Yeah, there's fucking mice. No problem. They're banging the fucking walls trying to get mice out. This is hysterical. Dude, look at the pizza boxes. Look at those. Look inside those pizza boxes, Jimmy. Look at it. Look at it. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, it stinks too. Jeez. Oh, Jimmy fucking just got scared.
I got scared.
Jimmy got scared that a mouse was going to get him.
Who's with me? Let's burn the place down! Let's burn the place!
Jimmy fucking... Oh, God. Oh, you're horrible. Oh, that stinks. Oh.
Dude, there's mouse droppings.
They're so
in this
elusive.
studio. There's mouse droppings everywhere in this studio. Yeah. Anyone?
Oh, God, Jimmy. Wow. I got to evacuate the area.
Wow.
Jimmy,
Jesus
Jimmy
Christ.
stunk that up so fucking bad back there.
All right. Sam.
Dude, the entire area stinks so bad.
No. They're not coming out now. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah.
I thought I saw a mouse and I was frightened.
Sam.
Yeah.
Oh.
They thought it was rotting food that they wouldn't even eat.
Listen. Until we get off the air in about 10 or 15 minutes, if they could get a mouse
14 minutes.
If they could get a mouse to appear, $20.
Yep, and a kiss.
$20.
Man, this is like...
Keep us updated.
Did you get that far?
You got scared.
I was frightened. I thought mice were coming to hurt me. So my body sends out a defense when I'm frightened.
Yes, you're like a skunk. I can't believe how big an area that fucking fart stunk up.
Horrendous.
It was the entire back of the building.
It's like napalm.
Horrendous.
Snake and nape. Ooh.
Whew. Wow, there's mouse droppings all over the place, man.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Wow, that was bad.
All right. Well, we don't have the electric traps. I was going to bet you who could catch a mouse first.
We'll
have it tomorrow.
Buy them.
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some...
We don't have it in the budget.
Yes.
I'm too busy buying fat girl white sweatshirts. The fuck is that sweatshirt? Is horrendous. Jesus Christ.
This place is fucking infested.
It's disgusting.
It's
Except our
really
studio
bad.
is clean.
Who knows, though?
Nah, because there's nothing
In there? Do you know that those little hatches lift up and it's hollow all inside the perimeter of this? They could be using that as a little transportation route.
Let's make Sam crawl through there right now.
His
It's
hair
a little
wouldn't fit.
crawl. Sam, would you crawl through the crawl space for the show?
We'll never complain about moving to that fucking new building again, though. There's no mice on the 40th floor.
You know that mice...
Just giant rats.
You know that mice and rats are responsible for most of the fires that happen?
Chewing through the wires.
No, they're just mischievous.
Update? A mouse?
Well, I looked out outside the studio and I see our interns and they're pounding on ceiling tiles and I got a call from my buddy and he said, "Do not disturb the ceiling tiles. You do not want to disturb the droppings because you could risk spreading any kind of disease."
The Huntavirus.
Exactly. That mice could be.
It's called the plague.
Yeah.
Well, there's... You know, someone's going to have a problem. There's so many mouse droppings, you can't even count them all.
See, if it dries up and then turns to a dusty, powdery form and you inhale it,
you can get many types of diseases, including the bubonic plague.
What is that about?
You know, the ancient fucking disease
What
from the
is that about?
the times when they lived in castles.
Can we cure that now?
Yeah.
Really?
But it's just still not fun to get, and it's kind of got a stigma to it.
Hi, I have Black Death.
Yeah.
Where are you from? I'm on AshleyMadison.com. I'm Jim, and I'm frightened.
I have the Black Death.
I have the bubonic plague.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, that could kind of cut into dating, things like that.
There's a red ring festering on my stomach. Can I have a kiss? Looks like a giant hickey given to me by nature. Nature has given me a hickey. I ate mouse duty on a bet. How much? 13 pounds of mouse duty. I ate it out of a satchel. Scoopfuls of mouse duty.
The girls that came to watch the show, very frightened. Their
who are those bitches?
Their feet are in the air. They're like, fuck, what the hell did we get ourselves into?
Picked a good day.
Where are you ladies from?
Yeah, originally New Jersey, but now they live in California.
Oh,
California.
Where's your
and
gentleman?
She's freaking out at the microphone.
Yeah.
It's a microphone, miss, not a cock.
We don't have gentlemen.
Really? You both just single?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, two single
really
bitches.
talking to the microphone.
Why don't you want to talk to the microphone? We've done enough talking. You talk for a while.
Yeah.
What the fuck you want from us?
So what brings you to Manhattan?
We went to see the Will Ferrell show.
How was it?
Oh.
It was hilarious.
Was it?
That shit's hilarious, yeah?
The Bush thing was good that he's doing?
Really good.
He's only doing it for, another week or so, right?
Yeah.
That's
Another
good.
6 weeks.
6 weeks? Okay.
So then you decided to drop by here because you're fans of...
Your show.
All right.
Oh, wow, really?
That's what we want to say.
Which one's Ron and which one's Fez?
Oh, really?
I download you on Audible because you don't play in California.
Well, we're on
Satellite.
Yeah, but I don't want to pay for that. So
Oh, what a
I get-
chiseler.
Oh, that's
All right.
You'll fly
Sure,
across
they
country to see a
love hearing
play?
that over there.
I was
She'll
gonna
pay
say,
for Audible.
I'm sure
Yeah, I
Mel
know.
is enjoying that one.
It's cheaper.
I think it's cheaper to just get a monthly thing than Audible.
Yeah.
But then I can listen to the whole show because I'm at work when you guys are on.
No one cares.
But then we got replay, like later in the day when you're
I have
off.
the radio.
And you have the all right. It does sound
Sam.
like a hassle.
Any mice?
I'd rather pay $3 a show.
You sound like an infomercial for anything. Yes, it's a hassle turning on and off the radio.
We scared the mice.
What a problem. Old-fashioned radios had to be turned on and off. How did they do it?
Do you hate receiving broadcasts?
It's so cumbersome.
Sure, don't we all?
All right. Well, that was exciting. We got to get the electric trap so we can do our little. Before we get off the air.
No, they're on back order. It's not like we can't just like go to Dwayne Reed and get them.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Back order.
Like, it's like professional shit.
They were on the shelf in the other joint.
I know. I don't know
longest
why.
time.
I don't know why. Maybe they got thrown away. I don't know why these guys can't find them.
Mice took them away.
Boo. All right, we got a monster that was born in California, but first, because we're trying to get the bit developed here, it's Black History Month. This is the one we start with today.
To celebrate Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is recognizing those historic African Americans without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Bob Trice, the Georgia native who became the 8th black baseball player ever to grace the major leagues. Trice played a monumental 27 games in the major leagues and died at the ripe old age of 62 in West Virginia. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know what? We're back live. The interns are now just looking desperate.
Yeah, what are you punching wall? Why don't you hit the window?
They just want
Maybe
that
they're hiding in the
$20
window.
so bad.
Their idea is if they hit the wall on this side, then the mice will come running out from the other side.
All right,
Yeah,
it's not
that's
bad
good theory.
philosophy.
It's a shit theory.
I mean,
course it
theory
is.
or whatever. Yeah, sure.
Have you seen the vacant lot that's next door? Because that place is full of rats. Like, I know every place in New York City is full, but like when you're walking to CBS from here in the morning at like
You hear 'em.
4:30, like you don't hear them, you see them.
I've never seen them.
Scurrying across the street,
Really?
like 4:30 in the morning.
Shit, that
Like,
rules. Fuck. I
were
love seeing
walking-
rats.
We were walking, and one of the interns goes, "Man, you have a lot of rats here." And I was like, "Oh yeah," and I thought I saw some leaves blow across the sidewalk. It was like 15 rats scurrying from underneath a car into that lot that's right next door to our building.
Sam, tell me the story about the what the garbage men do.
Yeah, and then we started realizing after that there were all these dead rats like every other morning outside the building, like with their heads smashed in. So I found out from one of the guys here that the garbage men that come, the other place next door, the deli or whatever, they always have their garbage out, and there's always rats under their garbage. So what the garbage men do is one of them gets ready to pick up the garbage bag, and the other one just has a lead pipe.
Fucking A.
So they see how quick they can pick the garbage up and just smash them.
That is the coolest game ever.
Just because, we got here one morning, they got 3 of them before they could scurry off.
Can you fucking get video of this?
What a great game.
Yeah.
That is really
They do
cool.
it every morning?
As far as I know, I
Get
could...
video,
man.
We used to, on the job sites, the electricians were always a lot of fun. Whenever there was rodent problems, they would take and hook up to the 220 service in the basement and run a line down to 2 metal plates. And then they would put the plates very close together but not touching and put food in between.
Jesus.
So when the mouse stepped on both of the plates, it got 220 volts right through
That's
it.
like a souped-up version of those the electric mouse traps. It's the same thing.
But they would explode.
Well, yeah,
they would fucking literally explode from short-circuiting 220.
How about if it stood on one plate only?
It was fine.
Well, that's so weird, right?
Yeah.
What is it, it's getting fed something from both plates?
Yeah, it needs ground. You need like a positive and a negative.
Wow.
So they would, run 220 to one plate, run the ground to the other, and then wham.
Would that have killed a person?
Yeah, it'll electrocute you.
220?
220 is like the service that comes into your main breaker.
Yeah, that's standard household.
Open up your breaker box downstairs and see the big wires coming in. Grab them, all of them. Go ahead.
How much is 220? Like I don't understand.
It's 220 volts.
It's a little worse than
It's
putting your
then
finger in
stepped
like a
down.
plug.
In your house, then it's stepped down to 110 volts. They have it once it goes into your house.
What is the electrical power lines that fall down when they zap somebody in the water, a puddle or something? How many volts are those?
1 billion trillion.
That's a lot.
Yes.
What?
It all depends. It all depends on where they are, where they come from, like what's coming into your house before the transformer. I think is upwards of a couple of thousand, and then it hits that big fucking garbage pail looking thing on your telephone poles, and gets stepped down there. But 220 will do some major damage to you. Believe me.
What's the electric chair? What is that?
Oh man, I don't know. It's gotta be a lot though. I don't know. That's all amperage anyway.
Yeah.
That's the fucking shit that
What's the
nails you.
difference?
Volts, like a stun gun, is 10,000 volts on a stun gun, but it doesn't kill you because the amperage is very low.
What is an amperage?
Amperage is amps. It's like amplification almost. It's how much current is actually flowing through you.
What is a volt?
Let's say that there's. Let's say you have a. Let's see. I'm trying to put this in terms you might
most
understand.
people don't know.
Okay, go to Ant is wrong about electricity because that'll work.
Why?
Because then he'll be able to teach me. I'm a tin knocker.
When we're not on the show.
Oh, people like this. It's science.
All right, Ryan and Kansas.
Ryan, enlighten us, please.
Anthony, you're incorrect just a little bit, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Your 220 coming into your house is 2 legs of 120 each and then a neutral leg.
Oh, right. That's what I said. It was 2. Okay, I'm sorry. I said 220, but I did say this.
You said that plate they hook up 220 to one plate and then ground to the other one.
Yeah, they hooked up both.
It would make a big boom if they took both of those live legs and put them to the same place. You'd have a really big boom.
Even without a ground touching it?
Without a ground touching it.
Why is that?
Two live wires touch and they're going to go boom because they're different phases. Each one's a different phase.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Electrician. Okay.
But how can you have a little bit of volts with high amperage and it fucks you up, but a lot of volts with low amperage and it doesn't?
That's how much of that voltage is flowing through you, I guess.
Oh, I don't know how it works. I just know I don't want to get zapped.
No one ever does.
No, that would not be good.
No one knows.
All right, we got to finish up with the 12-fingered monster and the 12-toed monster. Did they find out what happened? Any mice?
No, I don't think there's any mice yet.
Okay.
Born at San Francisco's St. Luke's Hospital 3 weeks ago, baby Kamani Hubbard seemed so perfect at birth, no one noticed.
No
The nurses and doctors, it looked so normal. They couldn't tell. They told me he was 6 pounds in good health, and that was all they said.
But his dad noticed this spectacularly rare case of polydactyly. 6 perfect fingers on each hand, 6 perfect toes on each foot. The general trait runs in his family.
Some family members have had the 6 fingers, but not completely developed, but not the toes.
In fact, Hubbard himself had nubs of 6th fingers removed as a child, as these non-functional digits routinely are. But this case, doctors say, is so vanishingly rare, so functional, it's not a deformity to be discarded.
It's merely an interesting and beautiful variation rather than a worrisome thing.
Beautiful.
That's not beautiful.
Shut up. It's disgusting. It's a monster.
I say leave them. Leave the toes, leave everything.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the 6th finger? I'm looking at my hand.
It's beyond the pinky, probably. It's like
over here?
I'm guessing, yeah, a little bit beyond the...
Just dangles there.
Here, do it.
It can fucking diddle your balls
Well, you want that?
when the
Fuck
person's
yeah.
jerking you off. You just fucking diddle your fucking balls.
You finger your own ass, you cup your balls, you stroke your dick, and then with the other hand, you deal a 3-card Monty game.
Maybe I could borrow half a thumb from this monster. I could use a half a fucking thumb.
Ooh.
Where is it?
that a...
I don't
Ew, look
see-
at all them fingers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and
It looks like 5, though. Until you start counting.
Yeah, but then there's a thumb. Then there's a thumb.
No, I understand.
Thumb don't
no,
belong.
I said until you start counting. I
Well,
meant,
yeah, that's why the report says
it's
that...
so bizarre.
They didn't notice. Like the
Let me
baby
see
was
it.
delivered.
Dude,
and...
it's in a way where it looks like a normal hand. I know that sounds... You got to see the
there's
picture
too many
for yourself.
fingers there.
There's too many
You kind of
fingers.
see it. It's all cluttered.
But it's set up like it would be normal.
No.
Because sometimes you see this shit and it's like this thing's just pointing out.
Oh, like it's not one of those dangly
Right.
ones.
It looks like it belongs there.
Yeah, they're all in place, but there's too many.
Should they take it off or no, though? If it functions, why would you pull someone's body part off if it works?
Well,
yeah, because you don't want to be a freak.
What?
You're going to have to forfeit a lot of games in the Little League.
Why? You'd be great. You'd choke up all the way to the front.
Yeah, but the other team would have a problem with
what
that.
What a pitcher you could be.
Oh.
My God, it's a fastball sinker screwball curve. It's a rising dipping screw curve. What is that pitch? You throw the ball, it just fucking blows up in midair. The ball doesn't know what to do. You throw it as hard as you can, it just fucking it zimzams back to you.
The ball's like, what the
It's
fuck
like a
is
frisbee.
this?
It's the frisbee pitch.
You're fucking with
finger
physics.
on it.
Yeah.
You monster.
You're digging the one knuckle in.
Let's see, a little more to the story.
St. Luke's pediatrician Michael Treese.
I would be very tempted to leave those fingers in place. I realize that children will tease each other over the slightest things, and having extra digits on each hand is more than slight. But imagine what sort of a pianist a 12-fingered person would be. Imagine what sort of a flamenco guitarist. If nothing else, think of their typing skills.
Or flamenco.
Kamani's mother says she hasn't had time to absorb this yet. His specialness didn't even show up on prenatal ultrasounds.
I heard nothing until I gave birth, so I'm still in shock, kind of.
I just want them to just, see what greatness will be in store for them.
Boy, now let's slow down a little bit.
Greatness.
6-finger discount.
Exactly. Good luck with gloves. Always wearing mittens.
Maybe greatness at the circus.
Jesus.
Can't even work for the mafia. The brass knuckles, you get the one hanging off. You look silly.
Hey, hurt yourself.
Yeah, you got a fucking brass knuckles and a pinky ring. How stylish would you look?
Greatness. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's not even fuck around.
You know what? That reminds me of the Vermont teddy bear, Anthony.
Yeah.
My God.
Valentine's Day. What, talking?
You heard that too, right?
I heard somebody say
Thank God you heard that
6
too.
fingers.
Valentine's Day is a week from Saturday. Wow.
No.
So, why do you write next Saturday? Next Saturday would be this Saturday.
Because the copy they gave me
But
said
next
that
Saturday-
Valentine's Day is this Saturday.
Well, next Saturday doesn't work either.
Why not?
Because next Saturday is...
This Saturday. It's too close to... It's Monday, so next Saturday
would
almost
be
sounds like
Saturday.
the next Saturday.
Yeah.
I would say in...
I would say...
A week
just
from Saturday.
How
Just
about
under
this?
2
I would
weeks.
say that everybody knows when Valentine's Day is.
It's the 14th of February.
Very good.
Vermont teddy bear.
February.
This is a good idea for the loved one in your life. Vermont teddy bears. Picture this. Picture this. You Bear Graham her at the office next Thursday or Friday. But
Bear
see,
Graham.
the next Thursday or Friday doesn't work there either.
What?
Next Thursday or Friday.
If you want, you could. If you like,
Friday?
you could read the copy as it was presented to me.
All right.
It's prepared and.
All right, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it the way.
It's all prepared the same way.
Because people are lazy. They want to sell shit and then just say, give it to them. They'll figure the rest out for us.
So just read it.
All right, Valentine's.
Read it with passion, and then they won't even listen to what's on the paper.
Valentine's Day is this Saturday.
Yep.
That's the original copy. Show some originality and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this. You Bear Graham her at the office this Thursday or Friday.
Yeah.
To kick off your Valentine weekend.
Even though it's a week early.
Right. She'll be so surprised, and all of her coworkers will think you're the most romantic guy
think you're a nut
on the planet. Be her hero and send the knight in shining armor. They have fun bears, too, like the heartthrob wearing boxers or the lover boy with the love tattoo.
They love that.
And new this year, they have a limited amount of Ultimate Fighting Bears called the Ultimate Lover wearing Fight Club shorts that say you're a knockout. My mom's insane, and she's calling around the clock.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I've been doing for the last 20 minutes, is just hanging up on her. She's insane.
Holy shit.
You think I'm...
Wow, again? Well,
what does she want?
Are you doing a radio show, Greg?
What she wants is to ruin everyone else's life. Holy shit, I'm going to fucking strangle somebody.
Or send her a Vermont teddy bear.
Yes. If you guys only knew what I've been going through.
I think we do at this point. Got a little bit of an idea.
All right.
There it goes again. His phone's ringing 3 times.
Oh,
so
you just
far.
press on the don't accept button?
Because if I let it go to voicemail, then I get the treat of listening to the most horrific voicemails ever.
Are they really annoying or are they just angry?
They are horrific.
You know how you answer a phone when you don't want anybody to know it's you or anything? You just go, yes! And then they hang up.
I do this. Cello.
I like saying Jello.
And can you do this? Because look, you think?
All right. Hey, Valentine's Day is on the 14th of the month. Show some originality and send a handmade Vermont teddy bear. Picture this: you Bear Graham your girl at the office the Thursday or Friday right before Valentine's Day. When it arrives, she's going to be so surprised, and the coworkers are going to think you're the most romantic guy on this very planet. Be a hero, send a knight in shining armor bear. They have fun bears, too, like the heartthrob, wear boxer shorts, lover boy with tattoo. And new this year, they have a limited amount of Ultimate Fighting Bears. Wow, are you kidding? Wearing fight gloves and shorts that say you're a knockout. Or it says, get that dinner cooking. Teasing, of course. If you want a great response from your Valentine's Day gift, call 1-800-829-BEAR. Or do it online, VermontTeddyBear.com. Trust me, women love Vermont teddy bears. They show her that you're a creative, romantic guy. You can even have a bear tailored to her hobby, sport, or occupation and personalized with her name on the outfit. And for about the price of a dozen roses, the Vermont teddy bear keeps giving and giving. She'll love it forever and ever. Deliver at home or office. It's guaranteed. Send the creative alternative to flowers this Valentine's Day, no matter what day it falls on. She's going to love you for it. Call 1-800-829-BEAR or shop online, very convenient, VermontTeddyBear.com. That's VermontTeddyBear.com. And make sure, do this, so we get credit. Mention Opie and Anthony. Say, Opie and Anthony sent you Vermont Teddy Bear.
That's right, Anthony. That's
right.
Are you still hanging up?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you think she knows that you're answering and hanging up, or she thinks there's a problem with the phone?
I don't know. Who knows? It's my hell. Everyone has their hell. All right. Hell. What else we got? I think that's it for today.
Oh, that's it. It's I look at the time.
Okay.
I got to beeline it. I think movie theater seats and things going in.
Nice.
I'm so psyched, Danny.
When are we shooting?
Fucking A.
When are we shooting
Fucking
guns?
A.
Today would be a
shoot
good
guns.
Today would be a good day for me to shoot guns.
I better start shooting the 50 cal as often as I can before they take it the fuck away from me from some dumb fucking bitch legislating against a gun that maybe has been used in 4 homicides in the past 20 years. But it's so dangerous that they're now looking to make legislation to ban all 50 caliber weapons.
Good.
Possession of, and I'm not talking about being grandfathered in saying, okay, you just can't buy any new ones.
Right.
I'm talking this. Here's the scenario. Hi, it's the state police. We're here to take your fucking gun.
That's right.
That's the Second Amendment. I just want to, get that out of the way. Go to my MySpace or and my Facebook page. I have a lot of links to certain things, whether it's the NRA. If you don't want to get involved in the NRA, it's just calling your congressman, things like that, numbers, and just say this is ridiculous. These gun control laws are completely unconstitutional.
We are very different.
Yeah.
If you go to my Twitter, you get to see pictures of mouse droppings.
Mouse droppings and flat tires, and I have legislation on my legislation and young bitches.
We run the gamut, don't we?
Well, you know what? You're right, though. I mean, they should be banned. I mean, you make a good point. They are too dangerous.
Yeah. 4 homicides in 20 years.
Exactly. It's out of control. It's got to be stopped.
They're not going to get that one.
And they're trying to say that it's because they're only used to kill, and this thing that they're used for hobbies and hunting and everything. Meanwhile, I'll tell you why I enjoy shooting a 50 caliber gun. It's thrilling. It's fun. It's exciting, and it's thrilling. Like a roller coaster, let's say. Some people go to amusement parks and go on roller coasters. More people have died on roller coasters than from 50 caliber weapons in civilian hands in this country. So don't even fucking start with that trying to scare people bullshit. This legislation is such gun control crap. Believe me, because once they get rid of 50 cals, they'll come for the next caliber down.
You really think
and
they
then
can
the
do
next.
this, though?
They're going to try, and there's enough Democrat assholes in power to try to... They're lying to people. They're lying to people saying this is a danger. There's also legislation that says police can confiscate, that they want this. Police can confiscate any gun they deem dangerous. Every gun is dangerous if in the wrong hands. Technically, every gun is a danger. It's a gun. They also want to legislate where you can't put a lockbox in your SUV or pickup truck, only in a trunk of a car, which means I couldn't transport my gun through New York City.
I understand that, but let me slow you down a little bit. Why would they want that? I don't get it.
So it can't get stolen.
Under the guise of they don't want traps in there for illegal fucking guns. You know when the homies fucking have traps in their Escalades where they could hide their guns?
Yeah.
Those are illegal. But so is the gun. Don't legislate against the legal fucking gun owner so I can't take my gun upstate. I can't get through New York City as a legal gun-owning citizen that went through all the channels and put it in a locked container separate from the ammo, God forbid I have that out in New York City, and drive to upstate where I could then wear it concealed. They will not allow me to drive my vehicle with a gun in it through New York City.
So how do Long Islanders go hunting?
Exactly.
You got to rent a gun when you get up there?
You're not hunting with a fucking pistol. You're not taking your pistol with you.
Yeah, for the rest of America, we're in a weird situation where, like Long Island, there's only pretty much one way to get off the island.
We're isolated. You have to go through New York City, and a lot
of people like to go upstate to do a little shooting or whatever.
And you can have a New York State pistol license that is not valid in New York City. So you can't then drive through the city, and the only way to get off of Long Island is to drive through the city.
Can you take a boat with your gun?
No, because you would have to then go through Connecticut, which doesn't have reciprocation with a pistol license. Wow. And you can't do the same thing with Jersey. It doesn't have reciprocation. All our bordering states don't have reciprocation with New York, so my license doesn't fucking fly in any of those states. There's a lot of this bad legislation. There's about 10 of these things that are coming up for votes, or at least in the beginning phases, that are completely against law-abiding citizens, and they are being presented as safety measures for people, when the fact is it will do nothing. It will change nothing, because this criminals, the bad guys, people that are using weapons for crime are still going to do that. They don't pay attention to laws, dummy.
Here's what you got to do.
I do.
Dude, I got the solution.
Yes.
What we ought to do is I'm going to create a hollowed out stovepipe hat that you can carry your gun in.
Ooh, stovepipe hat legislation.
Yes. But I'll make it my original model. This will have a felt lining, because the original was metal inside. So you drop it, it would go clang. And when the police stopped you, if you went, I didn't do nothing. If you shook your head, your hat would go clang, 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 clang.
Because you'd hear the gun inside.
Yes, you would.
Felt would work.
Yeah, felt was wonderful.
I think an accordion thing that pops out with your gun on it off the top, so you can shoot people from your big hat.
I have a tremendous erection right now, and I have no idea why.
Ladies, Jimmy, it's an erection. Maybe you want to...
Who wants to come over and give it a little kiss? Make the loud smooching sound. No?
Loud smooching sound. All right, there we go. That was only a few minutes, but I had to get that out of my fucking system. Goddamn fucking people. Look online. The NRA site, NRA.org, has all that information. So if you want to write your congressperson or write these people that are sponsoring these bills and tell them it's a horrible idea, it's mucho apreciado. It's your right. It's a Second Amendment right, whether you exercise it or not. And people do try to take other rights away, ones that you do use and cherish, that were put in the Constitution, because you're a free American, and you should cherish each one of those rights. There's a couple I don't agree with, but you know.
Attaboy.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on.
You want a rat update?
You want a point? What?
Update?
Oh, mouse update.
Yes.
Well, they're tearing apart. I'm having the interns tear apart a certain person's workspace.
Oh.
And we haven't actually found a mouse, but we found two things of interest. One was like a giant cardboard box with a whole bunch of paper plates and stuff in it, full of mouse shit.
There was probably food in there at some point, and they just ate it and shit there.
How much mouse shit?
A lot, they said. And then...
I want metric. I want to wait.
Okay, we'll get
Pour
away.
milk on it and eat it like cereal.
Yeah, that's right.
Cocoa Krispies.
Yeah, it'll turn the milk black.
Bubonic Krispies.
Ew, how awful.
Then they tore apart the corner of it and they found in the corner not a mouse, but a nest.
Holy
Like
shit.
made with like torn up paper and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
because they have a gestation period of about an hour, and then they have a litter of 1,000.
There was a nest in his area?
yeah. Like
Wait, whose area? I'm back with the show.
You know, the guy.
Fucko over there in the
We tore
corner.
apart his area.
Where's the nest?
It's in the corner.
I want to go see the nest.
Did you get a picture of it?
Yeah.
What's that?
He has shoes.
What are you putting this by me? Get it away from me.
Shoes.
He's got shoes.
What about his glasses?
No glass.
Oh,
He's
they're
got
tearing
shoes.
the ass out of me.
That's the most normal thing he has. He's
I
got
know.
shoes.
He came in like he has shoes.
Fuck out of here with that.
We're talking about rotting food, mice, fucking all kinds of shit. And he goes, he's got shoes back here.
I found the smoking gun. What is it? It's a hat.
Dude, so you found a fucking nest?
Yeah, I'll go get a picture of it.
Wow.
Get a picture, man.
That is disgusting.
And what
an
else did I miss?
abomination.
And a box filled with mouse shit in it?
Yeah, a whole big box where there was paper plates. Apparently, the mice ate what was on the plates and then shit it out.
Ugh. All right, tomorrow we start catching the mice. I'm waiting for Jimmy to come back.
Since we're leaving this building, I say we feed the shit out of them.
Fuck yeah.
Until they infest this fucking building.
Until they.
See, there's another school of thought here. We're leaving. So let's fucking get this place so infested that they are crawling around like the movie Ben.
Dude.
What'd you say?
He has a pen. I'm just in the same zone as fucking dumbbell right in there. Guys, shoes.
A computer keyboard.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Nothing. No, they said it was shredded paper. I couldn't see it. And apparently Steve banged his head trying to look at it. Makes me very happy.
That must have been funny.
Wouldn't it be all of a sudden if he walked out and just started like really desiring pussy? I don't know what that smack to the head did, but it straightened me out.
Oh shit. Oh.
They ruined the nest.
Why would they ruin the nest?
They're destructive.
These guys don't know how to do radio
Who ruined
yet.
it?
I don't know. Some of the interns.
Well,
they said
Twitter.
They
They don't know how to Twitter.
They didn't fucking take a picture of it?
No, they said a bunch of papers fell on it, and now it's just some.
A bunch of papers fell on it.
I
Stop
know.
it.
How about let's take a picture of the one on Sam's head?
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one.
Because
How's your head, Steve?
See what happened. How'd you bang your head?
I bashed my fucking nose.
Is it weird not banging the back of the head on the steering wheel?
Thank you, John.
You know, if we shaved Sam's head and threw that hair around, that would make some good material for a nest.
They would all just be nesting in it like this would be like a 5-star hotel, like the St. fucking Regis is your hair for mice.
That would rule, man.
No,
that would rule.
Soft bed.
They'd be all kicking back with their feet up.
Mice just fucking and having more mice on your hair.
Just mouse droppings in your hair.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'd love to throw a mouse in his hair and watch it just claw his head.
Oh, get all stuck in there where you couldn't even pull it out. It's like gum just stuck in your hair. What would you do?
Take a scared mouse shit in your ear.
And then, like, yellow mouse piss comes running down your forehead into your eye and gives you fucking pink eye malaria, fucking
AIDS. Dysentery. Mouse doo-doo bubonic.
Cold.
Oh, easy.
The touch of the flu. The
sniffles.
And a hangnail.
Yes. Rickets.
It gives you the shingles.
But there does appear to be like a whole area in the wall where they said the nest was.
Like a hole, like they chewed a hole in the wall?
No, there's like a space.
No.
There's a hole big enough for a mouse to crawl into that I think is there.
Or a fat cock, right? Yeah,
sure.
nice.
Dude, this whole place has to be, like, destroyed.
The bathroom stinks so bad every day, and it's not a smell of someone taking a shit in the bathroom. We've talked about this before. They're in the fucking walls. They're everywhere, shitting, pissing, and rotting bodies are in that fucking bathroom. That's why it smells like a goddamn
they eat each other.
monkey cage.
We're gonna get them though.
All right?
Yeah.
Keep
Watch
telling
it just be
yourself that.
one mouse that shits constantly.
Like an Iraq mouse.
Yeah,
just
one nervous
eating,
mouse.
big fat mouse.
Yeah, he's a big dumb mouse with a fucking ill-fitting shirt, and he just fucking
Dopey
eats his
hat.
shit.
Like Stephen King's Graveyard Shift.
Yeah.
If you remember that.
The big fucking giant rat. Wasn't that like a folding machine or something?
Wow, I'm not having good references.
That's a good one. No, it works.
What a short story by Stephen King in 1982. That's perfect. It's like chapter 5 of the Blackman books.
But they made a movie out of it, James.
Fucking Bachman reference. That's even better. I gotta piss desperately. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
We're out of here.
Howdy.
Later.
Goodbye.
Bye. See you later. That's adorable.
All right.
Braids.
Sid Vicious has been dead 30 years?
Yeah. He's like,
Braids.
Wow.
He was only, I think, 21 when he died, too.
Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa with mini marshmallows.
What happened? What do you got, Steve?
Yes, Steve.
What? Yeah, we could get Otto.
Otto.
See you guys.
Bye, Jimmy.
Bye, Jimmy. See you tomorrow.
What?
Because Jimmy, I'm fucking out of here.
Show ended, dummy.
Oh, yes, it did. I know the mics are still on. Huh? That'll get you. Gonna fool me with that gag?
We're working on our acting.
Oh. Well, gentlemen, another show. Well done.
These couldn't possibly be on.
No. Why would the microphones be on?
What?
Why?
What?
Just assholes.
All right.
The intern sprayed liquid ass in the ceiling.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Why, though?
Why?
That's not gonna. Well,
Mice would love liquid ass.
Well, maybe
they would
nuzzle right up to that
a mouse
shit.
would love a ripe asshole to just fucking lick at.
They sprayed it right
Like
by the
licking in the little pucker creases, the little flaky shit. Just it would love that.
Eating it like fish food.
Yeah, like Tetra fish food. You
magnify the sound a mouse.
You overrode my disgust.
Magnify the sound a mouse would make eating out an asshole.
His little tongue darting in and out, not of the asshole itself. So small his tongue, it darts into those little crevice creases and licks the brown out. And then occasionally it stings when you feel their big fangy yellow teeth hit your asshole. Hi, ladies. They're putting their coats on going, I thought this was fun coming in here. I thought this was going to be fun coming into the Opie and Anthony show.
Instead they're scared. They just spent 2.5 hours with their feet in the
In
air.
a rat-infested fucking shithole.
Cockroach infested.
That's good.
All right, let's really go now.
Yeah, we're out.
All right. No one found a mouse, though.
No, not yet.
All right, let us know tomorrow. See you guys. Peace. Bye. Later. 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 later, 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 later,